And I just feel like there's like a coming home element. We haven't played here in, God, 8 or 9 years at least.
It's going to get ridiculous.
Yeah.
In the best way possible. Goldfinger, everybody. Thank you, gentlemen, very much. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Donnie.
Thank you very much.
You.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was funnier? Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the Number 2 Show. I'm your host, Rafe Williams, stand-up comedian, plus-size male model, and co-host of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. What is the Number 2 Show? Well, it's me on the toilet talking to you on the toilet, just like it sounds. In each episode, we'll plunge into riveting topics that'll have you rolling in the stall with laughter, so much so that it might freak out whoever's sitting next to you. But I say, hey, lean in, make a friend. Sometimes it's just me. Other times I'll have interviews with special guests. Not now, obviously, dumbass. This is a promo. I'll also have musical performances. Ever heard of tiny desk concerts? How about tiny stall concerts? I'd like to see those nerds over at NPR try that. Is this a genius idea? I don't want to toot my own horn, but you're goddamn right it is. Enjoy the Number 2 Show. Don't forget to wipe. Who is Trailer Trash Tammy? What happens when you combine random internet trends into a single video? What is a mukbang? And are we so desperate to be distracted from our own reality that we resorted to binging videos of people shoveling anything edible into their face hole? More on that today on the Number 2 Show. Welcome back to the Number 2 Show. Today, forget sex, drugs, and rock and roll, baby. We've got something that tops them all. And
hey, good morning, everybody. Hello, hello,
Hi.
howdy, hello, howdy.
How it goes?
Scott, hello. Moon, Lern, Rafe.
Hey, hey.
Howdy.
Hi.
Hey.
Howdy.
Another rainy morning, huh?
Hey, 10 days left of work, you guys.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, not this Friday, but next Friday will be our final show of the year.
Yes.
I can't wait to get away from you people.
I agree. I'm so happy.
And what do you mean by you people? You know who.
Me. Yes.
You know who. Well, listen, I'm just saying that I love you all, but it's nice to take a break.
Distance makes the heart grow fonder.
Of course. And we'll come back on January 2nd, all like, ready to get at it.
Exciting.
So
Jacked.
excited. Jacked.
Jacked for 2024.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Had to think about it.
I'm excited. Ready to get there, guys. Ready to put 2023 in my rear view and on to 2024. Listen, some of us had very exciting weekends. Some of us did not.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Rafe was down in Knoxville.
Exciting.
Yeah,
Very
dude.
exciting. Very exciting. This dude got to meet Winona Judd.
Oh,
How neat is
That's
that?
awesome.
dude. She's everything I wanted her to be and more. Regal, quiet, confidence, diva in the best possible definition of the word. Not in a way that she was not fussy or anything like that. She held herself. She held herself like a queen, like the true queen of country music. She was amazing. I got to make videos with her, TikToks.
So you actually got to spend time.
Wow. Oh, we hung out with her.
That's so
So this wasn't, I mean, listen, we've all been involved in these cattle call, quote unquote, meet and greets.
Yeah,
Right.
one like that. There was one of those, but we got ahead of that.
Where
We got there an hour early.
You know, you buy a special VIP ticket and you get to meet the artist before the show. Spend an extra $200 to get to meet the artist before the show. And you're told to go down to a certain section of whatever arena you're at or whatever concert venue you're at. And they shuffle you and 100 other people into a waiting room. And then they say, line up.
Yeah.
And then the artist makes their appearance behind a table in front of some kind of backdrop. And you get all of 2 seconds with them.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, one picture. Do not ask her to sign anything. She won't. Picture, click, goodbye.
Out.
Yeah.
All depends on the artist.
It does depend on the artist.
Yeah, it
Some
depends on the
artists-
artist. Depends on how big the VIPs are. Remember who's the famous one that you couldn't get within 2 feet of her?
I don't know.
They made a big deal about it. Don't you remember this? It was like
Oh, it was Diana Ross.
No.
No,
it was somebody more contemporary.
it was somebody. Yeah, it was somebody young, and like they were standing there, and you were not allowed. So every picture was them, and
Sounds
then
like-
2
Was it
feet, and then
Pink?
no, because then right afterwards it was like Miley was doing something very similar, and she was just
Which Miley would mount you.
Yeah, and she had her arms around everybody
Miley would
and
have
all that
sex
kind of
with
stuff.
you at her.
Isn't Taylor Swift kind of
Awesome.
tough to?
That might have been it. Honestly.
No,
reach.
no.
It
Well,
wasn't Taylor.
Sounds like Ariana Grande.
there's a story about Taylor Swift
maybe.
where she did a meet and greet and a radio
the
person,
DJ?
a radio. I think it was out in Denver.
Oh, yeah.
I think
Like,
there's a
grabbed her
lawsuit
tush.
there.
And he got sued.
Oh yeah.
They went to
I had to go to court.
Yeah.
Like Taylor actually went to court.
Oh, good for her.
Yeah. Well,
Who was that?
That guy was a total tool bag. He like put his entire hand like up her ass. I'm not kidding. Like that guy was deserved to have the court filings that happened.
And wasn't he like, no, I didn't? And they're like, well,
there's a
here's
photo.
Here's the picture. Like,
Yeah, it's
Oh,
gross.
I don't know if
gosh.
you could refute this.
Right.
By didn't, I meant totally did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a defense. That's you're guilty.
Yeah, you're guilty.
Well,
Yeah, that's right. He had his hand like,
It was gross, man.
yeah. Was it down the back of her pants?
Yeah, it was
Wild.
I can you can look it up on Google. It's everywhere. But like,
It was Denver, right?
was it Denver?
I think so.
Okay, I don't remember. But he just looked creepy, and you could see like on Taylor's face, like she was so uncomfortable. Like
I think that
gross.
guy's back in radio.
Ew.
Like he just changed his name.
Oh,
Oh, Avril Lavigne. Avril Lavigne was the one that you couldn't get close to.
At least in these pictures, yeah. Now this may
Unless
have-
you're a skater.
I don't know. Maybe this
Unless
was
you were cute.
Maybe this was COVID. Nope, 9 years ago. I was like,
Pre-COVID.
Maybe
Dude,
this
she
was COVID.
was.
Nope.
Man, she was ahead of the curve. That's good.
Yeah, these are-
9 years.
these
So
are
9
funny-
years ago, you paid all this money to go meet Avril Lavigne.
Funny looking pictures. though.
Hey, leave room for the Holy Spirit.
Winona was not like that.
good. She
was
looked
very sweet.
gorgeous.
She's
I want to see a picture. Can I
She's
see a
beautiful,
picture, please?
dude.
Go to Rafe and Tina's Instagram.
I don't
It's-
computer.
I'll find it. Here, I'll find it for you.
I don't computer.
She was completely regal, gorgeous, and bro, we got there. I was so upset. We were going to make 3 TikToks, and mine was third, and we didn't get to mine. And she agreed to it, which I couldn't believe. She was going to sing "Love Is Alive" with me I couldn't believe it.
So it
Couldn't
didn't
believe it.
happen?
No, we had to make stuff for Chelsea's channel first, and then I kind of came up with an idea and put Tina in the video. I'm in it in the mirror. I filmed it.
It's a
We did a thing where she was Winona's glitter girl hairdresser and put it on their TikTok, and then Chelsea did an interview, and then they came and and it was because of the meet and greet. Because they were like, all right, let's make this third one. And then her assistant was like, well, we really need to start the meet and greet. I'm so sorry. And I'm bummed because we got there like 20 minutes later than we were supposed to because the traffic between Nashville and Knoxville was nuts. And getting into the concert was bananas.
Was it at an arena?
No, that was the coolest thing, dude. It was in she did a really small venue because this was the last stop of her tour. And probably like 1,200 seater.
Oh, really? So it came to smaller than the pageant.
It was small. Maybe it was bigger than that. It could have been 1,500. But I mean, to see Winona, it was small, and the stage production was amazing. And dude, Ashley Judd sat right behind me,
Sweet.
and her husband and her daughter.
I couldn't tell you.
And she was sweet. Met her backstage.
I
She
couldn't
was
tell
cool.
you a Winona Judd song. I know the name. I know the family. I know the Judd family is
Yeah.
a big family when it comes to country music.
Love
I know
Ashley
Judd
Judd,
was
right.
an actress. I don't
Kiss
think
the
she,
Girls.
Double
she-
Double
Jeopardy.
Jeopardy.
Double Jeopardy.
And
Simon Birch.
Where the Heart Is. She's excellent in that too. It's my favorite.
Who was in Double Jeopardy with her? Was that a Baldwin?
Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy Lee Jones.
It might have been a Baldwin, might have been the bad guy. I can't remember.
Maybe there
I
was
want
a
to say it
Baldwin
was
in
that
that.
guy that was
I like
always the
Baldwin.
bad guy. He was like the bad guy in the Jennifer Lopez movie. He was always like the stalker husband in every movie.
Yeah.
He's got stalker husband vibes.
He was like a good-looking dude with dark hair. I can't remember his name, but he played stalker husband in the 90s like 5 times.
Oh, yeah. What was that Jennifer Lopez movie where she killed him?
Yeah.
Is that the one? And he comes
Yes.
drowned?
Enough.
Enough. That's it.
I think it was the same guy.
I don't think that's the same guy.
Well-
but that movie's kick ass
Was it
because
this
that's like abusive husband finally gets what he deserves.
Bruce Greenwood.
No,
Is that Lee's brother?
that guy's cool.
That guy's
No.
cool.
Yeah, man, it's like a Kennedy.
Double Jeopardy. Bruce Greenwood.
Yes, he was the guy.
That's when they're in New Orleans. Double Jeopardy.
Yeah, you got me.
Or is that Pelican Brief? I'm
I remember,
getting my
I remember seeing this
90s
in the theaters.
Yeah, I
all
remember.
messed up.
Dude,
That's a pretty big movie.
here's one thing I'll say about, from a musical standpoint. Top 3 concerts I've ever been to.
Great.
Whether you knew her music or not, I think it would have been undeniable. There were husbands there that clearly got drug along that by the end of it were like
Fans.
on their feet.
In a Winona T-shirt by the end of the night.
Yeah. Dude, she did 3.5 hours. She opened for herself. She came out. She did her whole first solo album plus like 7 Judd songs. Took a 20-minute intermission. We got to go back and hang out with her during intermission too, which was cool. But, and I was totally just caboosing in on this. This was like, she's a fan of Chelsea's, and it was great.
And but when he says Chelsea, it's Chelsea Lynn.
Yeah.
It's
Trailer Trash Tammy.
If you don't know.
But I'm excited because I may get to hang. She's like, you guys got to come to my house for a barbecue. And I'm like, what? I'll drive to Nashville for that. I don't care what day it's on.
Was it an empty, hey, you guys need to
I don't know. She got a follow-up text. We'll see.
Well, who's got her number?
Well, we're going through assistants. You don't get Winona's, so I didn't realize how her entire team has built their life around her. She's that famous that I was talking to, like, she's like, I just bought a house down the block from her. The guy that runs her, he's like, I've been with her for 8 years. She's wonderful. She treats us like family. My wife and I just bought a house in her neighborhood, and I just live down the block from her. And the other assistant, Lindsay, also lives in the neighborhood. So, like, her whole, because they live on a property in Tennessee. Ashley lives there. Winona lives there. Her mother lived there, R.I.P., before she died. It was like an emotional night. They did a tribute to her mom. Everybody put like these purple Post-it notes. It was, dude, and I don't know, Moon could probably tell me what this means more than anyone else in the room, but her husband is the drummer, and he stopped the show to like brag on her, and he was like, I just want you guys to know that she's not a normal human being. Like, she's been doing this for 40 years. Her first album came out in 1983. She still sings all of her songs in the same key, never misses a note. We've never had to change a key to help her. Her voice is... She sounded so good, man, that I felt like I was listening to a recording. It actually sounded better than a recording. The whole night, for 3.5 hours, she never... It was wild.
So, Moon, would it be as a singer gets older, obviously, you know, your voice changes, you know, time takes a toll on your vocal cords. And as you get older, your voice changes. And if you're still performing, the band would have to adjust.
Yeah, you pitch it down.
To your voice.
You go down a step or something like that, or half a step. So they say your range peaks at like 21 to 24. So naturally, anybody and everybody loses range, bottom and top.
Right.
But mostly top, obviously, for singers. And I mean, all of us lose range. That's why our voices change. And by the time you're 95, you sound a little bit different.
Yeah.
So singers typically, especially if they're cranking, and some of those songs, she's cranking.
She goes high, dude.
Yeah, she's up there. So you would normally assume that by your 50s and 60s, when you're singing professionally, you're gonna tell the band, hey, let's drop this just half step. Let's go a half step down.
Right.
That would be lovely. And just that little room can make a big difference for a singer, especially longevity throughout a headlining set.
And she has not changed, huh?
Maybe
Not
she
at
needs
all.
to start smoking or something.
He pointed it out, and he goes, I know that this isn't going to make sense to a lot of people, but she's never changed key. We've never pitched it down. She's been doing this for 40 years. She doesn't miss a note every night, never missed a note. And I'll be honest, dude, she did not. It sounded amazing. It was crazy to see all these husbands that got drug along to this concert.
Yeah, well,
they were sitting there. She called them out, and she goes, I see you out there. You don't know who I am. She's like, you will by the end. And by the end, that dude was like, no one else on her. He's like dancing. He's wearing a shirt. And I'm like, that got converted.
Got all the merch.
People are getting converted and getting saved up in here.
Wow.
Hey, did that I mean, that happens with bands every once in a while, too, when they'll like, change a song key-wise.
For fun.
But the tracks didn't or something? Remember, was it Van Halen or something? They started a song like, what the hell is Eddie playing? Because the tracks they had pitched down. but they didn't give him the right guitar that was tuned down or something like that. Do you remember this?
No.
Oh, it was huge. It was like 15 years ago. It's when like everybody thought like, well, Van Halen's over. It's officially over. It was something with like the piano or something on tracks, and it was like in the wrong key, and it was this train wreck on stage.
Well,
but that's what it's from.
It sounds like you had a very exciting Saturday, which was the complete opposite of my Saturday.
Yeah.
What happened to you?
I did nothing. I literally did nothing.
Me too.
Tight.
My
Sorry,
wife
dude.
and daughter were out of town. Like they were in Louisville.
Well, it's
for
law.
For this weekend. And it was just me and the boy. He didn't have any activities. He wasn't doing anything. Apparently, there was some Fortnite thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's online, right?
It was
an event.
A big deal.
It was the event.
That's online.
It was a big deal. And I go, I didn't think you did Fortnite anymore. I go, oh, no, dude.
It's big time.
All my buddies are at 1 o'clock today.
Yeah. My son hasn't played Fortnite in 4 years, and that's all he did this weekend.
That's cool as hell.
So this kid, the boy, was disappeared to the basement. I didn't see him all day.
Damn, what are you doing all day? Like, what do you do? You just lay
I was
around,
on the
slept?
couch. I was on the couch from the moment I got up. I made an English muffin for breakfast.
Awesome. What do you put on your English muffin? Butter?
With butter.
Cool.
Wow.
All right.
And I went to the couch, and there was college football on pretty much all day.
Ugh. Gross.
You're gross.
Well, so are you. Breathing.
Games.
And it was enough where I just sat on the couch and was so slothful that my son emerged from the basement at like 5 o'clock.
With a
Dad?
beard.
Are you dead?
Yeah. He's 20 now. It's crazy.
The boy's got a beard.
You had an interstellar weekend where your son was like older.
He goes, do you want to go get something like dinner? You want to go out to dinner? I went,
Just order something. Did you order something?
No,
us
we went
food.
out.
Did you go to Katie's?
We went to Katie's.
Do you have your espresso martini?
I didn't, no.
Damn.
He did.
Yeah, your son did.
Yeah, now that he's old enough. Lost all those years in the basement. No, he goes, you want to just go out and get something? He's the one that motivated me.
I
Look
love
at that.
that.
That's so cute.
awesome.
Come on, Dad.
My
just
arm was
slouch.
hanging off the couch, and I was drooling.
Did you
The dogs
shower?
had to go out. I hadn't let them out in hours.
Oh, my Lord. That's cool.
the perfect
I needed
Saturday.
it. I needed a reset.
I had a Friday and a Saturday like that as well. I just did nothing. I did headstands, which if you follow me on Instagram, you saw. And then I had a gummy and I watched some fun. We watched Stupid Love Actually.
Oh, you know what I watched? I watched Squid Game, like the Squid Game game show.
How was that?
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good.
For the first time?
Like not the actual Squid Game.
Show. Oh,
Like
the
the
game
Korean-
show.
Show based on it now.
It's a show where they put people through the Squid Game games
Without the killing.
without the killing. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Really?
Maybe it was the absence of other things to watch. Maybe it was that Saturday. I flew through. I got up early. I was up at 6
On Sunday?
on Saturday.
Oh, on Saturday. Wow.
That's the way my body is.
Did you finish that Bye Bye Barry thing?
Oh yeah. The Barry Sanders
That was great.
documentary. It was
That
great.
was great.
I started watching that Squid Game thing. There's like 2 episodes left. I was really pissed that they didn't put them all on Netflix. Kind of left me at a cliffhanger. And my arm was like hanging off the couch.
Circulation's bad. Your arm was asleep.
And my son comes up and goes, "What's wrong with you?" I go, I needed a day.
That's what I saw an article over the weekend that said a lazy day per week will help you lower your blood pressure, lessen your stress, give you healthier vibes.
It's like that day off, biblically speaking and everything, is
Yeah.
good for
Day
our
of rest.
bodies.
Well,
it's
and-
like it works.
And my wife and daughter are coming home today. And I think there's going to be a little like, what did you do this weekend? You clearly did nothing. because
No,
I-
you got to bond with your son.
Yeah,
He
man,
was down in the
Epic
basement.
way.
That's dad and son bonding.
He was down in the basement.
Much needed relaxation. You're a different dude today. You can tell you're on fire, man.
But I should
credit
have brought up the Christmas stuff.
Oh no!
Like this was the weekend. I probably should have.
Okay, but I don't know about should have, man. You can't say that.
Did
to
you talk
yourself.
to your wife and say, "Oh, I'll get this"?
No.
Okay, then yeah,
No.
there's no should.
You needed a rest day, and that was priority.
Well,
Should have done it.
yesterday should have. Yesterday was the day. Yesterday was the quote unquote best day to put up the Christmas tree.
oh, Whatever,
Why?
man.
Biblically speaking.
There's in the Bible,
Biblically speaking.
thou shalt put up
No,
tree.
yesterday was
Shall
the first.
ornament.
Sunday was the
tree.
first day of the Advent, and as in the Advent calendar.
I love an advent calendar. Little wine bottles.
It's an it's an old religious thing. You know, most of us just use Advent as an excuse to eat chocolate.
Hell yeah, my people.
Yeah.
But the traditional Advent varies by year, but always starts 4 Sundays before Christmas, and that was yesterday. Per tradition, it's when you're supposed to open the first door on the calendar. But a lot of them start on the first now, so you open the last one on Christmas Eve.
I never know. See, I've never had an advent calendar. Like, I've never done it right. Like, I always see them at, like, World Market, and I'm always like, oh, but I don't know the rules. So you're saying, so I could go today on my way home and get an advent calendar and start the opening today.
You should have started yesterday.
So I can have
This
two
means
today.
2
Darn
doors,
it.
yes.
2 doors today.
I'm into
We
it.
used to buy the kids Advent calendars. Either like there was the chocolate ones, or I know there was a Lego one.
Yeah,
we bought for
we still
the
do.
boy one year.
They keep finding them, like, really weird ones on the internet, and they request, like, hey, I want this type this year. And it's really fun. They enjoy it.
My daughter requested one this year. We forgot to get it to her.
What did she want?
I don't know. She's,
I
It
don't
was
know.
like a
I don't know.
special-
So is supposed to start yesterday?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I was supposed to give. My wife gave me one to give to her sister-in-law, and I.
Way to go! You blew that one.
Yeah, I did.
Christmas is ruined.
Cool.
But you give them to the kids.
Have you seen?
Save it for next year.
All right.
There's a Die Hard Advent calendar that's just Hans Gruber falling off the building, and I want it so bad, dude. I don't even know what you get in it. I just want it.
Little quotes from the movie.
Well, so you give it to the kids, and you go, "Hey, kids, you're supposed to open 1 door a day."
Do they have to be good to open the door?
No, you open up the door.
Okay, good.
You open up the door, and then come like 5 or 6 days into it, you go up to their rooms, and you see every door open.
Yep. That's what my problem would be.
Every door's open.
You get so excited.
No self-control. Yeah, per tradition, yesterday you're supposed to open the first door on the calendar. But, you know, December 3rd is also when you're supposed to put up your tree. And if you do care about traditions, you take it down January 6th, when the 12 days of Christmas are over. If you're not traditional, you know it's gone up. Searches for pink trees. Since Barbie, searches for pink trees up 286%.
I like a weird looking tree. You know, I bought like a new normal looking pine tree from Target, but I was kind of thinking, like, do I want one of these crazy looking trees, like a pink one or a white one or a silver one or something, just to be different? You don't want a pink tree?
No.
Okay.
No,
Well,
I
if
don't
you
think it
do
really
want
goes
one,
with anything in my house.
Wait till next year because it'll probably be 8 million of them for free
Yeah.
on Marketplace.
That's not a bad idea.
No one will want them next
Nobody's
year.
going to want a pink tree next year. No, yeah, I was driving around yesterday. We were at my son at a hockey game out in O'Fallon, Illinois. Sunday morning, baby. O'Fallon, Illinois.
Hour drive.
Woo! Yeah, hour drive. No, on the way home, by the way, saw our billboard
So
for the
cool.
first time.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Did it make you
Did it hit
feel
you good?
so cool? I felt
Saw the
incredibly
billboard as we were driving into the city, and it looked like in person so cool.
I
That's
mean,
awesome.
You know why? Because it's our cartoon faces, and you
Yeah.
got the stadium, you got the arch.
Yeah, it's the city. We welcome you to St. Louis.
We really do.
What a great placement, whoever made that
Yeah.
choice.
You're welcome.
Did you do it? You
Yeah.
said that? Oh,
we were
it's
given a
great.
couple choices,
That was the one.
and that was I was like, this is the.
So why'd you pick that over Festus, though? What was your reasoning behind
I don't
that?
think Festus deserves it.
Okay.
Festus would have climbed up there and drawn little mustaches on her.
How dare you?
They would have
But-
defended our honor.
On the way home, I did see a ton of Christmas trees on top of cars. So I know the Christmas tree lots were slammed yesterday. Now, it's the season for giving and being honest, right? So most people, and I want everybody's honesty here.
No lying, Scott.
No lying,
Sorry.
especially you, Scott.
Sorry.
Most people wouldn't have a problem keeping an abandoned $20 bill if they found it in the parking lot, right?
Right.
Like Moon gets out of his car,
Yeah.
and you're in a Target parking lot, and it's just a $20 bill on the floor, and you go, oh, $20.
I do the old cartoon. I bend over, grab it, put my eyebrows down, kind of look at it, and go, look to the left, Look to the right.
Right, that's my point. You're not,
Look behind me.
for $20, you're probably not going to put a lot of effort into finding
I
the $20 bill's right floater.
I just showed you my effort. Left, right, backwards.
Minimal.
Nobody's around.
It's mine.
I guess it's mine.
Now, what if it was $1,000?
$1,000. That's a
I'm not
different.
even looking.
That's a different.
That's a
game.
trap. I'd go, this is a trap.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like if
It's
it's
a
one of those
trap.
What
stacks-
mobster owns this?
I'm
running.
A poll asked thousands of people what they would do if they found $1,000 on the ground. What
Man.
would you do?
If there's no vans around, I would pick up the stack and I would go
No
into the
vans.
nearest
I
store.
mean,
I don't want to get stuffed into a van. I feel like it's a trap. There's a stack of 100s on the ground. I'm 5'3". Okay, she's going to pick them up and then we'll smuggle her in the van. No. If there's no vans, I'm picking them up and I'm running to the first boot store available and I'm buying
Nice.
some hot ass
give me
boots.
a
Dude, the boot mart.
I think I'd look around and
the
find
boots.
out. Okay, let's say it's in the parking lot right here. Let's say it's right in front of.
Yeah, let's say right here, downstairs, outside of City Place.
Yeah, if, whatever restaurant or shoe store, whatever the heck it's in front of, I would probably assume that it came out of there and go in and be like, listen, did somebody just leave here? Did you see anybody? You know what I mean? I'd start asking around, like, who was out here?
Well, there are a
Somebody
bunch of different stores. I
somebody
mean,
dropped a lot of cash.
Are you going to go from store to store?
I don't
Are
know.
you going to start with El Balago because they're Italian?
Is that-
And you're assuming?
No,
Yeah.
I would start
Was
with
there a deal that was
I would start
made?
with whatever was closest. Like, depending on the parking spot, like you can tell where people are going.
Let's be honest, you ain't going to New Balance.
Take
Nobody's
the
going to
money.
New Balance.
Yeah, right,
What's
dude.
wrong with that?
Yeah, right, dude. That's probably where it's coming from because it's an old guy who only carries cash.
you're right.
Who doesn't believe in banks?
Got a rubber band
Yeah,
around it.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, who doesn't believe in banks? He only has cash. He had this newfangled credit card crap. He's not about it. So, especially if they're crisp, that's like my dad. You know what I mean? Like only crisp bills that came straight out of the bank, that kind of guy.
Well,
I'd go to the nearest place and just start asking questions. I don't even know what those questions would be.
That's a cash. The god of cash is bestowing upon you that day.
Yes.
Take said money and run.
You're keeping.
I'm keeping it.
You're keeping it. You're keeping
It's in the middle
$1,000.
of the parking lot. Nobody's around. Nobody's looking for money. I'm
You're
out.
not going to flag down a security guard?
Nobody. No.
They're just going to take it, man.
Yeah.
What are they going to do?
Ooh, man.
Right?
I'm going to the east side,
What's
baby.
mean, woo?
Well,
I'm going to the east side like the Saw J Robin Hood.
Yes.
I'm just going to be like, I took from the rich to give to the cool. And then I'm just going to make it rain.
To give to the girls who are putting themselves through college, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
If you were a security guard and you were on the night shift and you're going around in your golf cart and you're checking parking lots and you find a stack of a grand, what do you do with it? That's the spoils of war.
I am always assuming it's a trap.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
I am always assuming it's a candid camera, punked.
Right.
Take a
This is a
seat.
test of some
No,
kind.
dude, I could guarantee you this is what I would do. Just like a TV character or a cartoon, I'd pick it up and I'd look at it and I'd go, oh my gosh, this is $1,000. And I go, I'd hold it up in the air and I'd wave it a little
Is
bit.
this anybody's?
You would see me on camera waving it, going like, I don't know what to do with
gun
this.
walks up to you like, give me that money.
I'm sure I would go, just in case there's some, little old lady that's trying to look over cars and she's panicking, but she now sees her $1,000 that she dropped, and it's waving in some guy's hands.
Wouldn't you feel guilty though and feel like you need to donate it? Because I would go and get a ticket, go to vacation in Mexico, but donate a lot of it
Donate
when
a
I was
lot
down
of
there.
Yeah, we donated to
Nice
Rizz
of you,
Kids.
Scott.
I donated to Vegas.
Okay, so 47% of people say they would keep it if nobody else was around.
Yeah.
Say what, 40%?
47% say they would keep it if nobody else was around. Who was more likely to say they would keep it, men or women?
Women.
Women.
Right here. My people. We're keeping it and we're going to Boot Barn.
Women were more likely to say they would keep it.
No way.
Oh, yeah, women.
That's hilarious.
We've had enough.
Women.
We've had enough with you people.
women. Like, I'm keeping this.
Hey, it wasn't that too long ago that women couldn't even have a bank account, okay, without a husband. So we're keeping it. The 60s.
How long ago?
Like the 50s. You had to be married to have a freaking credit card and a bank account. It was a
have your
nightmare.
own?
I'm so glad I lived
Is
in
that
the
true,
now.
the 50s?
Yeah, man.
Are we
Fact
making,
check.
are we making
no,
up
I'm not.
numbers?
It's sometime back.
Because it started with the 60s,
Let
and
me
then it
look
went
it
to
up.
the 50s.
Hang on, I'm going to look it up. All right, I know. I'm just throwing out decades. I don't know what I'm talking about. Hang on, I'm looking it up.
Remember back in the 80s, 70s, 60s, 50s?
No,
Remember
no.
that?
Oh, wait, hang on, real fast on the 80s, though. Have you seen that meme walking around? It's Mel Gibson where he in the 80s with his mullet, and he's smoking a cigarette. He looks like a divorced mom, and it's like, oh, honey, hold it up so everybody can see what I got you.
Your mom in the 90s watching you open Christmas presents.
It gets me every time. I love that.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I'll find it. I'll find everything for you right now on the internet.
Look up when women weren't allowed to have bank accounts.
It's like 1890.
Yeah. Now, for some reason, they said the most honest city was Jacksonville, Florida, where 62% of people said they would hand it over. The most dishonest city, where assuming dishonest is to keep it, is Detroit.
Okay.
Followed by Memphis and New Orleans. For some reason, they didn't ask anybody in St. Louis, but in Kansas City, 51% of people would hand it over.
Technically, women won the right to open a bank account in the 1960s, but many banks still refused to let women do so without a signature from their husbands. It wasn't until 1974 with the Equal Credit Opportunity Act, when that passed, that women in the U.S. were granted the right to open a bank account on their own.
1974.
Okay, ladies,
All right.
you take that money.
And you run.
And you run.
And you put it in a Folger can.
Because you don't have a bank account.
Yes.
FML.
Now, and also, by the way, wouldn't it be interesting to see if people have a different opinion of keeping $1,000 if they found it during the holidays? On one hand, money's tighter for everyone. On the other hand, someone else could be depending on that cash for their holiday shopping.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something about the season for giving and the
charitable aspect of it.
The spirit of the time, really.
No, I'm thinking this could be somebody's money, like that they had put aside.
It is somebody's money.
Well, it could have been somebody's money that they had put aside to buy gifts.
Yeah, it did not appear.
And
it did not fall from the sky.
In my opinion, they're idiots and should have kept a tighter grip on it.
See, in my opinion, you just know it's bad people's money, so it's like, it's okay. It's going to be in good hands now. I'll go to the casino and double this.
No, in my eyes, it's a trap, always. Or it's some mobster's money, and they're going to come back looking for it.
So what's the line for you? $400? What's the line of comfort for Scott Rizzuto? Empty parking lot, cash.
I don't think there's any line of comfort. I mean,
what do you mean, $10? You think somebody's coming after you for $10?
No, I don't think they're coming after me for $100.
Okay, so you find 100, you're good.
I'll do the moon look around. Anybody here?
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Does this belong to anyone?
I will scan to see if anybody looks like they're looking for something.
Shouldn't ask that person. I could tell already it's not theirs.
So $100, but you get 2 Benjamins, not friends.
Man, no, it's never. I've never found money.
You've never found $1?
I mean, I found $1.
Well, then you found money.
Yeah, you found money.
Okay. Well,
20. You never found a 20?
I've never found a significant amount of money.
I think I found a 10 or a 20 one time. Whatever it was enormous to me. I was like 11 in White Cliff Park, the bottom softball field. I'll never forget it because I thought, what fool dropped cash on the ground? This makes no sense. You should always know where your cash was. It was like mind-blowing to me as a kid. I was like, I guess it's mine. I didn't know what to do. I went home and I was like, I found somebody's money and I didn't leave it there. And now I feel bad. Maybe I should have left it there because they knew where they dropped it. They were going to come back. I had every moral question. I asked my parents, I was like, what do I do? Did I do it wrong? Do I need to ride my bike back up there? And they're like, I think it's fine, man.
They just changed your name and everything. And
I'm sure my dad was like, I'm sure it's fine, son. Let me look at that.
Okay, well, think about this.
He held it for me.
You find $1,000. Who are you turning it into? Who are you turning it into?
Ghostbusters.
Aren't you supposed to call and tell the police, hey, if anyone has, I'm not going to say the number, but if they've lost some money, let me know.
I mean, that's a whole thing, too. Now you got to wait for the police to come.
Well, and then if you take it, and then you take that $1,000, and then somebody reports it missing, and then somebody says, I saw Scott Rizzuto.
That's what I'm thinking.
Jeep. And then the cops come.
They
and
got
go,
my license plate number, and next thing you know,
you're going to
the SWAT team is busting in through the windows.
Yo, the chat says, if you found $1,000, and this person is a security guard, if they found $1,000, they'd be worried what kind of person would, 1, have that much cash, and 2, what they would do to get it back. And while I agree with you, because I don't think I've ever had $1,000 cash on me, I I think you'd be surprised to learn how many people carry cash and heavy amounts.
People
Like
do carry
grandmas.
cash, and also I'm also wanting to put out that there are a lot of very honest and good people out there. I've had a couple situations where I've lost things that have been returned to me. I remember I got my first wallet. It was a blue Velcro wallet, trifold.
Sweet.
So everyone knows where money is. It's like a dog, like, you know, hearing a rapper for a treat.
And you know the sound, but
Oh,
it's
somebody's opening
it's
money.
It's the hard Velcro too. Like,
Yeah.
Brand new Velcro.
brand new Velcro.
A young person has money.
It was soft blue cloth Velcro wallet,
Nice.
That is so cool.
and I left it at the library. And somebody found it, turned it in. The library called me and said, "Is there a Scott Rizzuto at this residence?"
Speaking.
Yes, there is.
Nice.
Somebody turned in your wallet.
That's so different, though.
He said, "Did this sound familiar?"
Looking for.
And you owe us $1.25 next
Can
time
you
come
tell
in.
us what?
That's so different, though.
To verify, can you tell us what your wallet sounded like? Yes.
That's different because it was at a place, at a public place, no less. I mean like a you know, like a government-owned
Yes.
public
Okay.
place.
Also, when I was mugged and somebody found my driver's license in another borough in New York City and returned it to me,
Yeah.
the goodness of that person. who-
Score and karma. But don't forget, your license is worthless to those people. $1,000 cash parking lot. That's a different planet. It's a different universe than finding a wallet with a license in
I
a
know.
library.
Listen, I'm just saying there are some good people out there. And I'm not saying if you kept $1,000, you're a bad person.
Yeah, well,
I'm
I
just
mean-
saying you're kind of a bad person.
What?
Whatever,
What are you
man.
supposed to do? Just to go start handing it out? What do you do?
When I
What
worked
do
at a
you
bar, we would find cocaine, cash. Into the night, clean up. The door guys would just make a pile, split it up.
Spoils of war. That's what I'm saying. You know
Here's
what I mean?
$20.
Being
Here's a
honest.
bag
What
of
are you
cocaine.
supposed to do?
But that's different. That's inside a place where people clearly go and
Spend money.
say, "Oh my God, I lost my wallet. I'm going to check the bar."
I mean, if I found a wallet, that'd be different. But I found like loose. I'm talking
Loose
like
cocaine?
sweeping up. Yeah, just like somebody probably got in their pocket to pay for a drink. Cocaine, gram of coke falls out, hits the floor.
Gone. It's
Hey, we've
dark.
all been there, right?
Right,
What am I talking
right.
about?
We're sweeping up. I'm like, well,
Still worth it.
be ashamed to throw this cocaine
They
away.
just say, "Well, look at here. What if a kid got a hold of it?
Exactly.
What if a
What
kid?
a kid was at the bar. and
What if a
Saving
kid
lives.
got? I'm going to throw this in the garbage."
Yeah, I did coke for the kids.
Splitting spoils, saving lives.
Let's do coke for the kids, everybody.
Well, you
Little
know what?
coke for the kids.
It's a bologna day miracle.
Shout out to the door guys who are just getting tipped with anybody's random gram of Coke that's fallen on the floor, right?
I wouldn't do
those
that now.
guys are the heroes of the nights, you know?
I mean,
What?
you'd find like cash, $100 bills. Not always, not every night. You know, you don't hit oil every time you drill, but at least a few times a month, we'd find something. Sometimes it'd be $20, $50, whatever. Someone got drunk, dropped the cash. It's like they're not gonna know. No one ever came in and was like, "Hey, did you find $70 in a gram of coke by any chance?"
Yeah.
Like they're not coming back for that. So it's like you either throw it in the trash or you have a little after party.
Kyle says, "My mother-in-law carries a questionable amount of cash with her at all times."
Yeah. You
Yes,
man,
people
Can you
do,
tell
man.
us her schedule, please?
yeah.
that'd
You
be
man
nice.
used to we called it the gundo, where he'd have a $100 bill in his shoe, and so if he ever got held up, he would be able to give the person $100. And so, out of any type of cash that's going to fly out, I mean, in your shoe, you take your shoes off or whatever.
So John Eula thinks he's worth $100 to a kidnapper.
Yeah, he would just give a crisp, stinky hundo to a guy. And
Oh, John Hewlett's worth way more kidnapped
he is,
than
but
$100.
nobody knows that.
He's really underselling himself.
Some guy will be like, "That looks like Larry David," and we'll just steal him
Give me a second. Let me take off my right shoe.
and give you this.
It's worth
hundo.
your time.
I'm not
I
reaching
promise.
for anything dangerous.
I have $100 in my sock.
Yeah.
Hang on, man.
It
Let
could
me
be
reach for
yours
my
if you
shoe
let
real
me go.
quick.
Well, that's kind of sad. It makes me sad that John Hewlett thinks he's only worth $100 kidnapped.
Well, you need to tell him how much would you put in your shoe? Like $200?
If
I'm not
somebody
putting
kidnapped
anything in my
me,
shoe.
You're trying to get rid of the person in front of you pointing a gun at you. So you're here's $100. Get out of here. Like, that's what he's hoping.
Is it not faster to reach to your pocket
Well-
for such things?
I don't know.
no, you have to. I'm going to kick off my shoe.
Yeah.
Now I'm shoeless.
I'm going to reach for my
And
shoe. That's not going to make you
I'm-
nervous
I
at
don't-
all.
Now I
I'm-
can't run.
I wear these Kizik's where I don't need to tie them. I can just kick them off.
Those are all so velcroed.
Yo,
Yeah, let me unvelcro my.
I think you're about to karate kick me or pull one of them little derringers out or something like that.
Easy, buddy. Easy, buddy.
If I'm holding you up and you start reaching for your ankle,
Interesting
That's
you
not
say
gonna make me great.
Derringer, because I was thinking about Rick Derringer over the weekend. He's like smaller than I am. He's literally 5'2". And do you think Rick Derringer named himself Rick Derringer because of the little gun? Because he thinks he's like a little pistol.
I don't
So
know.
people don't know, Rick Derringer sings Rock and Roll Hoochie Coo.
Hell yeah.
That was his big.
Thank you. I had no idea who she was talking about.
I'm
That
sorry.
was his. You know that song though, right?
Everybody knows.
I know the title. I couldn't.
That's a great song.
He's an itty bitty little man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's not his birth name.
Derringer. Got to be that, right?
Yep.
What is his birth name, Scott?
Zeringer.
Whoa,
Richard
never mind.
Dean Zeringer.
Okay, so
Dick
Zeringer
Dean
the
Zeringer.
Yeah, not as.
Zeringer is even cooler.
Yeah, sounds.
What the heck?
That's a politician. If he would have gone to politics, he'd have kept.
You know what I did notice actually over the weekend? I did have to go to the grocery store, and they are so it's time for the Salvation Army bell ringers to be outside. Not all the stores have bell ringers. Now the stores just have little stanchions that have like a QR code
Well, I think
to donate to the Salvation Army.
Wasn't there something going around a couple years ago where they were trying to get rid of them? Or like
There was a grocery store chain where there was a controversy. I think that was drummed up that wasn't there.
the controversy wasn't there.
I think something was it Deerberg's or Schnucks? One of the
Something
two.
happened where they didn't want the bell ringers. Like they were still putting the buckets or something. Oh no, maybe people were taking money from the buckets.
I don't know, and I think it was Schnucks like, no, we want them here. It's fine.
Okay, I just remember something.
So something did happen. I don't.
Yeah. But we're all
I don't
good
know the
now.
full story. But now
all is well.
But all is well. But now they even have the bell ringers.
That's sad.
Now it's just like a pole with a QR code.
Well, I know there was an issue getting enough bell ringers out there because there was a couple calls out in the community.
I've done it before.
Yep.
Super fun.
Oh, you've actually done the bell ringing?
Yeah.
I also know there was a bell shortage last year with shipping
That's
and all
right.
that.
Oh yeah, it was stuck in the canal.
Supply chains.
Yeah, there was
It's a supply
just
chain
that
issue.
boat, just a boat full of bells in the canal.
So frustrating.
It was very loud.
And when the waves would hit, it was pretty cool.
Hey, back to the VIP thing for a second. Laura in the chat says Lincoln Park used to do these things for their LP Underground when they would do VIPs and they would take people on venue tours. And that's amazing that you say that.
That's cool.
Because that's what I've wanted to do. And if we are allowed our VIP on Saturday, I want to take people backstage at the pageant because, I mean, chances
Yeah.
are people have seen shows at the pageant 100 times and they hear about bands, you know, one of their favorite venues in the country is the pageant. I would like to take everybody from our VIP backstage, show you our stage, show you the instruments, show you all that kind of stuff.
Here's where the iPods are.
Pageant's worth the VIP backstage tour too, because like I love seeing all those photos of Joe Edwards with every artist that ever played there for the first time. Just those photos alone, seeing those are worth.
Yeah, Joe Edwards is the guy that owns the pageant, or one of the co-owners of the pageant, and Del Mar, and Blueberry Hill, and
backstage is filled with pictures of Joe and everybody who has sold out the pageant. If you sold out the pageant, he would come on down and take a picture with you, and boom, it's on the wall.
the hundreds of pictures.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's cool actually.
It is.
So yeah, we'll be doing that on Saturday. You know,
It's cool to actually, you know, like you do some found cocaine and you just stare at the pictures.
Well, and you know, it's sad, the pageant, so women used to throw their bras at, you know, everybody on stage, and they used to keep the bras backstage at the
yeah, and that
pageant.
It's still on the fence.
Are they? I thought they cleaned it up.
No, they cleaned it off.
Oh, they did. Oh,
And there was a picture of me in a bikini for a long time backstage, which was kind of fun.
Where was
Still
that
there.
at?
That was by the bras.
I was on the fence.
It was by the fence because KB, who used to work he was the back of house manager, good friend of mine. It was a joke printed of me, and he signed it that I signed it to him, and that never happened. But I loved it.
It's
I was
still-
like,
is
this
it still
incredible.
there?
I don't think it is.
I'll
I
be
think
out
it's
there
gone.
on Saturday
Look
for Punk
for
Rock
it.
Christmas. I'll look for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so today is December the 4th. Today is National Cookie Day, guys.
Did you bring cookies
Oh,
in?
baby, this is my holiday.
Well, I have cookies at the desk.
Oh.
I didn't bring any cookies in. We do have cookies at our desk, if you want. But today is National Cookie Day. We've all got our favorites.
Yes.
Like we've all got our tried and true favorite cookies. Scott, what is your favorite cookie?
I mean,
You gotta have one.
yeah, it's got to be, I guess, chocolate chip, but peanut butter is, you know, those really amazing, perfect peanut butter ones.
I need a brand.
Oh, a brand.
brand.
I'm getting brand specific here.
Oh,
Okay, with that, then I'm going to go with the Schnucks oatmeal cream or the oatmeal cookies, you know,
Oatmeal
with the
cookie.
crusted oatmeal thing. Yeah.
Is there an oatmeal cookie on the list?
Well, I do have the most popular cookies ranked worst to best.
I'd like to go. Fudge stripe.
Well, I want to know what your favorite cookie is.
Fudge stripe.
Fudge stripe.
Keebler, the elves.
Fudge stripe was
Okay.
my favorite as a
forgot
kid.
that.
Keebler fudge stripes.
But as an adult, the artificialness comes
Oh,
through.
please.
I will tell you the Keebler fudge stripes are on this list as far as the top 17 cookies of all time.
Double stuffed Oreo is going to be number 1.
Wrong.
Maybe the Trader Joe's.
I'm telling you, number 1, this is controversial.
Oh,
Well, then
no.
maybe we shouldn't talk.
This is from
If
the
you say something
website
like-
MASH.
If you say
It's
something about
Nutter
Chips
Butter.
Ahoy, if Chips Ahoy is even on the top 10.
Chips Ahoy did not
someone
make the top
hand
10.
me a lighter. Oh, okay.
Chips Ahoy did not make the top 10. I will tell you that the Keebler fudge stripes,
Yeah.
it is the 11th best cookie of all time.
Nutter butter.
Oh, that's
And here's what
number
they say
one.
about. Let me go before we start calling things out. I just want to give a little bit about the cookie. Keebler fudge stripes. The cookie starts with a simple, crunchy sugar cookie base.
Yes.
Then they're striped with Keebler's real fudge. And while the fudge is certainly the best part of the cookie, adding a layer of sweetness on this list here, they just wish the base had a little more flavor to up the ante, but still landing at number 11.
Have you guys ever made a s'more with fudge stripes?
Oh, man, that sounds good.
Don't even get me started.
What was the
Damn
next one you
delicious.
guys yelled out?
Nutter butter.
Nutter butter is number 15.
Oh, that should be. Yeah, that's
It's good.
The Nutter butter. Nabisco debuted these little peanut butter cookies back in 1969, and since then, the grocery store cookies have been offered in a variety of sizes and packages for any snacker. The Nutter butter cookie itself is dry and dull, but luckily the peanut butter filling adds a touch of flavor, and the shape is fun.
Why do they have to say something negative on this list?
Yeah, that's not nice.
like
And
this.
wrong.
How about
What's wrong? What's wrong?
It's not dry and it's good. It's peanut butter flavored.
good.
The
Yeah.
Nutter. Listen, let's be honest. It's dry.
It's got a safe
It's not
dryness.
dry.
What?
It's maybe out of
The
all
actual
the peanut
cookie
butter.
part of it is dry.
You can't just tear through
It's a
4 or 5 of
dunker.
them without a drink.
I'm not Dunkin', but I'm also.
It's
not
a yes,
dry.
it's a dunker, but by itself, the Nutter butter, the actual cookie itself, is dry.
Well, that's
Not-
what
I've never
peanut
done
butter
that
is
way.
dry.
Yes, yes,
If there was no peanut butter in there,
Don't come at us with the nutter butter. If you're
No,
not
no,
ready
he's
for
not
the
saying
peanut
dry
butter
is
haters.
bad.
dryness,
No,
like
he's not saying.
That's like saying if you
Dry.
took the fudge and the stripes off a fudge stripe, that it wouldn't be good.
Yep.
Yeah, it's if you
It's
take
part of it.
ingredients out of a cookie, it probably isn't going
I'm
to
just
be
saying
as
if
good.
you are taking each element of the cookie sandwich by itself,
Well, I wouldn't eat just a little thin layer of fudge.
I'm just
No
saying
cookie.
the actual
Throw the
cookie part is dry.
part?
Anyway, give me a cookie, Rafe. Let's see if it's on the list. Go ahead, smart guy.
I mean, I'm Oreo.
Okay. Oreo, not number 1. In
Number
fact,
2.
the original Oreos are number 4 on this list.
And those
Really?
are very dry. If you get rid of the
Extremely
middle part.
dry.
Oreos,
The cream
first
out of the middle.
produced in, they are. First produced in 1912, and since then the number of flavor options debuted has been astonishing. And with all the innovation Oreo has continued to put forth over the years, they've become the best. They are the best-selling cookie in the world. Number 4 original Oreos. They didn't do double stuff or anything like that. Just,
Okay.
just
And they gave
original.
credit to the guys that created it, right?
is
What was that
pepper-
brand that they ripped off?
You talking about
Hydrox.
Hydrox? No,
Yeah, yeah.
Oreo came first.
Oh, it did?
That is a common myth.
Oh, cool.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Look
We've-
that up.
We've,
I
we've,
thought
we've
it was
looked
the-
it up on this show.
I thought it was the
no
other
less
way.
than half a dozen
Hydrox
times.
was first.
No.
Maybe by like 2 years.
No.
What about Pepperidge Farm?
Pepperidge Farm, yes.
Now,
Which
look,
kind, though?
Well, there's so many, and to me, the best kind. There's an apricot version. There's also a raspberry version. It
That
has
ain't
like
it.
powdered sugar on top. What?
I know what you're
Milano?
talking about.
The frickin' Milano.
The mint chocolate Milano is number 6 on the list.
Get the hell out of here.
That's a great cookie.
There's no other Pepperidge Farm on this list besides the mint chocolate Milano.
I think the mint chocolate Milano is pretty damn good.
Oh,
I'm
it's
going to
spectacular.
riot
Chocolate
after the
chips is
show
good.
today. No. Just no.
No?
What about
No, you're right. Hydrox was first by 3 years. 4 years.
Yeah, I knew it was a very short amount of time.
Dark chocolate Brussels from Pepper. I'm looking at all the Pepperidge Farms.
The
The
Pepperidge Farm has some
Dude,
great
they got
cookies.
great stuff.
Chessman butter cookies are
Yeah, they
better
do.
than
But
that.
if you eat too much, it changes your
The color of
your old BMs. Oh yeah, man.
It turns it into peppers.
Really?
It just makes it strange. Don't ask me how I know that. Show me Girl Scouts Thin Mints.
No Girl Scout cookies on here. Although the closest thing to
Why are we
here
talking
Trash
about
this
cookies?
list. This is
is
terrible.
Keebler's Coconut Dreams, which are basically the Girl Scout Samoas,
Right? Those
Yeah.
are
which are number
delicious.
7 on the list.
With Chips Ahoy, just their good old soft.
No regular Chips Ahoy, but chewy Chips Ahoy.
soft batch?
Soft Batch did make the list at number 8.
Those aren't even cookies. I don't know what those are. Those are
Chips
that's
Ahoy
something from a
Chewy
different planet.
in the red packaging.
Yeah. I know. I was obsessed with them. They were the
Me too.
greatest
Yeah.
until I
I thought they
realized
were home runs.
this isn't right.
And
Something is not.
And here's
it's
what
not
they say
supposed
about
to
it.
be forever soft, and I'm a soft cookie guy.
Here's what they say about it.
Good song.
Chewy Chips Ahoy debuted in 1983, and we were so glad they did. These cookies are the perfect little bite of chewy cookie with chocolate chips. While the texture is great, these cookies actually taste like they're full of processed ingredients.
Yes.
There is
Like,
something.
we don't know what it is.
There's an
Monsanto.
interplanetary substance in there that's killing us all, and we don't know it. There's something. It ain't right. It ain't right.
You only like a Monsanto cookie
right.
like first 2 times, and you're out.
We got to figure out who the top 3 cookies are. This is driving me crazy. I'm going to say
Yeah, Girl Scouts aren't even on the list.
Oh, grandma's, would that be?
Get out of
That's
here,
number
Scott.
3.
Because that's
Grandma's
in every-
peanut butter cookies.
3.
Yeah.
Grandma's peanut butter cookies.
Are those soft?
No.
Okay.
But they are excellent.
Hey, at least peanut butter made it up there.
yeah.
Grandma's peanut butter cookies are
In
excellent.
that same vein, Mrs. Fields.
Show me Mrs. Fields.
Yeah, Mrs. Fields.
Mrs. Fields white chocolate macadamia nut cookies are the bomb.com.
You don't even
Bring
know
that
you're
phrase
eating
back.
nuts, you
Did
know?
not make it.
Those
Oh
are
my
smacks.
God.
Mrs. Fields, can you only buy those at the mall?
No, those are mass produced now.
Yeah,
Mass
yeah.
produced or single serve.
I think they're in a red packaging. Mm-hmm. Hey, you get a nice sweaty Otis Spunkmeyer. Poof. That's a
Dang.
competitor.
That's a champ.
Number 1 or 2 you'll never get because this is where this list gets controversial.
Here we go.
But
Is
I
it
will
not
say,
really-
okay, so
is it like a Fig Newton or something?
If
No.
it is, I'm going to just.
Golden Oreos are number 17,
What is that?
All right. The vanilla ones.
which I've seen lists where Golden Oreos are number 1.
I
They're
get
all
it.
right.
I get it. You think those are terrible?
No, I said
Yeah,
they're all
those are-
right.
Oh,
And say these little golden sandwich cookies debuted in 04, offering up the simplest combinations of flavor. It's just really the
Wait, did it say
chocolate out
flavor?
of the original Oreo and calling it a new flavor.
those are good, man.
16 is Nilla wafers.
That should be higher.
Nilla wafers, which I'm like, has anybody actually eaten a Nilla wafer on their own?
Grandpa has.
No, but
I mean,
preschool. Yeah,
Nilla wafers are good as banana pudding. You might even use them to make like a crust for a cheesecake.
If the cookie isn't good on its own, don't put it on the stupid list because I'm not looking. Fudge stripe is good without being a s'more all the time, right? If it needs added accoutrement, it's not a good cookie.
Well, you're right, but I did have Bucky's banana pudding over the weekend, and man, whew, it was good, dude.
Oh yeah,
Was
Did
it
they have Nilla
soggy?
wafers in them?
Yeah, no, it was. This Bucky's in Tennessee was on another level, dude. We can get to that at another time, but that could be a 20-minute conversation. There was guys cutting up brisket like the old dudes in the fudge factory in Union Station in the middle of it. It was nuts in there, just
Slinging-
as big as a Coles. They were cutting up brisket and singing songs like it was a Cold Stone, and I'm like, what is this place?
Bucky's is
Buc-ee's.
pre Wally's, right?
I think so. I think Wally's is trying to compete with Bucky's, and they got some work to do. I hate
hear
saying
Bucky's is the end all. Like
it.
that is the shining star.
Dude, it was like the Willy Wonka chocolate factory of gas stations. Wow. They had a burrito bar, making them up fresh. People back there singing songs, smiling at you. They were
They had a
like,
beef jerky bar.
oh, they had beef. They had so much beef jerky, dude. It was nuts. They had a whole beef jerky like section of the store. Like
I mean, I know
sporting goods.
Wally's does. You know, Wally's has like a beef jerky bar, which is very nice, and they're very nice there. And
I've lost a lot of money at that bar.
Did they have like 60 gas pumps
Yeah,
at Buc-ee's?
I found
Yeah,
a lot of
Scott,
cocaine.
you're not supposed to sit there, Scott. Like Scott actually pulls up a
They
chair
have
to the
what?
beef jerky bar.
Did they have like 60 gas pumps at Buc-ee's?
They had a lot. Yeah, it was a crazy amount.
This is what the chat is guessing. Might be
Dad's
number one.
cookies.
No
now.
way, dude. Those cookies are from hell. Those cookies are made by the devil to make people sad.
Okay, number
It's got to be
14.
a healthy cookie, right?
14 Famous Amos chocolate chip cookies.
Famous Amos. What a cookie crisp cop out.
Right.
No.
May I throw one out without knowing the brand? Old school, they're everywhere. They're in every Schnucks and Deerbergs and every place I go. And I don't know if they're made by a specific company but just the old school. I see them at every party. They're like the sugar cookies that are soft with like frosting on top.
That's your number one.
You're
Oh,
kidding me.
my
Those are the
gosh.
Loft House frosted sugar
Loft
cookies.
House. Is that a brand?
Loft House frosted sugar cookies
they are
the
good.
number one cookie of all time.
I don't like those cookies. It's like you're eating a bland cloud.
They say Loft House sugar cookies are the dreams that school parties are made of. Countless school functions have put these delicious treats front and center for assemblies, class celebrations, holiday gatherings, and more.
It's funny. I always thought as a kid that was kind of someone was cheaping out when they.
I never knew it was a brand.
This is the cheap cop-out crap that satisfies fourth graders.
No.
This is the gas station that charges for.
I think you're wrong.
This is people that don't know.
No, I think you're wrong.
They don't like
this.
Kids.
Is the cookie?
They're
no,
abuse.
You're wrong.
That's abuse.
No,
this is the cookie that everybody likes.
No, this is good enough.
No, it's a disappointment. You think you're going to like it.
No,
Oh,
it's
maybe,
not.
Maybe
Always.
this one.
I've
was
never been
better.
disappointed with one of those cookies.
No.
This is a teacher
No.
who doesn't like her kids.
I've
Like,
never
here
been
you go.
disappointed by a Loft House.
I've been disappointed every
This
time.
is the cheap ass.
You're out of your
good
mind.
enough. I need something
I
on
think
the
you
table.
look at it and you
cookies.
go, "Where are my Oreos?"
No.
No. When's
And
the
you
last
have
time you
one
had
and
a
you go,
Loft
"This is
House?
good."
No.
It
When's the
has
last
all
time anyone had a Loft House?
last week, and
Last
it still
time somebody
sucks.
put them out.
I'm offended. I'm so offended. Famous Amos and this crap, they're cop-outs. You eat them and you go, wow.
Famous Amos was number 14, by the way.
When you eat those things, you go, oh, this is good. And then you eat another and you go, wait a second. I wasted all those calories on something that just was subpar.
You're not counting.
I only get to live once. What was I thinking?
Right. What a disappointment this is. I'm sorry.
I like a good sugar cookie, a snickerdoodle, if you will.
I think I'm okay with those in the top 5.
This is offensive.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know
Peanut
about
butter
number
Oreos
one,
were number 2.
which is what is that?
I've
That's
never
just
had a
that's
peanut
just
butter
a
Oreo.
nutter butter.
Right.
How dare you?
That's right. How
That should
dare
not be
you,
allowed.
cookie list?
That's just a knockoff nutter butter. By
That should not
another, they stole from Hydrox, and now they're stealing from Nutter Butter.
Jeez,
Oreo
guys,
needs
work
to
on
get
your
it
own.
self-
Oreo is the
Straight-
Carlos Mencia of cookie makers.
And if you think about the vanilla ones they were talking about earlier, remember back in the whenever you're a kid, that's another cheap cookie they would bring out at parties where they're just those knockoff vanilla things with the Oreo kind of cream in the middle, and they were disgusting then, and I'm sure they're worse now.
You trying to get us upset?
I'm telling you, this was
You've upset every one of
this
us.
was
Yeah, the
list.
chat's upset.
Number 5 is Tate's.
I feel bad for saying
Tate's chocolate chip cookies, which I do. I think
Because they
that,
taste awful.
No, I think those are my new favorites.
I don't think I've had those. Where are those
they come
from?
in they're fairly new. They come in the green packaging.
Okay.
They're really
Soft?
They're really crumbly.
They're
No,
thin.
They look
They're
wafery,
thin.
crispy.
Oh yeah, these are good.
Crispy wafery.
Oh, yes.
I've had these.
They're not good.
What?
If I want Tate's, I'm just going to make them myself.
See,
right?
this is
No,
a
but
teacher who
they're-
likes her students if she
These are
brings
cracker
these.
cookies.
Tastes like
Yeah,
crap.
they're so good. And then they're caramelly, they're buttery.
Yeah.
It's probably
Are
why
these
Rizz
the ones
likes
that
them.
Because I like my cookies well done.
Are these the
and
ones
that's-
that are hard but when you put in your mouth, they soften up like a point
They
or
almost
two?
like melt in your mouth.
Okay, these
See,
are all right.
They actually
have a
get
They're
point.
around,
great.
which is-
They have a point.
You can go to hell.
Josh
No, they
Brown
don't.
says, F this list.
No, these are cookies that, like, if you found them in a time capsule from 1951 and you took them
Yes.
out and you ate them, that's what they would taste like.
Yeah, and if you made these yourself and you pulled them out, you go, crap, I
Cook
forgot
them,
it.
burn 'em.
No, you go, I forgot an ingredient. They didn't
Yes.
rise.
That's exactly
they
what
flattened
it's
out.
like.
Right,
No,
too
they're
much
good.
butter.
These are good.
I must have forgot something.
Don't sleep on these cookies, guys. Come
They
on.
suck.
No,
Don't
you-
get them.
You
Damn
eat
it.
it and you go,
They-
oh, it's good enough, and you pass it around to the family, but all the family goes, oh, man, you forgot something.
No. Did you forget to put the baking soda in?
Yeah,
No.
it's something.
Number 9 is Mother's Circus Animal Cookies, which I'd never seen these before. These are packaged with bright and pink, like bright pink and white circus. Like so, inside it is pink and white frosted animal cookies.
Those
with
are
rainbow
good,
sprinkles.
man. No,
I never had
I got
those.
those at a gas station recently, and they are freaking good. They basically take a circus animal cookie and dunk it in frosting.
Yeah, those are-
It's way better than you think it's going to be.
Those
Yeah.
are animal crackers
That-
with frosting. How's
yeah,
that a
but they're
cookie? That's not a
so
cookie.
good. That
It's
was
a
the
brand.
preschool.
It's Mother's,
Those are good.
Mother's Circus Animal Cookies.
You
Yeah, I
know your
understand.
church was doing good when you had those in
I never had
Sunday
those
school.
before.
Yeah.
That's
You bought these recently, Rafe?
That's what you guys do for communion. It's just-
Heck yeah. A little milk.
man.
in
I
that.
did. I stopped at a gas station and they had them, and I was like, okay, what's up with this? Caught my eye.
Tastes like childhood.
You know, I walked by and the bag kind of flirted with me a little bit, and I was like, okay, you're feeling me, I'm feeling you. Let's take this, somewhere private.
oh, and it's got
So we went out to the
45-year-old
car,
man
and
bought animal crackers frosted with sprinkles.
yeah, it's
I
got
like it,
sprinkles.
Rafe.
And I would like to tell you there was another person in the car. There wasn't. It was just me and Mother.
You're having
Wait,
a good
what was
time.
the best tasting one? The elephant?
Frosting
all
and
good,
sprinkle.
dude.
First of all, I'm going to take this out of the list officially because frosting and sprinkles, a cookie needs to be a cookie.
Well, think if you get rid of frosting off all cookies, they're
Well, aren't
the
all
same thing as that.
cookies biscuits? Because, like,
We
the
should
English
talk- we should-
call
we-
them
they're
just
biscuits.
hard.
You're talking about
bread,
a
Calm down,
accoutrement and
I'm
all that.
bilingual. Okay? It's a biscuit.
That's part of the cookie.
No, it's not.
Well,
You want some cheddar bay cookies?
that's fine. you want specialty cookies? Do a different list. We need a
this
cookie
is a
that's
brand. This is like
I know. I'm just
straight
saying
up.
this
That
is
is
garbage. If you have to dress it up with that kind of crap, this cookie ain't worth nothing.
Again, what was the other cookie
Then
we
you're
were just talking
saying
about?
then you're saying like what?
Every
then
cookie.
Oreo should not be on the list because you put the cream in the middle.
Fine.
no, but the
Put
Oreo,
that on the other list too.
Get
the
outta
Oreo
here.
cookie is in itself what it is. Okay, so and,
It is what
and
it
the
is.
filling just happens.
I
to
feel
be
bad for the
there.
raisin cookies. Who makes those?
No, there
No raisins on this
no
list?
raisins on this list. Number 10 is Walker's shortbread.
Okay. I'm into that. It's kind of bland, but whatever.
Number 12 was Lotus Biscoff cookies. So if you've been
Oh,
on a if you've been on a Delta flight,
This is the one at Grandpa's house. This
those
Walker
are
shortbread
great. Yeah, the
cookies.
Walker shortbread
It's like
cookies,
a it's like a
old school.
plaid looking box.
So cute.
Yeah,
Dude,
those
they
are
do
good.
make the Biscoff people. They make like a sugar cookie peanut butter. I don't know what it is.
The thing they give out on planes.
that's a Lotus
No,
Biscoff
it's like
cookies.
a thing that it's
Which
like in
are
a
good.
jar like peanut butter, but it's almost like a sugar cookie spread to dip the Biscoff cookies in.
I've eaten so many of those plain cookies. I love them.
I do
get,
too.
I get excited.
You look it
They're-
up and see what it is.
It's called cookie butter.
Biscoff, like it's cookie
butter.
butter, shortbread
Wow.
Oh my God,
That
cookie
would be
butter, give
fun.
it to me.
cookie. It is addictive. It is really good, but I mean, you will eat the whole jar. That right there, dude.
Oh my gosh.
It will change.
Lotus
Yes, please.
You get them lotuses and you spread some of that on there, and
cookie butter. Look at that.
Like I need one
What
more
is it,
butter
though?
at my
Is it-
house.
So you make your own nutter butters. You take those Biscoff things from the plane.
it tastes like it's like sugar cookie flavored. It's not nutter butter. It's not peanut butter.
And then
No,
you-
it's amazing.
Dude, that's
But then you put this
perfection.
in between the two cookie
Lotus
cracker
cookies.
You can
things.
raw dog it with a spoon, dude. You don't need it. You don't
Why would
really
they
need
make
Oh,
it.
what'd you
look
say?
like
Cookie
peanut butter.
cracker?
Yeah, man.
What'd
You
you
put
call me?
them together, make your
So
own
it's a
nutter butter.
cracker? Or is it a cookie, Moon?
I don't give a crap. I'm just saying chocolate chip cookie should be at the top. It should be some just exceptional blessing-giving chocolate chip cookie at the top. This
Is it? Are we
frosted
there yet? Number
frosted
one?
animals with sprinkles getting above Oreos. Come on, what are we talking about? You guys are crazy.
What are you
guys
doing over
crazy.
there?
I think
I'm just
he's-
reading.
I think he's setting
I'm
this
just
list
reading,
on fire.
No, I'm reading people destroying me. I'm just reading the
As they
list.
should. As they
You're
should.
kind enough to bring us a list.
Like I didn't make the list. I'm just telling you what the people at MASH wrote down.
This makes me so
Like I
happy.
just got trapped in a hate-filled like screen.
As you should, to give this any sort of
Just look over your face.
Oxygen.
It's like so dead. Like, where did you go?
oh man,
that is so good.
you're
guys
giving
are killing
oxygen
me.
to something that's just clearly from the devil.
And I hate to tell you what number 13 is.
Oh my God.
That's the final click on the list is Strawberry Newtons.
Get out of
Strawberry
here.
Newtons.
I don't think I've had
Newts.
that before.
Strawberry Newtons are good. They are.
Oh, I'm glad to
sounds
But
see
is
it.
that even a cookie?
If you need a bowel movement, it's good. I
They
guess.
say it's not.
They said the
Newtons
Fig
are
Newton
fruit and
people.
cake.
Oh yeah.
Those are
That was their ad slogan.
These
Newton
are
knows what
winners,
it's
man.
doing.
Did we get number one?
Yeah, it was the Loft House Frosted Sugar Cookies.
I'm sorry.
You blocked it out.
Yeah,
I didn't
in
hear
the
it.
tray, in the tray. The crap that's literally in the front of the grocery store, like they're trying to give it away.
Yeah,
Please
it's the
take
stuff they
more of
can't
this
sell.
and
So
get
they
it out
put
of
it in
here.
that thing with a
This
little
list is
frosting on it.
trash.
I'm going to tell you something. You dismissing those cookies like that, I get it.
I
Maybe
mean,
they shouldn't be number
What
one.
a joke!
Yeah.
But for you to speak so poorly about the Loft House Frosted Sugar Cookies,
Yeah.
it's
Well, no, good.
you should be ashamed of
No,
yourself.
great. They have their place on the
In
table.
the trash.
Yeah, on the table. Put out by somebody that clearly
Something's
doesn't
got to
care
be in the
about you.
dollar section.
Yeah.
Am
I'm
I
with
wrong? And maybe not number one.
Not number one.
But for you to talk so poorly about these poor cookies,
You know exactly
that
what
have
I'm
just
saying.
brought so much joy to people.
If you're putting an event together and
They're
you're
the
like,
Nickelback of cookies.
I need something to fill a table. That's what you get.
Right.
Make a
And
lot
they're
of people
expensive.
This is the one you give kids, and whenever it's Christmas time and they're in school suspension, you give them these cookies.
Now
If they don't get the good ones. They
the
get
homemade
those.
versions. When you go to like a bakery and they have like this kind of version, but it's like really frosted. And it's like Cookie Monster or something. Okay, I can see those smack. I get it. But that canned crapola in
You're
that
wrong.
thing? Oh no way! That stuff could have been sitting around for a year.
That's what makes it.
It looks like a cookie that's been passed around like a surplus. Like
if
I'm
I
getting
see
it from
those on the table, and I go,
Overstock.com.
okay, I know everybody's going to like it.
I'm so disappointed right now. This list is awful, and you've ruined
I want you to
National
try-
Cookie Day for everybody.
I want you to try Tate's though. Seriously, it's a good cookie.
Don't
Okay.
eat it.
Yeah, those are kind of weird.
Don't eat it.
In a good way. In a good way.
Don't listen to him.
They're like thin crust. It's like thin crust.
I thought you
pizza.
were my lofted.
I'm on.
cookie
Hey, look, dude,
buddy.
I'll take the Loft House stand with you, but I got to draw the line at Tate's. You know, it's just.
Have you had them?
I've had them. I don't think cookies are meant to be dry, crunchy, edible.
You can also use them
Wafers.
as throwing stars.
Yeah.
Like, God, like you could throw like a.
I like a cookie that's got some softness.
Yeah, I do too.
I want my
Not all
cookies to be a little
need be
tender.
soft. I like soft cookies.
That's why Loft House gets the bump from me. I'm like, is it going to be my favorite thing I see laying out? No. But do I know the consistent? When I pick it up, I'll be like, this is going to be a soft little sugar cookie
Yeah,
treat.
it's gonna be fine.
It's good.
And if I know I want like a hard chocolate chip cookie, I know Tate's. It's good. Good crispy little.
I'm not into that kind of
buttery
S&M,
thing.
dude.
The chat says, customer, I'd like a Loft House sugar cookie, please. Restaurant. We serve food here, sir.
Here's the thing.
Not food, dude.
I don't know anybody that's ever bought them, but somehow they're on a table.
Yeah.
When there are other
Everywhere.
Yep.
I can't tell you if I ever bought them.
I'm sure you have. When you're buying cookies for other people.
Yeah, you're going to a house party. You don't really
But
know
I know I'm
anybody.
not
You don't
the
really care
disappointed.
about it. You're like, I have to bring something.
I'm not saying it doesn't have a place on this planet.
It's got a place.
Just not on that list.
I don't think it needs to
It's
be.
got a
number
place.
one.
The dollar section.
All right, guys, we need to take a break.
That's what it is. It's dollar store cookies, man.
I also just put up a poll at Rizz Show on Twitter. Chocolate chip cookies, hard or soft texture? We'll get to the bottom of this. Please take
Hard or
a poll.
soft texture.
As sweaty as possible.
Hard or soft?
Soft.
Give me it where it looks like it's about to drip.
It can be crunchy on the outside, but there has to be a softness in the middle.
That's
Tate's
it.
is like
Then you don't
eating
like Tate's.
Tate's is literally like eating a rice cake
No.
cookie. It's disgusting.
All right, today's Team Rizz Remember the Day is brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, proud sponsor Team Rizz. Visit hotshotsnet.com/Team Rizz. From STL, Rory Vogelsang is our Team Rizz Remember the Day. Rory has been a Rizz evangelist for the last 5 years and will always treasure Jeff actually reading one of his emails on the air. Has turned many of his friends, coworkers, family members onto the show, and some of them now Team Rizz members themselves. Rory appreciates all the different opinions between the show members and how much we give to the community. Also loves the addition of Lern and Rafe to the show this year.
Oh.
Rory Vogelsang from
Rory
St.
Vogelsang.
Louis is our Team Rizz Remember the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Remember the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. Hey, speaking of Jeff, shout out to Blue October.
Oh, yes.
I know Justin from Blue October, the singer, had Jeff's sticker on his guitar.
So sweet.
Their show at the Stiefel on Saturday. All right, 7:13. Grab on celebrities after the break. Monday, first look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. Got a crash on exit ramp from 170 southbound to Scudder Avenue. We also have a lane closed due to a... never mind. That one just cleared. Great. Lane closed due to a crash 55 northbound at Union Road. Your point forecast this morning's rain should clear and not be back till about midnight tonight. High of 48. Right now it's 39 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast is brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Lern, what do you got for us?
Could Rush come back with a new drummer? Who's got new music? Who's passed away? Who's wrecked their $1 million car in Hollywood over the weekend? And who's making bank at the box office? Plus a naughty Christmas movie list for your dark-ass soul. All that and more.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next. And your Grab on Celebrity, stay there.
I'm a fan, I'm a freaking nerd, I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and Together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Rizz and I are super cheap with our time? We don't like to stop or wait in lines because we're prissy, we're crybabies, whatever. I got express entry because of this little card right here, so you can get it too at Together Credit Union. I love them. Go City! All for City!
Rain over the past couple days. Everything okay with the roof? Water getting, under shingles behind the walls? Well, you don't know. You should have the Happy Roof Company over to the house just for an inspection. If you need a roof repair completed to get you through Christmas, call today. There's still time. Because Happy Roof Company, they're a local company. They're headquartered in Sunset Hills. 100% of the market is in the St. Louis and surrounding areas. If you call today, they will have somebody out to look at your issue within 24 hours. Over 50 years combined experience, roofing, siding, gutters, financing is available. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. If you're moving, they'll give you a detailed inspection report. They do residential roofing. They do commercial roofing. Free estimates, very competitive pricing. I've had them on my roof. Get them on your roof. It's the Happy Roof Company, 314-665-3001. They're online at thehappyroof.com, thehappyroof.com. It's the Happy Roof Company. They put the happy in happy endings.
It's Donnie Fandango for 105.7 The Point, and I'm absolutely thrilled to be joined by Dan Auerbach, the frontman of the Black Keys. And Dan, we got a lot of stuff to talk about with a single and a new record coming, but I wanted to bring up a couple of things first that you have done in the last year that I just loved. And two of the things specifically, the covers record that the Black Keys did, I just adored because it introduced me to a bunch of songs that I didn't know, and I loved that. And then also, too, I know you produced the Robert Finley record, and I loved that one, too. I didn't know anything about that man until, I saw that you had worked with him. So I just kind of wanted to start things off by saying, man, I really appreciated both of those projects that you were obviously very deeply involved in.
Oh, man, thank you so much. That's great to hear. I mean, Robert Finley's the real deal. He's a Louisiana soul and blues singer, and he's touring. He's going to be touring all year. It's really exciting for him.
I will absolutely see that man. I mean, it was like, because as I'm listening to that record, I'm thinking to myself, why did I not know of this man before? Why do I have to live under a rock? You know what I mean? Like, it was that kind of, why haven't I been able to be a fan of this guy sooner?
Oh man, he is just like next level. He just like shines on the stage. It's crazy.
Cannot wait. Well, let's get back to Black Keys stuff. And we just got the brand new song from you guys, Wild Child, all right? And
finding the perfect gift for every person on your list is daunting, but often we overcompensate, trying to find the right gift by finding an expensive gift. Instead of overspending on a gift that won't hold its value, give the gift of a bright financial future. Together Credit Union has really helped us shape our entire family and helped us teach our kids better financial habits from the get-go. Open an Earn and Learn savings account today at Together Credit Union. 14 area locations. They make it easy. And right now at TCU, Together Credit Union is offering 3% APY on average daily balances between $5 and $1,000 for youth savings account until the recipient turns 21. That's an excellent return for investing in your child or your grandchild. Together Credit Union also offers great CD rates and term options. Just ask them about that. A safe investment always makes a great gift regardless of your age. To learn more, again, 14 area locations, including that beautiful brand new one right in my backyard over in St. Peter's. 14 area locations. You can go online as well. Check out Together Credit Union at togethercu.org. Together Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA. Check them out, togethercu.org.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and Kevin from Candlebox joined. How are you, sir? Great to see you, man. Great to see you. So there is so much to talk about with you, and had the great fortune of being a chat with you a few weeks ago. But there's some things that I wanted to talk that we talked about then that I'd like to talk about again today. 25th anniversary of the Candlebox debut. Isn't that an amazing thing at this point? How do you, as the guy that did it and was the key element in this, how do you look back and see the staying power of this thing? Because it's still a very relevant record.
I know, it's kind of crazy. I don't know, man. I wake up every day and I pinch myself that I've been fortunate enough to have this career. I mean, it's a wild thing to turn 49 years old and know that I've been doing this for 25 years and that people still listen to the record, and the royalty check comes in every April and every October, and you're just like, wow, this is crazy that this record still sells like it does. I mean, I'm lucky. We're one of the bands that was able to make money off of albums. So I don't know. It's paid my rent for a long time. I'm very happy about that.
Absolutely so. Now, let's go back a little bit to the beginning of this ride for you. I would assume at that particular time in Seattle, Washington, there was a feeding frenzy for bands because that first tier had already signed and blown up and all that sort of thing. How did the courting of Candlebox happen, and how did you settle on Maverick with Madonna?
Well, that's an interesting story. Our bass player wasn't 21 when we started the band, so you weren't able to play in the clubs in Seattle. You had to be 21 in order to play in a bar. So we played a lot of like the all ages festivals or shows around town, or friends' house parties, something like that. So when he did turn 21, June of '92, we were invited to play a showcase last minute for BMI in the city. They asked us to go on at 7 o'clock. Doors were at 6:30. They're like, you got 20 minutes to impress whoever's here. And back then in Seattle, of course, like you said, everybody was looking for another band. Nobody really knew about us because we weren't on the radar yet, other than the friends and family and fans that had found us at other shows. So that really kind of blew it open for us. We were seen by somebody from EMI, and she flew us down to LA. We played in Los Angeles at the Club Lingerie in October of '92. Guy O'Siri stumbled into that show, who of course now manages Madonna, and everybody's got a huge U2. He was the A&R guy. He was an intern at the age of 20 and took us to the label and said, this is the band I want to sign. They flew to Seattle, saw us play a show in Seattle, and that was it. And that was the fall of 92.
Know what sleep disordered breathing is? What is it? It is considered a silent epidemic among kids. Sleep disordered breathing not only refers to breathing difficulties during sleep, but it's also a root cause for many other symptoms that kids frequently exhibit. ADHD, arrested growth, crowded teeth, aggressive behavior, bedwetting, depression, mouth breathing. These sleeping issues stem from airway disruption during sleep. So as a kid's breathing is restricted, their body reacts in a way that results in lower oxygen levels, higher heart rate, higher blood pressure. Close baby teeth can often signify that a kid's dental arches are too narrow. Since adult teeth are bigger and wider than baby teeth, this could be an issue if there's not enough room for the adult teeth to grow in. The baby teeth or the teeth begin to crowd together, protrude. Listen, what are the next steps here? If you think your kid is experiencing sleep disorder breathing, be proactive and contact Foley Dental, my dentist. They have an amazing team of general dentists, one of whom has 14 years of experience in pediatrics. For all your pediatric and general dentistry needs, the experts at Foley Dental in Glen Carbon have you and your kids covered. FoleyDentalGroup.com, FoleyDentalGroup.com.
It's 105.7 The Point. Donnie Fandango backstage, way back Point Fest, Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you guys doing?
Band.
It's great to have
Woo! Thanks for having us.
Well, and welcome back to St. Louis. I know specifically people were absolutely stoked to see you guys and have you guys back here. And, our buddy Moon is waving that Goldfinger flag when you guys aren't here, man.
Moon rules.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've known Moon way before Moon.
Thanks, buddy.
He's a really good man and an incredible musician, and it's an honor to have him in the band with us.
Welcome back to the Rizz Show. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ. Show your emails. Rizzshow 1057thepoint.com. Sex-time fun facts count up. Sex toy of the week. We'll play 3 and 5. Give away some fabulous prizes. We have a concert announcement to make at 9 o'clock.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, this is a very, very big, iconic band whom I have not seen in quite a while. And I'm surprised they're playing this particular venue. I'll be honest with you.
I saw this band. I won't give the year away. Last time, I think it was 20... No, I'm not going to give the year. Last time they were here, they kicked major ass, and they played a big venue, and I'm excited they're coming back. It was one of the coolest.
I'm going to give the year away. 2011 was the year.
I was trying to look for something I could say.
Women had just earned the right to have bank accounts.
It's true.
I too was at that show, and it was awesome.
This is a band that could sell at Enterprise quickly, and they're playing the amphitheater.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited for a summer show with this band.
Yeah, me too. It's a Point big summer show, so it's going to be wonderful. What was the Merriam-Webster Dictionary word of the year?
Authentic.
Authentic. That's right. Second place was
Rizz.
Rizz. Well, congratulations to me.
Okay.
Because the
This
New
is
York
huge.
Times
This is huge.
has just announced
Oh my God.
that Rizz has been named Oxford's 2023 Word of the Year. And you know, and Moon, and we've worked together a long time, Moon and I.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I only go by the Oxford Dictionary.
That's right.
I always say, screw Merriam-Webster,
Your nickname's the Ox.
the Ox.
Right. Because of how often you're reading out of that.
The Oxford Dictionary is the only dictionary I refer to. And congratulations to me, Rizz has been named Oxford's 2023 Word of the Year, beating out contenders like situationship, prompt, de-influencing, and Swifty.
Wow.
I did.
Holy crap.
Screw you, Taylor.
Dang.
Rizz, noun, the Gen Z slang term, derived from charisma. The word refers to style, charm, or attractiveness. Everything that I exude.
Please.
Or the ability to attract a romantic or sexual partner, which I'm dripping in all that stuff.
I'm
is
really
pretty cool.
proud of you.
Man, this year is ending. Ooh.
Now, I did
Good
just look
ending.
up, is the Oxford Dictionary still
Better.
trustworthy? And it says here that it's widely regarded as the accepted authority in the English language.
Yep,
So,
that's the gold
congratulations.
standard right there.
That's legit.
That's the
Authority.
gold standard. The authority.
The only authority that's accepted in this nation is the Oxford Dictionary.
Well, in this studio,
Right.
whenever I say, hey, look up something, it's always Oxford.
I just threw my Webster out.
Yeah. Burn it.
Burn it.
Yep.
Congratulations, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Pretty
cool.
awesome.
It's really neat.
Really neat guy.
You know
Just
the
been coming
guy.
up, Rizz. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't had a great, last 10 years. I'm glad you finally had a good year.
It's some kind
Awesome.
of break finally. For
Yeah,
Got
dude.
it.
Catching a break, brother.
Catching a break.
Finally going your way.
We should subtitle this show as The Rizz of St. Louis. Like underneath the billboard, The Rizz of St. Louis.
Well, yeah.
Like St. Louis's rock
Doesn't even-
alternative.
doesn't
Well,
even need to
yeah.
be said. What slang words are teen parents most familiar with? I mean, we Moon and I got teenagers at home. Are they throwing around the slang? I mean, my kid has never said Rizz of any capacity.
Mine
Are
has.
those referring to themselves?
Mine has. The whole no cap thing, obviously, that's been around for the last couple of years. What did he say? My son said something the other day, and I was like,
What the hell does that mean?
What was that? And whatever it was, he's like, oh my gosh, I got to think of it. Because he said he said it, and I said, what's that mean, man? He said, it means this. And I said, what's the connection? Can you, tell me what it is? And he's like, oh, dude, I don't know what the connection is, but whenever I heard it, I knew exactly what it was. And I was like, that can't be. It doesn't make any sense, even after you try to explain it to me.
Well, there's a new survey found what lingo teenagers from the ages of 12 to 18 used this year, and parents actually understood.
Oh, maybe it's on this list because I'd love to hear it again. It was so out there,
these
I
are the
couldn't even
terms that
remember
the
it.
kids are using that we actually understand now.
Way to go, parents.
Which means that it will be not cool shortly.
Cool.
Oh, I hope it's on there.
Vibe?
Vibe.
the kids are
1971.
Oh, they're not. I don't have kids. All right, I don't know what they're doing.
Bet.
Okay, yeah, he says that all the time.
What does that mean? Just bet something?
That
Bet.
means like it's almost like a confirmation. Like it's like I'll say something, he'll be like, oh, bet.
It's a term used to express agreement.
Oh, bet. Okay, cool.
Right? Yeah.
The number one word that kids use that now parents are understanding is sus.
Oh, yeah. Sus
Okay,
is
so
a big one.
bet. Think about this. That came from like the 60s. Like you bet. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I mean, if you were to say something like, hey, you gonna go with me down to DB's later? I'd be like, you bet.
Right, but now they just
Now
say
they
bet.
just yeah,
Does
it's
it
like,
have
oh,
something
bet.
to do with that?
No, I'm just saying there's a bit of an association.
There's a who song.
Sus is suspect. That's
That's been going
It's a
for
little sus.
the last 10 years.
yeet. To yeet.
I like
throw it.
something.
No, it's
No,
like it's
no
like to
point,
throw.
Roland.
It's like to throw it like. Phew,
It's a
Like-
yeet.
like-
I'm gonna yeet it at
yeah,
you.
yeeted. Yeah,
Yeet.
that's been around for years too.
The exclamation is used when throwing a useless object.
Cool.
To yeet. Salty.
All right.
How do we know that one?
Years.
When you're upset over something little. Cap, another word for lying.
No cap.
No.
It could be used like no cap, or you could say stop capping. Extra, being over the top, excessive, dramatic behavior.
Know that one.
Rafe, what is bussin'?
Bussin' is like styling and profiling. It's cool.
That's dope.
He's busting.
Bussin'.
That thing is awesome.
Yes.
That's bussin'.
When what you would say if something's really good.
This show is busting.
Dude, this show is bussin', no cap. Bougie.
Oh, yes. Elite.
Fancy.
Pearls. Fancy.
High class.
High class.
High class. Sheesh.
Whew. It's like a woof.
An expression when you're impressed or amazed by something. And then drip.
Sheesh is like a vaudevillian term. That's so old.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
I'm gonna take my wife. Sheesh.
You're dripping. You got cool outfit on.
You have.
Yes.
He's drip.
The drip is the outfit. It is the jewelry, the accoutrement.
When something is very cool. It can be used to describe an outfit, accessory, person, song, etc. So got the drip.
That's neat.
So now parents know these words, and they will become uncool shortly. So
Half of those are already uncool.
Yeah.
Some of those are 10 years old. That's why we now know them.
yeah.
That's why they made that list.
Your kids,
I texted my son.
Yeah, good, because I have a question about this.
I got to hear what this word was. It didn't make a lick of sense, dude. It like whatever he said, I was like, what? And I felt like fully like, oh, now I'm disconnected. I'm only 42, but dude, I can't even track with what you. This makes no sense.
Do your kids use capitalization and punctuation in text? Is everything
I
like
don't think so.
grammatically correct?
My daughter does, but she's very. I mean, that kid's on her way to Yale.
I heard over the weekend that kids don't like when you use a period to punctuate something because they get upset.
He doesn't use so I'm looking at my son's text to me. He doesn't use a period to end a sentence.
Because that means you're mad if you use one, right?
But he'll use a question mark if it's a question.
Oh yeah. He said it. What's?
I'm trying to disconnect myself from the exclamation point via text and
Yeah,
emails.
because it's lost its meaning.
It has.
Okay, so he was playing Fortnite. Remember you were talking about these kids are back into Fortnite? He's playing Fortnite. He said, oh, yeah, so-and-so. And then he went and sold. And I was like, went and sold? What do you mean? He's like, he was selling the whole time. And I was like, what do you mean selling? He's like, it's when someone sells. And I was like, sells what? I was like, son, you've got, I'm old.
So what does
here.
it mean?
Like, and I just said, and what's that mean? It was like, he like blew it.
Oh,
I
he
think.
sold it.
He was partnered.
So like he sold out.
I don't know. He goes,
Help!
Dad, like it's
cool,
obvious.
guys.
He's like, even before I knew what it meant, when I heard it, it made sense to me, and I was like, I don't get it, dude.
Find out what it means.
It was like he had a partner, and they were down to the end, and his partner blew it.
Yeah, it's purposely throwing or choking in a video game.
Dang it.
Oh, okay.
Sells. Okay, purposefully throwing it.
Yeah.
Like selling yourself. Maybe? Okay, that makes a little bit more
Selling
sense.
That makes a little more sense.
He did not explain
Maybe
it
sell
very
out.
well
Maybe
to me.
sell out. Maybe sell out.
Man, I don't know.
All right, today is December the 4th. Back of the day, 194 years ago, 1829, the British Empire abolished the ancient Indian practice of sati, in which a widow would burn herself to death on her husband's funeral pyre.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gosh.
69 years ago, 1954, the first Burger King opens in Miami, Florida. 67 years ago, 1956, Elvis Presley, Johnny Cash, Carl Perkins, Jerry Lee Lewis recorded music together at Sun Studio in Memphis. The recordings were released 25 years later under the title The $1 Million Quartet. 43 years ago, 1980, 2 months after the death of drummer John Bonham, the remaining members of Led Zeppelin announced they are, out of respect for their fallen friend, no longer carrying on as Led Zeppelin. 32 years ago, 1991, Pan Am ceases operation. And Pan Am, were they? Oh, no, I'm thinking TWA. TWA was
TWA
St.
is
Louis.
here.
Okay.
Yeah, that was our.
Pan Am. I was, for some reason, I thought it was Pan Am.
Pan Am's the one you see in all the movies.
30 years ago today, 1993, Frank Zappa dies of prostate cancer at the age of 52. And 26 years ago today, in 1996, the NBA suspends Latrell Sprewell for 1 year after choking and threatening to kill his coach, P.J. Carlissimo, 3 days earlier. An arbitrator later reduced the suspension. He was with the Warriors at the time. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Bright House Plumbing. Call the best. Flush the rest. BrightHouseCo.com, 636-600-0188. Geddy Lee appeared on CBS Sunday Morning this weekend, said that he and Alex Lifeson have discussed performing with another drummer. Geddy was talking about how the Taylor Hawkins tribute show, remember the two that happened in L.A. and London, were some of the most amazing moments of his life. And he said as far as, performing with a new drummer like the Foo Fighters did. There were so many different drummers who stepped in, Danny Carey, Omar Hakim, Chad Smith. It kind of enlightened Geddy Lee and Alex to think about the possibility of getting Rush back on the road without Neil Peart. So if you're a Rush fan, you want this to happen, sort of, but then you kind of don't want it to happen.
Did he talk about Paul McCartney talking to him too about it?
Yes. So
Paul McCartney was like, "Hey man, get back out there."
Get back out there.
I would love to see it. I haven't seen Rush, and I'm a giant Rush fan. Rush is one of the reasons that I'm so obsessed with bass. I taught myself how to play bass to those records. And you
never got to see him, huh?
I never got to see him. I kind of had an opportunity, but the times that it made sense, I was always on the road.
Yeah.
So I would love the opportunity, and they're not going to get any square. They're going to get somebody that's slapping those parts.
Drummer.
Right.
Would I love to see it with Neil? Of course. I'm so sad that I didn't get the opportunity to see him live. I don't, even if it was just doing a drum clinic or something. I wish I just would have been able to see him.
It would be huge. I almost have a feeling that Dave Grohl's going to do it. Not this year because the Foo Fighters are out and about, but I think in a couple more years, I think the Foo Fighters are going to go on hiatus.
I would not be surprised to see that.
And I could see that happening, and I'd be all over it.
They'll go on hiatus strategically.
Yeah, they will.
Foo Fighters, they'll cease
as
doing
they've
stuff.
as they've done before.
And then Dave Grohl does other things. Like he'll go and drum for Queens of the Stone Age.
Well, yeah, but that's a business move, too. You go on hiatus to make people nervous, like, oh, man, we may never see him again. And then when your record comes back, it's a big deal because, oh, my God, they're still here.
Kiss played their final 2 shows in their New York City hometown over the weekend at Madison Square Garden. They announced the end of the road is just the beginning of another road. The band is going to continue as virtual avatars. George Lucas's visual effects company are responsible for the avatar members. Looks kind of weird, but kind of cool at the same time.
It looks weird. So basically, the original members of Kiss, or whatever the incarnation is, right, they just ended the run.
Yes.
So it's going to be, you will pay money to go see Kiss in concert, but it will be avatars.
It will be.
And tracks.
I have some audio here of Paul Stanley, his final note before leaving the stage on Saturday.
Here we go. Here's Paul Stanley.
He also said,
What?
Never forget us.
Never forget
He said,
us.
New York, never forget us.
He says, we will never stop because we don't own the band. The fans own the band. The world owns the band. So that's how Kiss
So
is
I can
gonna
now
go on.
officially, now that he's given me,
Can I sell it?
yeah,
Dude,
now I
this
can
is
now
great.
sell.
May I have the cash equivalent,
Now
sir?
I can
Yep.
sell Kiss memorabilia
yeah.
because he said it.
Heck yeah.
I wonder if that'll hold
I
up in
own a
court.
Yeah, listen. Minority stake, but it's a stake nonetheless.
We own the band. Beyonce's concert film Renaissance topped the box office with $21 million in its debut on Friday, slightly ahead of expectations. If you're going to look at concert films, though, she's 4th in line. So that Renaissance came out with $21 million. Michael Jackson's This Is It, when it debuted, $23 million. Hannah Montana and Miley Cyrus' Best of Both Worlds concert came in at $31.1 million back when it came out. And just recently, Taylor Swift's Eras Tour, $92.9 million. So she keeps leading. Hailstorm is in the infant stages of making a new album. Speaking with Tell Us Rock, RJ Hale says the band are just kind of putting ideas out, laying them down, tracking them up, getting the songs and ideas together. Noel Gallagher says he's going back into the studio starting next year. He told The Sun, I've had to stop writing because I need to get these songs recorded, get them out there so I can write some more. Gallagher's last solo album, Council Skies, was released in June. Rest in peace, Chad Allen, the founding member of the Guess Who and Bachman Turner Overdrive, has died at the age of 80. I was reading into this guy because he wasn't in those two bands when they hit their success. He literally started the Guess Who in the early 60s.
So before American Woman?
Before all of that. And even with Randy Bachman, whenever they decided to create what would go on to be Bachman Turner Overdrive, he missed out on all that fame too. So this guy...
So he started the band... left, and they got famous.
Yeah, he was like the launch
Two bands.
for these bands.
Two bands.
Two
Jeez.
bands. But his bandmate Randy Bachman shared the news, said he was grateful to have such a quiet, gentle soul in his life. Allen also hosted Let's Go, which was the Canadian version of American Bandstand.
So two big bands he helped launch.
He was a founder.
And
he founded, and he was not
reap
there
the
for their
rewards.
success.
Exactly. Also breaking this morning, April Wine singer, guitarist, and songwriter, the main guy of April Wine, Miles Goodwin, has died at the age of 75. He was battling several health issues after years of severe alcoholism. And this is a big one for our friends down the hall at Casey, because, I mean, he wrote all of the April Wine hits, like A Roller, Sign of the Gypsy Queen, Just Between You and Me, like... The dude was all over that band, and so that's rocking the classic rock world this morning. Emma Stone joined SNL's Five Timers Club this weekend. She was welcomed out by Tina Fey and Candice Bergen during her monologue. Stone is the youngest member of the club at 35 years old, and one highlight from her episode, if you missed it over the weekend, was a pre-recorded sketch that made fun of the AI technology and entertainment. She also got fully naked to celebrate the love of working blue-collar jobs in New York City, so you can check that out on the blog. Michael B. Jordan crashed his Ferrari into a parked car in Hollywood on Saturday night. The Creed star was driving just outside the Sunset Gower Studios when it happened at 11:30 p.m. Police sources claim that there were no signs of him being impaired by drugs or alcohol. However, a field sobriety test was not performed, I guess because he appeared normal. Luckily, no injuries or other property damage happened.
Whoops. Dang, I love that guy. I finally watched those Creed movies. They are great.
Yeah, good actor. Cute guy, too. Hope he's doing all right.
Great abs.
Great abs.
It looks like me when I take my shirt off.
Speaking of great abs, Bam Margera says he is now more than 100 days sober. He explained that skateboarding, hanging out with his girlfriend, and working out are the three main components of him staying sober. His trainer is apparently the guy who helped Mark Wahlberg get in shape for Lone Survivor. And over the weekend, Marky Mark sent Bam Margera this message of encouragement.
Bam, what's up, brother? Thanks so much for the video, bro. So happy for you and your sobriety. Now, wow, 120 days. God bless you, bro. Hope you and your family are well. And I look forward to connecting with you soon. Always been such a big fan. Yeah, look forward to seeing you, brother. I'm in Vegas, so I don't know when you get out this way. Let's get together.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's always out of breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother, I'm in Vegas.
Hey, brother.
Vegas.
I'll see you soon.
Kevin's grocery store trip in Home Alone that only costed him back in the day $19.83. People on TikTok had nothing better to do over the weekend, so they calculated what that would all cost for Kevin McAllister to buy in 2023.
Okay,
Any
so
guesses? I'm gonna give you the list of things he bought.
$19 back in 19. Blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
And now, so nowadays prices 2023.
So here's what he bought in the movie:
Okay.
frozen TV dinner,
Yeah.
loaf of Wonder Bread, frozen mac and cheese, saran wrap, half a gallon of milk, Tide laundry detergent, toilet paper, a half gallon of orange juice, a pack of plastic Army Men, and dryer sheets.
I'm sorry, you're saying all that was $19 in 1989?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Wow.
Oh, that'll run you
Saran wrap was
$50
high.
now.
I say
Give me what you think the total is, and I need decimal
All right.
points here.
I'm going to say $45.17.
All right, $45.17.
is this price is right?
Yep.
Closest without going
Close
over?
without going over once.
$45.17.
Does it matter on the store that they're buying these products from?
Whatever grocery store he's at.
Wow.
Yeah, what do you think, Scott?
Well, I'm going to go, I'll say $38.61.
Okay. Rafe?
$64.18.
Goodness.
Nah.
Moon?
We don't shop the same place.
I say $40.17. Show me the money.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate
Closest
it.
without going over, right? Price or right rules?
See.
Closest. Okay. Congratulations to our good friend.
And
Scott
word of the
Rizzuto.
year.
And word of the year.
Ah, you've seen it.
Yeah,
Rafe
you've
was-
You've seen a
Swear to
story.
God.
Meh.
I'm looking
Swear
at
to God.
Meh.
Rafe
Swear to
Look
God.
at things.
was so close. Rafe was so close, but you went over.
Oh, you went over. See?
Oh.
So Rafe said $64.18. Kevin McAllister spent $63.73.
I was
Technically, I won.
Is that the price
No.
or right rules?
No, you went over.
No, technically you.
Yeah, but I was by far way closer.
Ouch.
You were very
That's not how the
good.
game's
way
played.
over. That's embarrassing.
Yes. He also had a $1 off coupon.
What an
so
idiot.
if you round up, it was 68. Anyway,
man.
that was good, you guys.
With my $1 off coupon,
With
I
$1
made it $63.18.
Well, no, it said, hang on. It says here, that brings Kevin's total to $63.73. If you factor in tax, you're looking around $68. The $1 off coupon. So, yeah, actually, Rafe would win with the tax and the coupon.
Hey,
You both
suck
win.
it.
All right. Take
Now,
it.
mind you,
That's
he's
not how
also
it
in a
works.
Chicago
One person
suburb,
wins.
so things are a bit more expensive up there,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, that's true.
Honestly, there were just a couple items that I'm like, detergent ain't no joke anymore. You buy,
Yeah,
you
they're
buy
putting those under lock
detergent's
and
like
key.
$20 by itself.
Yep.
They're putting those under lock and key now.
Right.
Detergent. And was it a Stouffer's? It was a Stouffer's mac and cheese?
I think you're right.
Shh, those are good.
That's high
I haven't had
end.
one of those in years.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're somebody who's been holding out for ABC to pick up Only Murders in the Building because you don't want to subscribe to Hulu, well, guess what? Your dreams are coming true in January. On Thursday, ABC announced that season 1 of the Hulu series will air on the network at 8 o'clock Tuesdays our time, and all 10 episodes of that first season of Only Murders in the Building will be on ABC starting January 2nd.
It was a great show.
Yeah, Tim really liked it a lot.
I've not made it through the third season. Eventually, I watched a couple episodes.
What's the chick's name? Selena Gomez? Mm-hmm. I don't enjoy her.
I don't either.
Can I just say this? And I'm a total a-hole, I guess. Her voice and her face don't align to me. I feel like there's something going on there.
She doesn't open her mouth all the way.
Yeah. Don't even get. What was we were watching Stupid Love Actually over the weekend to make sure I hated it. Third time trying to watch it,
That
hated
movie.
it.
Yeah.
Talk about overrated.
I'm glad you came over.
Keira Knightley's mouth in that movie, and Tim had never seen it. He goes, "Let's watch a romantic holiday movie."
He
I go,
defended
"This,
that movie.
this
I'm
is
sure
cool."
he was excited.
No, he was the one who brought it up. And I go, "This is cool." So we're watching it, and I go, "Keira Knightley's mouth is going to really piss me off through this whole thing."
Why is that?
And sure enough, because there's something that happens, like she's talking through her chest, but she's like only opening like her mouth a little bit. What a mess. Anyway, not important. Netflix is going to add 3 Grand Theft Auto games to its gaming app on December 14th. So if you're a fan of Grand Theft Auto 3, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, those are all going to be on the app.
I believe the trailer for the new one comes out tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, it's a big deal. 10 years
excited.
in the making.
Wow. And I haven't even peeked. Supposedly there's been leaks, but I'm not peeking. I'm waiting.
I saw the leak. It was somebody who works for Rockstar Games. His son put it out on Twitch.
Oh.
Like what stuff looks like.
That's
and
drip,
the map,
dude.
And the map of the...
So is
may
that
have been
on
on
purpose,
purpose.
you think? Whenever that happens?
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe it.
Yeah.
Well, you don't think a kid could just be a...
Yeah, I think so. But I think that's also
douche.
like a wonderful marketing weapon.
Yeah, and how the heck does a kid get access?
Do they need that? I mean, it'll when it comes out, it will be the highest selling game of all time.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, Scott makes a good point. How would this kid have it? Most kids don't even know what their dad does.
That's true. Hey, speaking of leaking trailers, we are leaking so many trailers on the blog today. The new trailer for Godzilla Kong, The New Empire. Also, trailers for the new season of The Crown, House of the Dragon, Fallout, Halo, and The Boys are all
Holy
on
smokes.
the blog right now.
House of the Dragon doesn't come out till the summer, though, right?
I don't have a release date.
Well, I saw the new
Is it
trailer
December?
for the boys.
No. I think it doesn't come out till the summer.
Oh, summer. Oh, I don't
Yeah.
know. It's on. Hey, trailers are out.
Hey, I started watching one of those Kong, Godzilla, whatever's. It's like there's like space and different what the hell?
Yeah, there's
What
pink
happened?
horns and
The
stuff.
most recent one was pretty good.
Do those make a lot of money? They must,
Yeah,
because
they do.
it was a big cast. It was a huge production. That was
Big creature.
Anybody watch The Boys?
No.
Oh,
Yeah, it's all right.
That's a great show.
Love that show.
Got a little
watched it.
gratuitous for me.
I watched the new trailer. It's great.
And finally, it's time to trash a list. This one is for all the naughty people of the world. Naughty holiday movies that you shouldn't watch with the kids. Give me them.
Violent Night, which I saw last year with
People
the guy
say-
from.
people say that's great.
bad.
Yeah, I
It
wanna
was
see
great.
Violent Night made the list, not top 10, though.
It was with the guy from Stranger Things.
Bad Santa.
Bad Santa and Bad Santa 2, number 3 on the list.
Would-
Funny story about that. My sister was, 2003, I was a senior in high school. My sister was itty bitty, like 4 years old or something. And my mom goes, let's go see a Christmas movie. And so she took me as a senior and my little baby sister into Bad Santa, thinking it's like going to be great.
No.
How old
And
were
then
you?
I was 17.
Oh, okay. That's
And
not that bad.
And so, and I'm loving it. And the first like
I mean,
10
your sister
minutes of
was
that
7?
movie. No. Emily had to have been like 4 or 5.
Holy moly.
So we're watching this movie. Here comes Santa, and things are happening to Santa that have never happened to Santa. And my mom goes, grab your sister and let's get out of here. She felt so ashamed. I had to walk my sister out of like a teenage mom, like walking my baby out of the building.
What was the
She
kid's name
so
of that?
embarrassed.
Thurman Merman?
Thurman Merman.
Dude, Billy Bob Thornton
It's
is
a pickle.
so good in that movie.
It was a good movie.
He is. What else you got?
What about the one where Mel Gibson,
Bad Santa, or I mean a Fat Man.
Fat Man?
Yeah.
Fat Man, not on the top
Which
10.
was really Violent Night. Same movie.
It is really?
No.
Kinda.
Yeah, we're just saying all those
Just
scripts are
Santa
going
an
on
action
at the same
movie. I
time.
mean, it's the
No,
same.
yeah, but in Fat Man, Mel Gibson is Santa who works for like the government.
Yeah.
There's a couple
So
on here
different.
I don't know,
But no,
which
that
I'll be
movie's
surprised
beautiful.
if we all know.
The Ref?
I'm going to say,
No.
what is it? Silent Night?
That's a
One
good
of
movie,
those?
dude.
Silent Night not on the list, Scott.
Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Do you remember The Ref with Dennis Leary?
Yeah.
That was a good Christmas movie.
Like there's a movie on here called Christmas Bloody Christmas from last year. I don't remember hearing about that. That's number 7.
Would Lampoons be on that?
It's not.
Not for kids? Okay.
Christmas Evil from 1980, also one I've never heard of. I'm just going to get these out of the way. The Children from 2008 came in at number 6. Black Christmas from 1974, plus the remake in 2006 and
Oh, Black
2019.
Christmas, that's a classic.
I've never seen that. Better Watch Out, number 4 from 2016. Anna and the Apocalypse from 2017.
I don't know these.
It's a zombie Christmas musical. And then you definitely didn't see this one. I did see it in theaters with a couple of moms. Bad Moms Christmas from 2017.
Oh, I saw that.
Did you? With Mila Kunis?
Mila Kunis is in
Yes.
that. Yeah, it's good.
It is
It's a
good.
zombie Christmas miracle.
That's your list.
That's a funny movie, actually.
It actually is very funny.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Jen from BTS is 31. Jelly Roll is 39. Tyra Banks is 50. Kevin Sussman, that's Stewart from The Big Bang Theory, is 53. Jay-Z is 54. Fred Armisen, 57. Marissa Tomei is 59. Chelsea Noble, Kate on Growing Pains. She married Kirk Cameron, both on and off the show. Chelsea is 59. Tony Todd, 2 first names. That's Candyman from the Candyman horror trilogy. Tony Todd is 69. Jeff Bridges is 74. Max Baer Jr., Jethro on the Beverly Hillbillies, is 86. And I don't know this guy, but he's got a great name, Wink Martindale.
Oh, it's a game
yeah.
show.
Yeah.
Game show host.
Okay, of Tic Tac Doe. The guy is 90 years old.
God, he's
Getting
still
up there,
alive,
man.
dude.
Wink.
That's awesome.
crazy.
Way
Wink
to go, Wink.
Martindale.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Georgia Peach. And today's birthday girl has been in 273 fine films, including Anal Debauchery. She was in The Apprentice 9, Ass for Days 2,
Ooh.
Assault That Ass 7, Big Bubble Butt Cheerleaders 2, Bitches in Heat 3, Bubble Butt Bonanza 5, Double Bubble White Booty 1, Liquid Gold 11, Scott's favorite, Smoke and Crack 2, and who can forget a role? In 2006's, and this is Lern's favorite.
Yes.
Yo Dog, Wife Got Jungle Fever.
Hell yeah. You saying that is really cool.
Yo Dog, Wife Got Jungle Fever. Georgia Peach is 39 years old. That's porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that is your crap on celebrities. All right, we will take a quick break. We'll come back with your Sex Tom Fun Facts. Think about this during the break. What is the percentage of people who will cheat on their partner at the office holiday party?
Oh, God. Oh, no.
The numbers are in.
The numbers.
The numbers, it's not good, guys. It's not
And we have our holiday party next Monday.
we're calling it a holiday happy hour.
Dang it.
7:53, Monday, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. Right lane closed due to a crash 270 northbound at 70. There's also delays. We have lane closed due to a stalled vehicle 270 eastbound near exit 13, Missouri AB. There's also delays 64 eastbound between Limburg and Bellevue. Average speed down to 20 miles an hour. Your point forecast this morning's rain should clear and not be back till around midnight. High of 48. Right now it's 39 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast is brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So we're here at the Burton House. All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, who's almost 77, is cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
Funeral Alternative, sponsor of the E Memoriam. Love these guys, you know. Discover Aquamation, the natural, gentle, eco-friendly alternative to fire-based cremation. Listen, nobody likes to think about what's going to happen when I pass on into the great beyond and ride that pale horse into the sky. I think about it all the time. I love it. But that's me. I'm crazy. But I also want to be shot out of a battleship cannon, full on, no embalming, guts and all. Stuff me in there. Just cram me down. I want everyone here on the Rizz Show to cram me in the tube and then shoot me out to the sea and watch me skip across the water like a wish in a rock on a pond outside of your favorite cabin. But it turns out the government's not as interested in that, so I need a backup plan. And I think a good backup plan is goes to Hughes Funeral Alternatives and talk about Aquamation, because it is a eco-friendly alternative to fire-based cremation, and it's a different choice when making final arrangements for yourself or your loved one. You get 20% more ash remains returned in the urn. And the remains are also 100% free of carbon discoloration. Because your loved one's not exposed to harsh heat or open flame, and everything is done on site. Your loved one or yourself will never leave the care of the Hughes Funeral Alternative staff. They respond, coordinate, and deliver results. Go check it out. It is going to be the future of post-life care, and don't leave that on your family. Go take care of it yourself. For more information, go to HughesFuneralAlternatives.com or schedule an appointment with John. He'll sit down and give you a free consultation. That's HughesFuneralAlternatives.com.
Hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real or fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm going to go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home.
White Elephant gift exchange happening soon, and you got to get something. Well, and listen, you got to know your audience if you go to Patricia's for the White Elephant gift. But, think about a fun, sexy gift. Get at Patricia's. You got your adult toys for women and men. You got your sexy costumes. You got your sexy lingerie. You got your lotions, your lubes, your vibrating toys, your non-vibrating toys. Something for the beginner, something for the expert, and everything in between. And if you're looking for that cheap, funny gift, go to Patricia's. If you have any questions, feel free to ask an employee. Nobody's ever going to judge you. Trust me, they've heard every question under the sun. They want to make sure you have a good shopping experience. And you got 3 locations: St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, and where naughty is nice.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about, sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew,
we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again. And the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio. And it was just so great to be on stage, playing music, being a band and doing what we do, man. I missed it so much. So it's a great thing.
I've talked to a couple of folks, like myself, that are in the industry, and we're very lucky to be able to go to a lot of shows, but sometimes, unfortunately, in the job, sometimes there's burnout that creeps in, even for going to concerts. And I guess it was a couple of months into the pandemic, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to get through this without more live music, because it had been the longest that I'd been since I was like 15, since I had been to a show. And when I finally got back to a show, oh God, that, like just everything about it. I had a beer in the hand. It was loud. There was thousands. It was just so great. But I would assume a pretty almost emotional experience for you guys getting back after it.
Oh, it's totally emotional. I mean, like Johnny was saying, the first show back, it was truly to see everyone's faces, stuff like that. I mean, it had been what, Johnny, because we took a little time off even beforehand to do a record. Yeah. So for us, it was this long break.
2018.
Yeah. So it was like, but there again, for us also, we have families. We've been touring for our whole lives, 200-300 days out of the year. So for us to get to know our families, my wife, my daughter, just staying with Johnny and his wife and boys, Sean, and it was that part of it was the best, because you built back that relationship that, hey, Daddy's here for and I'm here as a husband for a long time. But then they were ready for us to get back out, they're like, okay.
Mentality Health, complete solutions for fellas, guys. They specialize in men's health. Mentality Health, it's in the name. Go to mentalityhealth.com, see some testimonials from guys just like you and me, and even former pro athletes that are making sure that they're staying at 100%. It's like, I've compared it to the oxygen masks in the planes. They drop down and they say, make sure you put yours on first so you can then help others. Well, if you're not running 100%, how are you going to take care of the world around you and everybody or everything that you need to take care of? Get yourself to 100%, increase strength, shed excess weight, fight fatigue, get better mental clarity, shake that brain fog, get better sleep, increase libido, boost energy levels, increase your mood. If any of these things sound attractive and you have just been feeling a little off, get into the best of the best when it comes to men's health. Mentality Health. Talk to the board-certified physicians, get that blood draw, and get complete solutions for you, your body, whether it's low T, low vitamins, whatever it is, they're going to find out what's going on. Testosterone therapy, semaglutide, peptide therapy, ED, they'll help you with all those things. Mentality Health, South County and a West County location, online at mentalityhealth.com.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got more birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Throwing out the official Rizz Show Eagle Call.
Eagle Call!
Help support this year's Point Holiday Food Drive benefit Operation Food Search. Get your very own Rizz Show stocking hat and sticker sheet. I think we had the official announcement on this on Friday, and so far you guys are killing it as far as the donations go.
That's awesome.
Killing it. So we got some brand new sticker sheets made featuring stickers of the Rizz Show cartoons and logos, plus some brand new comfy winter stocking hats with the Rizz Show logo on them. Great quality. Like, it ain't a cheap piece of crap hat. This is a nice keep your head warm stocking cap. So you can make an online donation anytime this month, and we will mail you one or both of them depending on how much you donate. Minimum $10, get the Rizz Show sticker sheet. Minimum $40, get both the sticker sheet and the Rizz Show stocking hat. Get them while supplies last with your donation to Operation Food Search. Find the link, everything we're doing, including next week's December to Remember with Glory Pro Wrestling. All the details at 1057thepoint.com. And this year's Holiday Food Drive is courtesy of Bombshell Construction. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Oh, we got 6-time fun facts coming up. Yeah,
that's
this
right.
is not great news. And it's sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
Man. So we'll talk about workplace holiday parties. And one third of Americans were tempted to cheat on their partners at winter workplace festivities.
Cool.
And almost 2 in 10 actually did.
Santa is sexy, y'all.
So just about 20% of workers cheat on their partner at office holiday parties.
Whoa.
Why 2 in 10 and not 1 in 5? Why didn't they break that stat down?
I don't know. I mean, I could have broken it down a little further, but I just chose 2 in 10.
That's not your job.
I just chose 2 in 10.
They should have done
2 in 10.
So people at the search engine Spokeo polled 1,158 Americans about infidelity. In October, it found that 35% had nearly been enticed to betray their partner at the office Christmas party, while 17% admitted to hooking up with somebody.
This isn't just mistletoe. This is just like, hey, Daryl,
Hey, Daryl.
we find ourselves here again under the mistletoe. It's tradition.
Yeah. So a couple therapist says, I suspect most hookups at holiday parties are ones that have been brewing for a while.
And
Hell
then,
yeah.
and then booze was introduced.
Right.
Yeah.
And the copy
And good
machine.
times, and people are spreading Christmas cheer. And hey, is that your tongue in my mouth? Yes, it is. Yeah. So, I mean, it happens. Whatever. Get over it.
People who responded to the survey didn't specify whether their, okay, we'll call it illicit holiday party fling was, a sloppy hookup at an offsite bar or in the office break room. But the company that did the survey highlights the number of reasons people are indulging in this extramarital thing. So 22% said they fooled around with somebody other than their partner because they liked the attention.
Okay.
While 20% said they lacked trust in their significant other. And there they are, being dishonest.
It's projection.
But more than 11%, however, said they had the affair because, man, it was just a rush. And then throw in the booze. Oh,
And
yeah.
that mistletoe, it's hard not to.
A heavy amount of booze consumed at December gatherings has a clear influence on office party hookups.
Man, I remember. I worked at a big place here in St. Louis. And I remember one of the truck drivers. I was in the mail services, MAIL.
Excuse me.
Just so you know.
Yeah, clarify that.
Those parties are the
Thunder
best.
down under.
I was in mail
Love mail
services.
parties.
And one of the drivers, man, I tell you, he would always talk about these big Christmas parties, like giant. And he'd always be like, the best part? I was like, no. I was like 19 or something. He's like, no spouses are allowed. I was like, that's the best part? That sounds stupid. But okay. And then Christmas party comes around. And I was like still working, and I was on the way over there, and the party had just started. It had been going for maybe 25 minutes, and I had to cut through the stairwell. And oops, I'll pick a different one because there were folks going at it, and I'm talking full on
Married
going.
folks. And
Oh yeah, like
Holiday
I know,
hall pass.
I knew these folks,
Yeah.
and I was like, whoa, that's not. Whoa,
I've seen that happen at multiple office parties.
So I saw that there, and it was everywhere, dude.
And Santa suggests it.
Everywhere.
Ho, ho, ho.
Back in one of the trucks.
Exactly.
Like, dude, this was like, I don't know. I mean, this guy would tell stories, so I thought it was storytelling. And then I saw it firsthand. I was like, oh my gosh, this is just a giant orgy here.
Naughty little elves.
People were
The first time
wild
I
at this
saw
place.
at an office holiday party a married person hook up with somebody else, I was devastated. I was young. I was naive. I was devastated.
Me too, dude. It like destroyed my whole view of the world.
But you know what? These days, you just don't know. So many people are in open relationships and just have such a lenient relationship status.
Not many people.
So
are in
many?
open
I don't know.
No,
relationships.
many
I don't-
are. More and more, actually. It's
Maybe
kinda
More and
nuts.
more, from
but
like
not
1% to
many.
like 1.5%.
Not many.
Well, if anyone wants to hook up at the Hubbard Christmas party, Tina gave me the green light, so whatever.
Oh, good.
Holiday
You
hall
guys-
pass.
Yeah, tell her to put that in writing.
Put it out. I'm putting it out there now.
I was so young and naive.
Me
and, like,
too.
I didn't know worldly things, and
I remember. Okay, so I'm standing there. So like I remember. this stuff was kind of going on all around me. And I was like, what? They did like this parade and some other stuff. So I'm standing there and I remember this guy, Craig. I'm standing next to Craig because Craig.
Always a Craig, dude.
He's awesome.
Craig's got his hands in his pockets, and you can tell he's seen this for years. And I stand next to him, and I'm like, dude, I just saw something in this. And he goes, yep, that's what happens here, man. And I was like, and I realized, okay, he's not about this. And I remember that was the first time I ever heard this. And he goes, man, I don't spread my butter where I bake my bread.
Yeah.
And I'd never heard that
That's
before.
what Craig said?
That's what Craig said. I'll never
Craig's
forget
awesome.
it. And then, so we saw like multiple things. Just standing. We're just standing in the middle of this thing. We saw multiple things. And what crushed me was I realized the whole planet was operating in a different fashion than I thought it did.
Yeah.
And then it was like on the daily after that, I started noticing what I hadn't noticed before.
Right.
And it was this person going to lunch through
Dude,
this dock.
I'm
and
right
always,
there with you.
And like the whole thing, I was just like, what the hell? The next like 6 months just shattered me.
So my first office Christmas party, the first radio station I worked at, I was 18 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I had not lived. I thought cheating at holiday parties was just something that happened in the movies.
Yeah, dude, my blinders had been taken off at this thing.
Yeah, and adults kind of hooking up with other adults that shouldn't be hooking up with each other.
Uh-huh.
I didn't think I would ever be around that kind of. My parents, stayed together.
Yeah. Or that it would be so out in the open.
Right, that's it. My eyes. I became a man that day.
I guess that's the part that I'm having a hard time with. Dude, I worked at a bar, and I saw there were people hooked up at our Christmas parties, but it was usually like single people that like weren't together, but like just had like a fling and like came out of the bathroom tucking their shirts in weird, and I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, but
I've never seen like just out in the. I'm finding it hard to believe that people weren't a little more discreet.
No,
that's what I'm saying. So like you're in the bar life, and everybody's kind of like.
That's where it should be happening out in the open.
But you think so? But your lives are kind of much more open on a day-to-day basis. Y'all know each other in a different way. Well, I'm going to a place, and I got a uniform, and I'm delivering mail to like people in suits and all that. And their secretaries are like dressed. I mean, they're like
there's those safari hats everybody's got to wear.
Everybody's dressed beautifully, and it's very proper and professional.
Yeah,
and you throw booze onto the campus, the place explodes
Yeah, and
with
it wasn't
craziness.
at this holiday party.
Strong
It wasn't
union.
the on-air personalities. It was the people that worked in the office.
Yeah,
Like the salespeople, the secretaries that were hooking up with each other.
I couldn't believe.
I became an adult that day that I saw all that
Congratulations.
We're
who'd you hook
talking-
up with?
stuff. I don't hook up with anybody.
No, just
You've never
seeing
hooked
it.
up with
Just seeing
anybody
it.
that you've worked with?
Oh.
Like when you were single?
No. No, didn't happen.
Okay.
Oh, you have to get defensive.
Hey! Don't ask me again.
Whoa.
Don't ask me again.
Hit a nerve.
Okay? No, I never did.
Yeah.
Honestly, never did. Now, the therapist.
Howard Stern and I were just friends.
I wish.
You
It'll
and
be in the
Robin.
book. It'll be in the book.
Wish.
Noted.
The therapist who was asked about the survey results said, the wintertime also is a time of self-indulgence where we're supposed to have what we want, get what we want. Some people may think to themselves, I've always been attracted to this person, and it's the office party, and it's the holidays, so I'm going to give myself this little gift. And that's what's going on in people's heads.
So have a good holiday party, everybody.
Yep, enjoy.
What's going on in people's
Dude,
heads?
And to all the spouses at home wondering what's going on at the holiday party, don't worry about it. It's
That-
fine.
yeah,
Everything's
Don't
fine.
ask.
There isn't
Burning
a time
down.
that I don't go by that place and think, oh my gosh, all the wild stuff that happened at those Christmas parties. Every time I pass it, that's all I think about. Like, oh man, right in there, that's the stairwell that my life changed.
All right. If you are going on a date soon, get ready to fork over some cash. Because the average American now thinks a quote-unquote good date should cost how much money?
I saw this, so I can't answer.
How much should a good date cost?
But the whole date or just one meal?
Wow. The whole date.
A good date should be free, baby.
$130.
$130? No, you're
I'm going to go
too low.
ridiculous, I guess. I thought it was ridiculous, and I said that was too low. All right, then I'll go 195.
I'll go $3 bills.
Three bills.
No.
1 in 8 said at least $300 is a good date.
It depends on what.
One in 8.
Are we in Manhattan? Because I mean, if you're
Yeah. Or are we in
Depends on
Branson?
where
I guess
Branson,
the average.
$30 good.
They say $196 is how much a good date should cost. And again, 1 in 8 said at least $300.
What, are you getting sodas at Applebee's? That's
I don't agree with that, but that's just what I
Men actually think a good date should cost more than $200. The average guy said $220 compared to $170 for women. And it does add up. So people say they will spend just over $3,000 on dates this year. Then tack on gifts. Guys estimate they spend $430 on presents each year. Women spend $272. Having a relationship on a budget is possible, though. Half of Americans wouldn't judge somebody for taking them someplace, quote-unquote, cheap. The same percentage would even be fine with a free date that doesn't cost anything.
I'm with that.
You know, I mean, I guess that makes sense. My wife and I, we try to go on dates as often as possible, and it's like, you know, we go to decent meals, and a decent meal is going to cost a certain amount. So I can imagine if you're like dating somebody and you're taking them out to something, maybe you're doing the horse carriage thing through the lights and then dinner. That's $300 right there.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, you know, like a date.
That's a cool date, dude. I would go with you on that date. If you were like, hey, do you want to get a horse carriage and go out to a nice dinner with me? I would be like, yes, Moon, I would like to.
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to think of, like,
That
you
is
know,
a
like
very romantic time.
Yeah,
Go
the
to the
impressive
lights.
stuff. That's going to easily cost
I mean, you got to
$300.
think, like, you go out to a decent dinner, not decent, nice steakhouse or something, bottle of wine. You're a bill 50 in.
Oh, at
with
least,
tip
yeah.
right out of the
Yeah,
jump.
just thinking it through.
That's just dinner. You know, and that's could be more than that depending on where you go. So then you like another $150. Like you go out, maybe go out to a show or some cocktails. You buy tickets to a show. Take them to a nice show. You buy 2 tickets. There's $80. And then you buy drinks there. You're 3 bills in before you know it.
Yeah.
You go to a nice dinner.
The drinks
Okay.
are what do you in?
And then you go maybe have some cocktails afterwards somewhere, and dude, you're talking close to $200.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Easily.
We've saved so much money
From not drinking.
since 2019
Yeah,
since
man.
stopping drinking. Dude, it was, I mean, colossal difference. Now dinner is like a fancy dinner is like $85, where before it was like 130. Just the difference in booze.
Yeah,
And you know how much it costs, and you know the margins when you see the waiter or waitress be completely disappointed when they give you the wine menu and they're like, "Will we be having anything to drink tonight? Cocktails, blah blah blah." And you go, "Oh no, thanks. You can just take this." They're always like, "Oh,
We'll
damn
take
it,
water.
great."
What's the point?
There goes 40% of my tip.
I always tell people that first year I quit drinking was like I had a golden goose that just crapped money into my bank account. I didn't know where it was coming from, and I'm like, man, where's all this money? And I was just like, oh, this is how much you were spending yearly. I mean, I had a good time, don't get me wrong, but I drank away a nice 3-bedroom ranch out in Crestwood probably somewhere along the way for 10 years.
Yeah, here's one more way to make dating less expensive. How about try staying with the same person for a while? How about that?
To make it less expensive?
To make it less expensive.
Absolutely. Tim and I are saving so much money at 13 years in.
Around a third of people said dates should get cheaper the longer you've been together.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just eat off of his plate. I'm like, what? We get different things that we both want.
Yeah.
And I usually get salads, honestly, like when I go out. So he will get like a real meal, and then I will creep on over.
Oh, great. Oh, no, I'll just get a salad. I'll pick off his plate. Get the hell out of here. No, get your own
He does
dish.
it to me, too.
Oh, you
Get
order
your
your own
own dish.
salad and half of my meal? Cool.
That's Tina's favorite pastime is saying she doesn't want something and then drinking or eating all of the thing I got for myself.
There you go. Girl code.
Did it yesterday.
Yep.
I was like, I'm going to get a drink in the gas station. Do you want anything? She's like, no, I'm not doing energy drinks. I'm getting off of them. I go, okay, well, I'm going to get one because I'm really tired and we're driving. And then she goes, oh, what is that, watermelon? Can I try it? Glug, 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 glug. Drank half of this. You know, they're this big anyway.
Yeah.
And I just go, I thought you were off. She said, well, I am.
I never tried this flavor.
Exactly. And then I'm like, well, now both of us have kind of a little energy.
If somebody orders it and buys it though, and you try it, you don't take the calories. You know what I mean? Like psychologically,
Okay, that's a good
like,
argument.
I didn't order that. I didn't have
You don't take the
4
hit.
pieces of ravioli.
Right.
21% of people admit to watching porn while working.
Who are you people?
There's a study revealed that 21% of 13.8 million people watch online pornography between 9 a.m. and 5:30 p.m. for an average of 55 minutes. 55 minutes?
Yeah, I bet 55 minutes.
55
Good
I mean,
minutes.
they got to be a lot of these home workers.
That's what I was going to say.
That's a good date.
These are
That
people.
costs nothing.
But they
Working
said
from
it was not clear whether this was because of more people working from home as there were not previous figures to compare with. So they had nothing. So this is a recent study. So they had no other numbers to compare to before. But 55 minutes, even still, that's wild. Even if you're at home, 55 minutes. What the hell's going on? 8 minutes out.
8 minutes.
Well, you don't get the
if
story
you're looking for a
that way.
marathon.
You got to get into the story.
Oh, yeah.
No.
You got to get into what's going on in this gardener's life.
55 minutes, though. I mean,
Adults only spend more time watching porn between midnight and 9 a.m. with 59 minutes on average. 73% of those were men.
I have a question for you guys.
Yes.
It's the gift giving season. Would you buy like your best friend or a good friend of yours a sex toy that you've really enjoyed? This is a serious question.
I know.
I'm not trying to be gross.
I don't think any of us have used toys. So like, you know.
But you've seen you guys have had so many sex toys.
I
from
love
Twitches in
this
here.
particular fake dong. Cheryl, my best friend, would love it.
Is that
too.
weird? Like if you're close to it's your best friend, you have good humor.
And I honestly think it's more common for females.
Right.
Because I know, like, the friend group of the whole all them gals out on tour. I'm so desensitized to seeing just like loose.
Well, you're talking
boobs
about your,
and-
Tina, your girlfriend, and her friend group that
Yeah.
are touring comics.
They are. But
It's a bit different than.
they've given each other Satisfier Pro 2s and been like, this is the one that gets me where I need
But
to go.
they live a different lifestyle.
Well,
right?
I think women are just more open to that.
But
when you do it, just make sure you put a Goodwill sticker on it and see what
happens.
yeah.
Well, I want the women of the Rizz Show audience to like tweet at us at Rizz Show or something, because I'm very curious. Like I had this shower thought this morning. I'm like thinking about some girls, and I'm like, I wonder if if that would be an inappropriate thing, or would it be a cool thing, or would it be?
You got to know
great
your
thing?
audience.
Know
Obviously,
your audience.
You got to know your audience.
Is your friend cool?
She's so cool.
How close are you?
We're very close.
Go for it. I say.
I think it makes sense.
Do you talk about this kind of stuff?
Get her that
we
sex
do.
doll that you enjoy.
The real doll.
Get her
Yeah.
that giant Ken doll that you enjoy.
Like if you talk to your friend about sex on the regular, well, then it wouldn't be.
we talk about everything.
But if it's something like that has never come up,
Right.
if it's like a neighbor that
Sure.
Yeah.
that there's never been a talk like
But I'm
that
not
before.
doing it as a gag gift. I'm literally going like, "Hey, check this out."
Yeah.
Like it's like if you bought them glass Tupperware because they're gonna use it. They'd love to use it.
That'd be funny though if it was a neighbor. Hey, Cheryl, thanks for watching the dog while I was on vacation.
I got you
year.
this. I love this.
Here's a gift.
Also,
This gets me where I want to go.
Quickly.
I think that also like the male ones are so much more aggressive that it's a harder sell.
Sure.
Yeah, it is.
Like you can give like a nice little
Vibrator.
a little bullet,
Yeah.
little glass, a little accommodator, or what have you, in a nice little box. We got to be like, hey, here's half of a human torso and a silicone ass I've
True.
really enjoyed, Rizz. Take that home.
Yeah, I don't use it anymore.
Here's a Campbell's soup can that's been alternated to look like a
fleshlight.
bonita.
Oh God. Your guys' stuff is super. I
Really
shouldn't
weird.
say. I'm not judging. I'm just saying
It's just different.
It's just different, and like as a female,
It's
a
servicing
heterosexual
different equipment.
female, I can't imagine. Like the fleshlights, I didn't know those were a thing until like you guys started giving them away on the show,
Right.
8 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And then like there were so many fleshlights throughout the hallways at Emmis.
Yeah.
I go, what the hell is
We were
this?
flushing fleshlights.
Dude, Jeff Burton had, I mean, every week it was a different fleshlight in Jeff's hands. I just remember.
I've
Not because he
given-
was using it, because you guys were like talking about it and like giving them away on the show.
I have given more than once as a wedding gift. There's this company that it's really cool. I think sometimes people think it's a gag gift, but it's not. I'm like, it's
not.
actually, I think you really enjoy it. And it's like a canvas and all these like biodegradable paints for you to like lay this canvas in a tarp out. It comes with all the equipment and for you to like have sex on it and make art.
That's cool.
And it's like your body and her body or his body. And then it's all the handprints and it actually makes a cool. Then you take the canvas and it's got the stretcher and you can hang it. You don't ever have to tell anyone where it came from.
That's cool as hell.
And it's like gold. You can get like different paint schemes. You can get like
What?
And a lot of my friends think it's a gag gift. I'm like, hey, dude, we actually got that out 2 years later. Found it in the closet. Very cool gift.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah, I can.
I just in my basement.
I love
just
to
lay out
send
some
it.
tarps.
Yeah.
Throw some paint on. Like I got white carpets.
Have a nice
I got
Saturday.
white carpets,
That's what
Rafe.
the tarp's for, bud. Lay out the
Better be a
tarp.
big tarp because I like to explore.
I know. It is. It's a 12 by 12. Get all over it, dude.
Anyway, sorry. Just wanted to get the consensus.
You do somersaults.
It depends on the friend, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
How tight are you with this person?
So tight.
I mean, tight.
Nice.
Like this.
Like this.
Tight enough where she's thinking about it in the shower.
Yeah. Is this something you're
isn't
planning on doing?
I don't know. I was just thinking about gifts giving. I was,
What's the gift?
it's a vibrator.
All right.
Okay.
Just your
You're
run-of-the-mill vibrator?
Yeah.
Is there a particular model that's...
I don't know the name of the model. There's all, yes, they're like
It's
trucks.
the Accommodator 2000.
Absolutely it is. Second version.
It's the latest model.
Yeah. Anyway.
Or maybe... Ooh. Boy, wait till you see the sex toy of the week, which we'll talk about next.
Yeah, give her that.
Maybe I will.
Well... Yeah.
Is it for the ladies this week? Because
Yes,
we've had
it
a lot of
is.
dude toys.
Well,
No, that's for the ladies this week.
All right,
it's for the
cool.
ladies.
That's for everyone.
It could be for everyone.
All right. All right.
Let's not leave the guys out of this.
And I try to be pretty judicial about alternating guy-girl gifts. I think if we look back through Sex Toy of the Week, you'll find there's plenty of stuff for the ladies. Maybe not. Because, I mean, in some ways, isn't a ball leash for the ladies?
Well, I'm just going to say this. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
All right.
I tell you, somebody in Quincy is going to love this gift.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, Sex Toy of the Week next, and we'll get to some of your emails. It's 8:26. It's Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. Left lane closed due to a crash 64 eastbound at Clarkson. There's also a lane closed due to a stalled vehicle 44 eastbound at Antire Road. Your point forecast this morning's rain should clear and not be back till around midnight. High of 48. Right now it's 39 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast is brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Yeah, I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Rizz Farm. And, we gotta do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Rizz on the side. All right, so we're gonna use this to get the mulch from and it's gonna go into the trailer. So I don't know how to use this thing. So who's gonna show me how to operate this fine piece of machinery?
I got you covered, Rizz. This is a 3046R John Deere 46 horsepower tractor. Hop on in, man.
West County Auto Body, the best auto body in the country, is looking for help. And what's awesome about this is that you can actually treat yourself to getting the best of the best kind of career. There's something that you could be thrilled to go in and be a part of and work at a company that whenever they have their Christmas parties, it's not going to wreck your whole life. This is going to be awesome, and it's going to be a benefit to you. So go over to West County Auto Body. If you love working on a car, maybe you have that project car that's in your driveway right now, and you're at work right now wishing you were at home fixing that thing and getting it going, and you're good with that stuff. You're good with your hands, but you've never had the opportunity to work in this industry. Well, now's your moment. They're looking for body tech, service tech, and they're even looking for office help. So if you want any of that, this is the opportunity because they have a very low turnover rate, and they don't have this. This doesn't happen often. They had a few folks finally retire, allowing you to finally get your foot in the door at West County Auto Body and get a career that is absolutely amazing. Great pay, great benefits, and you get to work with Rob and the team over there, and they're incredible. They're fantastic folks, and they're locally owned. They're right here in town, and they're right there in Lindbergh near Page. Super easy to get to. So go to West County Auto Body today. Get yourself a career. Give yourself a true gift this Christmas and get something to be proud of. Go to West County Auto Body. That's westcountyauto.com.
And it's Rizz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello. What's up?
I can hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah. Great to be
St.
here,
Louis. St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
I want to say a few decades.
Yeah, it's been a while. For sure.
Any memories, special memories of St. Louis?
It is, but it's not a good one. We actually went to we were touring in a van back in the day, and we went to the movie theater by the train station. And it was like the only movie theater on the planet that's ever ran out of popcorn.
Really? I don't even think they had popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
And we were
had a
like,
theater
this is
with
how
no
St. Louis
popcorn.
does it, no popcorn? What's up with that?
Our radio station used to be down by that movie theater, by the train station, and somebody got axed to death in front of that theater.
Axed to death.
See what I'm saying? Like, there's no good memories right there. You know what I mean?
And
popcorn, axed. To death.
Popcorn, no popcorn, and axed to death. I think there actually is something a connection there. Yeah. But that theater right now is still empty. I think it's been empty for 15 years now.
Venue?
I think,
Come on.
Wow.
I think
you know what the downfall of that theater was?
No popcorn.
No popcorn.
I think the poster for Dr. Dolittle 2 is still hanging.
What a trip.
in that movie theater.
But all in all, you know what I mean? We've been coming to St. Louis for a long time. You know, Pops, we always play Pops.
Oh, Pops is great.
That.
Well,
Yeah.
we love having you here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a long time for POD doing your guys' thing. How have you survived all this?
Men's health. Guys, it's time. It's the holiday season, and what better gift to stuff in your stocking than the gift of rolling back the clock 10, 12, 15, maybe even 20 years. Go to Victory Men's Health. They do a complete blood draw. They check it down to the cellular level, micronutrients and all, to figure out what's going on with your body. They don't do a one-size-fits-all treatment. They do a customized treatment plan just for you. They got all kinds of services there. They have an infrared bed to help the collagen in your skin. That you can go in there and sit in a zero-gravity chair and get a vitamin-infused IV drip, which makes you feel great. They'll get you on a vitamin regimen if you're low on certain vitamins like vitamin D, vitamin B12, maybe iron. I was low on iron. They'll put you on peptides if peptides seems like that fits for you, or you can go into customized testosterone therapy. They've got all different kinds of services because everybody's body is different. And I know we're from the Midwest where guys are like, nothing's wrong with me that a little bit of push-ups and some hard work won't solve. Well, that might be true, but it also might be something going on with your body that's out of your control. Trust me, I feel so much better since I've gone there. I don't even think I could do this 4 a.m. radio gig if it wasn't for Victory Men's Health. So don't wait. Don't put it off. Don't make your health not a priority because you can't take care of anyone around you if you can't take care of yourself. So schedule an appointment right now. Go to victorymenshealth.com and get in there before the holidays. That's victorymenshealth.com.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub, gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, this is, I insist that you get that one.
Okay.
If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know, a lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember who it was.
I Want to Be Sedated.
Mm-hmm.
And like Blitzkrieg Bop.
Mm-hmm.
So this is their second record, and it's really good.
In 8th grade, I went to Catholic school. I had to walk from my school to my parents' office, and in between the school and the office was a reggae record store. Like it was a record store, mostly just reggae. From school until then, that most of my time was spent at that record shop.
Wow. So I mean, that's kind of where it started. Like,
and the owner of that record shop was like, "Check this out. It's called incense, and you burn it." And I was like, "Cool."
Check this out. It's kind of like incense, but it makes it feel fun.
And then he was like, "Check this out." He's like, "You're really gonna like this," because I was like, "I really like Nirvana," and he was like, "If you like Nirvana, you're really gonna like this." And he put on Bad Brains, and I was like,
this slaps. We all know that.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I don't have that.
I'm getting all of these records. I'm getting this record.
You should curse me.
Yes.
I'm getting this record. I'm getting this record.
Okay, so we're going. I definitely think
These records are hard to find. Do you like Leonard Cohen?
I don't know much about Leonard Cohen other than the Pump Up the Volume songs, to be very honest with you.
He is an incredible songwriter. He's a huge inspiration. My dream would be to just write one song as good as a Leonard Cohen song. He's just the best songwriter.
And you hold, but then how do you rank your own like songwriting when you're ranking it up against some of your favorites and arguably some of the greatest people that have ever written a song ever?
Well, yeah, like Kevin and I were talking the other day, listening to Bruce Springsteen. I mean, his lyrics are out of this world. You paint a picture. Like, you don't even need... He puts you there. He puts you there. Yeah. Taste, touch, smell, sound. You're in the 3D experience of wherever he's taking you. Yeah. And that's really, like, and Leonard Cohen does that. And I don't think I'll ever achieve that level, but
huge need right now in the industry for floor layers with the Carpenters Union. carpdc.org, carpdc.org. See the careers page up in the top left corner. You're going to learn that this is a fantastic opportunity to have a lucrative career as an install floor layer with the Carpenters Union. Once you get started, you start making money right away. So you don't have to put aside a ton of time or a budget to get educated on something and hope that you make that money back. As you learn, you earn. That's huge. As you learn, you earn, and that is a beautiful thing. This is hands-on, real-life work that's lucrative, creative, and meaningful if you're sick of just having a job and not having a career, or you don't have the most competitive health coverage, but you want that and a pension for you and your family. Careers page at carpdc.org. Again, huge need right now in the industry for floor layers with the Carpenters Union. Start today at the careers page at carpdc.org. That's carpdc.org.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know you're a Point Fest veteran.
A sex toy for the holidays.
Uh-huh.
A lot of the instant feedback coming in saying, go for it, girl. You go, girl.
I'm doing it.
You go, girl.
I think it's perfectly normal and fine.
But you got to say, like, hey, open this in private.
Oh.
I don't know.
Like, don't tell her,
Not in front of her kids.
Yeah, say, don't open this in front of the kids. This is,
But we also gag each other, so that might be the best
gag.
Excuse me. Not like gag gift. Not like gag.
Oh, there's
now
your
we
idea.
know how big it is.
No! I'm sorry. No, not like gagging. Like, we gag gift each other. What? You
Sure
guys.
you do.
Get hot in here.
I do not gag my best friend. What is going on?
Merry Christmas.
Hey, you weren't here Friday, Rafe.
I was not.
When I was bragging about my DeWalt tire inflator. Mm-hmm. I brought it in today. Just so
I hope your tires are low.
If you need your tires inflated, I got you today.
Inflatathon.
I need some.
It's the
2023.
Rizz Show Inflatathon 2023.
Where are we lining up? Out in the garage?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Out back. Still raining out?
Yeah.
That's all right.
You have to pull your car out back.
I'm ready for
you're
top
parked
off.
next to me.
I park right next to you, dude.
Yeah.
The rest of yous.
Okay.
You need to pull
Right
it
after
back.
the show?
Right after the show.
I need a few because I have my two right ones are about 4 under the pressure.
Yeah, I got you, Scott. I got you. Rizz Show Inflatathon 2023 happens after the show today.
I'm stoked.
Shh, just wait till you see this thing.
Can I just give one of you my keys and you can pull it around back?
No.
What? Come on, man.
That's not how the Inflatathon works.
No.
Anyway, as far as gifts go and gag gifts, here you go.
Here we go.
Yes. Speaking of inflatathons and gifts that'll make you gag, this would be a good gift for your friend.
Oh, wow.
This will get her where she needs to go, and she'll always remember that you're the one that gave this to her. It's
her pal Lern.
Your pal Lern this Christmas will stuff your stocking with the Pony Boy 17-inch horse dildo.
Oh, my God.
$49.95 with a 4.9 star rating with over 31
4.9
Glowing
stars.
reviews.
Wow.
Dude, looking at this thing, this takes me back to childhood, and not in the way
Does
that you're
it?
thinking.
Does it?
Just give me a second. Just give me a
we'll
second.
have to examine
We go
that.
on different ways.
No, well, so we grew up around horses, and one of the most famous lines in our family. I was like 4 or 5 years old. I don't even remember this. I was so young, and I went out to the horse lot, and apparently,
Horrified right now.
apparently, what I said was one of the horses had just finished going to the bathroom, and I blurted out, "Would you look at the wanger on that one?"
Yeah. Well, now you could own it. Now you could own that wagon.
Why look when you can touch?
Wanger.
And enjoy a bulging horse dong for equine fetishists. Fill your holes with this massive, meaty, horse-shaped dong. The Pony Boy provides you with 17 inches of veiny dong for you to test your limits of fill. Perfect for experts of sex and size enthusiasts who want to dabble in phallic toys beyond the human anatomy, just like Lern's friend.
No, she does not want to do this.
This is
Lern loves her sturdy suction cup-based supports, this veiny shaft as you enjoy it all. Enjoy it on your own, or put on a show for your partner or an audience with this visually striking horse wang.
How
This
is
is what-
this enjoyable for anybody?
this is
thing
what dressage is, right?
Well, you're
like
about to
a
find out.
This is the length of an arm. My arm.
17 inches.
Made with sturdy PVC that is on a medium side of firmness.
PVC.
Goodness gracious.
Easy to clean.
Whoa.
Well,
Whoa.
I'm going to tell you how people enjoy it because I'm going to read you some reviews.
Please.
Glowing reviews, I might add. I loved it. I made a review about this dildo as a novelty. I had it put away for some time because I was very intimidated by its size. I simply love this piece. With a handful of lube or coconut oil, it glides right in.
All right.
Be warned, it has a little tugging motion as it enters. OMF gosh, exclamation point. Pure pleasure, exclamation point. The suction cup at the end is very strong and can take a beating.
No.
I anchor it to the floor and for some
When you have
hands
to
and knees
anchor your
movements.
sex toy.
Yeah, if you got to anchor it, you know you're in. That's a good Christmas gift. It feels great gliding around. I use it while on my back, too.
You could skip the next line.
Oh. Real-time editing. I love it.
Real-time editing.
You could skip that next line. Yeah.
God, I want to say it so bad. I have to remember to wipe my hands when handling it because it can slip out of my grasp. It's great to enter, not too stiff. I move it around from side to side. The veins feel great. It's a different feeling. What I love about it is the tip's not too pointy, like a human-shaped dildo.
Huh. Those things.
Gross. It cradles the stopping point of my canal. It doesn't poke at all. It cradles. Like I said, I really enjoy the weight of it. Feels wonderful. Cleanup is a breeze. I take it on me on every trip.
Oh, my God.
It's large, but I'm not leaving my friend behind. Nope.
Sir, you forgot your bat and security at the airport.
I'm strongly considering buying another one just in case or for a friend.
Oh.
It's a great conversation piece and a great icebreaker. Let your imagination run wild. 5 stars. LL Well.
No,
that
that's
is.
not me. I did not write this.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, my God.
That's weird.
AKA OMG. Review number 2, titled, Took a Few Days. This can go a lot of ways.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Took a few days to get it in there, but that pop in and out is insane. Nothing has made me moan and squeal like this, baby. Makes me wonder what the real thing might be like. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. No, don't wonder what
David
the real thing
L.
is like.
5 stars.
David
Makes
L.
me wonder what the real...
Quincy,
David L.
Say Quincy,
Stars,
Illinois.
Quincy, Illinois.
Quincy, Illinois.
from as seen on TV. Yeah.
As seen on the news.
And the final review that nobody asked for but getting anyway. Just wow. If you're searching for something fulfilling or different than the norm, this is your toy. My girlfriend and I got into this to spice things up for us, and neither of us have had one bad thing to say about it. The feeling when on it will have you forgetting about everything in mind besides the feeling of just that. It's absolutely addicting, wrecking yourself with this toy, and the feeling you're left with afterwards. Seeing the excitement and thrill of feeling when my girlfriend was playing with it drives me crazy. I like it when she uses it. I like it when I use it. We love to share. Yuck. 5 stars, Freaky C.
Well, ringing endorsements, all 3 of those reviews. Excellent.
Yeah, wow.
All right.
I mean, a 4.9. There's really no. I couldn't even find a 4-pointer. I looked around.
You see go dong with that.
You need to wear a like a hernia belt.
Oh my god.
Lifting that thing up. Oh, there you go. One more time. What is it, Rafe?
That is the Pony Boy 17-inch horse dildo, $49.95 on sale right now through the holidays. 4.9 stars.
Reasonable price, it seems.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Very
if
reasonable.
you break that down per inch,
Shipping is $50.
that's super cheap, dude.
Super cheap. Well, listen, if you're looking for something to get the person you love this year,
Tell you something.
Christmas.
That's
Think about that.
if you put that in someone's stocking, you don't have to. That's the one. You don't have to buy anything else.
Nope, that's it.
You don't have to fill out the stocking with any kind of candies or.
It's a stuffer for sure.
It's a stuffer for
Yeah,
sure.
it'll
Thank
fill
you.
the whole sock.
Thank you, Moon. All right, before we move on, let's get to some emails. Rizz Show at 1057thepoint.com.
Hey, fellas, and Lern.
Hi.
Hi.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the 2 finalists for Freak of the Year are women. Wouldn't this be the second year in a row that a female is going to win the whole
Who won
thing?
last year?
From Loyal Weirdo Joe. Who won last year?
Oh, man.
See, normally I would have it on the plaque right here, but we ran out of spots.
Oh, God. Somebody out there knows.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Scott, do you remember?
Let me see.
That would be incredible.
Yeah,
though.
2 years in a row for a woman.
Yeah, I mean, because it was.
that?
Here, I'm looking at the
was the woman last
the memorial plaque, and we got guy.
Last year, I think, was the
Guy.
first woman.
Guy.
Ladies,
Broke the glass ceiling, and now
thanks for stepping up.
See what happens when you give us bank accounts?
Yeah, Scatatui is a woman, and Susan Boyle, woman.
Yep.
Whoa.
We had 12 fellers in a row.
In a row.
I'm proud.
Followed by it's going to be 2 women. Yeah, ladies, be proud. Freak of the Year finals Thursday. I believe Clownvis will be joining us Thursday. All right, Clownvis for the finals?
Didn't want to miss out. Didn't want to miss out.
Yeah. Also, if all works out, we have a mystery interview
Whoa.
Thursday.
Quite exciting.
Mystery interview Thursday. Big one. Next.
How dare you say crunchy peanut butter is non-superior to smooth? I dare you to throw some bread in the toaster, lay down some thick crunchy peanut butter and jelly, and have it for breakfast. It will change your life. How dare you?
yeah, nothing about that swayed
Sounds
me
appealing.
even
Right.
the bit.
Not
even a
anything.
little bit.
In fact, I hate it more now.
thank you. Me too. You actually pushed me the other direction.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what somebody who lives for crunchy peanut butter would say. I'm just saying they're extra crunchy.
Have it for breakfast.
Yeah.
Read that again.
Oh, I deleted it.
Like I want to have wood chips in my mouth.
He
for
got so
breakfast.
mad he
Great.
deleted.
How dare you say crunchy peanut butter is non-superior to smooth? I dare you to throw some bread in the toaster, lay down some thick crunchy peanut butter and jelly, and have it for breakfast. It will change your life.
Yeah. I hope Crunchy Peanut Butter's not paying you for PR because
Ooh, big crunch.
Yeah.
you did nothing.
Big
But
CPB.
lazy.
Right.
Nope. Next. Still
Rizz,
smooth.
how come the show doesn't play Butthurt anymore? I love the arguing. Rob.
Good idea, Rob.
I don't know.
Because we're butthurt all the time just without the cards.
Because when we play Butthurt, I gotta budget out like 2 days of people being pissed at each other. Okay? That's why.
Well-
you want to know, Rob? That's why.
I think we should end the year with butthurt.
And usually it's me that's butthurt.
You've
It
got
is.
I love that you have like a spreadsheet that's like a budget spreadsheet that's just like anger.
Can't
In
afford
your
the anger
office,
here.
you're like, all right, let's figure out how I'm going
don't
to make
get
these
mad.
numbers.
And I'll be
work.
honest with you, it's me that usually is pissed off at everybody. So, Rob, that's why.
Yeah, and we're getting close to Christmas. We want presents, so we don't want to make them mad yet.
Oh, we should do it before, like the Friday before this Friday.
So leave pissed off at each other.
Yeah, dude, the gift exchange is already going to be butthurt enough. These guys nobody's ever happy.
Why
That's
are
not
you-
true.
With me, it is. You guys are always giving
What did
me
you say
crap.
last year?
It's something awesome, I'm sure, with a lot of feeling, and I tried, and then you pooped on me for it.
Are you not a sentimental gift person? Because mine is very sentimental.
Oh, God.
Dude, you changed my life. I need to.
See, it's already begun. He goes,
Sentimental.
oh, God.
It's going to be great.
Now he's going to feel pressure because you're going to do something sentimental, and he's going to feel like you expect something sentimental, and he didn't
I don't
do that.
expect
Don't expect anything sentimental.
I don't.
Oh.
I know you guys.
Okay,
Maybe
I
from
won't.
Rafe because we're the Soul Twins, but you guys, I know not. You guys are all jokesters, so.
I tried not to be a jokester one
No,
year.
What do you mean? You got me expired hot sauce.
I got you hot sauce. I didn't know it was
no.
expired.
It had an expiration date of
very good deal.
I
the
didn't
year
know.
prior.
I didn't know.
What was the funny part of that? Just because it's
You-
expired?
yeah, you tell me. I don't know. I mean, it's still going. This is like 2 or 3 years ago.
Longer than that. I like
tried.
hot sauce.
I tried. I was like, man, I went out. I was like, I'm shopping for Rizz, and I was like, oh, hot
I
sauce.
mean, you
who
went out.
love-
You were probably out on the street already.
No. I went out for
You went
this
specifically to that
stupid
store.
thing, and went to this store, and I was like, it's a hot sauce store. And I'm fine. I'm like, oh, he likes this flavor. I got him, and then
The fact that you didn't get a refund is astonishing. Are they out of business?
I haven't seen him. I think it moved, but it was there for a while. There were even
Mission
Rizz Show
accomplished.
fans with me there, and I said, oh, I'm getting Rizz hot sauce, and they were like, that's a perfect gift.
Yeah.
I
Well,
thought it was perfect, and here I am,
next,
a loser.
still.
All right. Bad Surgeon on Netflix. Check it out. It's only 3 episodes. It was really good. For me, as a medical malpractice defense attorney, this was worst case scenario.
Oh, that
Great
did
watch.
pop up. That did pop up as, hey, Rizz, you should probably watch this.
Yeah, we got to let I mean, we are always giving TV suggestions as to what we're
Bad
into.
Surgeon.
Bad Surgeon.
All right.
What was it called?
Yeah, Bad Surgeon.
Bad Surgeon.
It's
like-
documentary.
Sequel to Bad Santa, I think.
I guess it's some sort of, reality show type thing.
Anybody else start watching that Squid game show thing?
No.
Somebody please watch that and let me know if I'm insane for liking it a lot.
I guess Bad Surgeon and Botched and all those, they're all the same type of. Right, they're just botched.
Yeah, but botched
surgeries.
is like a reality show. Like I got a bad boob job and now like somebody's going to come fix it.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe Bad Surgeon's more of a.
Like this
Documentary?
surgeon.
Stories, yeah.
This surgeon either killed people or has a history of.
Well, this was suggested by a medical malpractice defense attorney and said that this is the worst case scenario.
Okay,
So
well,
there's a suggestion.
I started watching Old Dads with Bill Burr.
Oh, right. Yeah, how's
How's
that? That's okay.
Bummer.
It was a little. I had a dear friend say, "Oh, he reminds me of you." Okay.
It looks like a Bill Burr version of what was that movie that I think is such garbage? Adam Sandler, where he got all his friends together. It's like, oh look, here's a bunch of
Grown Ups?
comedians. Yeah, Grown Ups.
Too much of a good
There's some
thing.
fun in it, though.
Yeah,
I haven't,
there's fun
haven't
in
finished
everything.
it yet, but I've enjoyed
You know what it is? It's Bill Burr being upset and going off on all the woke stuff. It's very cliche.
So it's new. It's like new, cleaner Dennis Leary. Remember Dennis Leary was doing that?
Yeah.
He just didn't have like movie platforms necessarily to do it.
And Rafe, do you know what I'm talking about? So like all the cliche woke things,
Yeah,
Bill
it's-
Burr is going off on.
Sure, which is why it's old dads probably, so they
Right.
could have young kids and be around all these young parents and being like, back in my day, this is how you handled kids. Like woke parenting, I'm
Yes.
assuming is what he's
A lot
really.
of it, yeah.
Yeah,
A lot of it is.
it looks fun.
It's fine. I watched maybe a half hour, 45 minutes of it.
Who are the other actors? There's other funny guys in. Is Craig Robinson in it? I want to say I saw like the
No.
whatever, the placard. That's not what it's called.
Maybe I didn't get up to the parties. And there's a really good actor,
Bobby Cannavale.
Bobby Cannavale.
Oh, yeah.
He's
from-
great.
Bokeem Woodbine.
I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Bobby Cannavale.
Yes.
He's great.
It got a 28% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Good
one of those.
review.
I was flipping around, and Netflix keeps going. Watch this. Hey,
You're gonna love this.
You're a
Rizz.
cool dad.
You're gonna love this.
Right.
What do you like?
No, I think Netflix knows I'm a salty a-hole. I think that honestly.
Did
Yes.
you like F is for Family?
I didn't really watch it.
Okay, because it's kind of
It's good.
it's similar to that. I don't know. It's that kind of.
Yeah, I think F is for Family is funny though, man.
Yeah, I
It's,
love that
because it's
show.
set in the 70s. It's about his dad.
And his neighbor's awesome. That's a good.
His neighbor's a radio guy. I've said this before. Sam Rockwell plays like in the height of the 70s when like radio was king. He's like a crazy.
Like morning radio DJ.
Oh, dude, he's got hot girls in his hot tub.
Yeah, I
he's
think
doing
I'd probably
coke
like
and
that.
like he's Bill Burr's dad is just looking out the window. Look at this guy's life compared to him slogging away for his 9 kids or whatever.
Yeah. Next.
All right, I got a couple visual ones. First one is Team Rizz member Brad here. Love the show. I'm a podcast weirdo. I was looking on CNN recently and couldn't help but notice the inmate who just got executed looks eerily similar to Rafe. Have you guys ever found your doppelganger or think one exists?
Yeah.
Here is the link. 3 out of 5 stars. Team Rizz member Brad. This is who he thinks it looks like. Rafe?
Well, thank God.
What?
No.
No. No. Please.
Yeah.
You look like the guy from The Bear.
The bear. What's the bear?
Look up The Bear, the main character of The Bear.
I messaged him back, and
The
I
guy's
managed to
Philip
avoid
Hancock,
seeing
if
it
you wanna
until
see it.
just now. So thank you for pulling that
That's
up.
not what you look like, buddy.
Carmen Berzato.
Oh, Jeremy Allen White?
Yeah, Jeremy Allen
Oh,
White.
sorry, that
is
was the
who
character's name.
Rafe-
Heard that before, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
kind of.
better.
I'm Chloe Bennett.
It's a little
from
better.
Dave. People at
Yes.
DB's yesterday were even telling me
Yes,
that.
you do
Oh,
look
yeah,
like
for
the
sure.
character from Dave.
Or what's the chick from? From Juno, that plays Elliot Page's best friend in the movie. I can't remember her name, but I look like
Got
her
me
as
there.
well.
I've
No.
had a few throughout my life. It just depends.
Somebody did send over a picture of, it was Mark Hamill and Ewan McGregor.
Oh, yeah. Ewan McGregor bearded.
Bearded Ewan McGregor looks exactly like King Scott.
That is a compliment,
It is very
buddy.
King Scott.
I'm telling you, it took me
had to.
it took me about 30 seconds of
What?
staring at it going, this
wanna
is Ewan
see
McGregor.
this.
Yeah.
Pull it up.
In a quick glance, it's like, whoa, look at that. And,
See if you can
and
find that picture.
The listener even said that they scrolled across it and said, whoa, when did Scott see Mark Hamill?
It's Mark Hamill and Ewan McGregor.
That's such a great
Obviously, Luke
compliment.
Skywalker and Obi-Wan Kenobi.
And he does. I see a beard here, and he does look like my dad.
Dude, I'm telling you, it took me 30 to 45 seconds to go, that's not Scott.
Dude, I'll take that.
He's so cool. Did you ever watch on Apple
Yeah, that's a
TV
good one.
His,
Yeah.
his motorcycle journeys through all the continents and whatnot.
Ewan McGregor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is Long Way Up, I think it's called. That's a great.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, you look like him.
It's the teeth and wild.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, it is your
So
wild.
It is your same
I
smile,
will take
dude.
this.
That's kind of
Good
that's
job.
You're
kind
in
of cool.
train spotting. That's cool.
And the next one is,
One more.
hey, Rizz, I'm an OG Team Rizz member, number 24, in fact. Anyways, found out something that I think you all would find interesting, maybe good for some show content. It's called Hood Maps. Saw it on TikTok. It's pretty funny. Here is St. Louis. So basically what this is a map of neighborhoods. And then it just has a brief description over it. Instead of saying, you know, like the Brentwood Promenade or something, it says the worst parking lot ever. And then it says chain store hell pit. Artsy stuff. Now,
So we're in Creve Coeur, where would we be?
this darn thing isn't loading the full map. When this loads fully, it is hysterical. It has like super rich folks. This one says the worst.
So look up Hood Maps.
Yeah, it's hoodmaps.com/St-Louis-neighborhood-map.
Well, I wish we could know what they say about each neighborhood.
I don't know why my computer is not completely. It's not doing the borders, but it is doing. all
Where's the
this
St.
stuff.
Louis Suicide Forest?
It's probably Forest Park.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, I wish you could see this. It was doing
hill.
fine.
Obviously,
Italians.
Italians, it says the hill.
Yeah, go zoom out on the minus.
I love the small town feel.
And it'll
Won't go any further.
really?
That's it.
Won't
Zoom
go any
in,
further.
maybe, and it'll show you what it actually.
Baseball Bros.
Baseball Bros.
I wonder what Surprise
Oh,
Forest
that's
is.
going to be downtown.
Yeah.
Yeah, Morgan Street Brewery.
The best.
What is
And then this says
Trampoline
not a real
City?
national park, so that's where the
where the
that's where
arch
the arch
grounds.
is. Has to be.
Well, listen, look up Hood Maps.
Yeah, what's Trampoline
Hopefully
City? I
it'll-
wonder.
Hopefully, it'll work on your computer. All right, hey, it's 9 o'clock. I got to make this concert announcement before we hit the next break and before we give away some stuff.
This one says WashU kids eating tacos.
Cool.
Oh, they do list the loop trolley on there,
Yeah.
which I do have a story about the loop trolley.
Clydesdale's smarter than the
Here's a neighborhood that
residents.
says old money hates students, refuse to move.
Yeah, that's that street along Forest Park, like on the
Kingsland.
what side of the street? That would be the
North?
north side of Forest Park. That street of really nice
Mansions.
houses,
Yeah,
mansions.
gorgeous.
This neighborhood says richer than God, and then next to it is 1%er freshmen.
All right, I do want to talk about this concert coming up on Tuesday, July the 30th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. 105.7 The Point presents a big summer show featuring the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yes.
The Red Hot Chili Peppers coming to the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater on July the 30th. Tickets are on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. Point Club presale Thursday, beginning at 10 a.m. Use the code word CREW to get in on the presale. But that's a big one.
I love this.
Chili Peppers at the amphitheater
In the summertime.
in the summertime.
It's going to be great.
Yeah, that's a band that could play the Enterprise and sell it out every time.
Mm-hmm.
But coming to the 20,000 seat amphitheater.
They played a Point
Pretty good.
Fest way back. I went to that.
Oh, it's like Point Fest 3.
Yeah, I was there for that, and so seeing them outside again is going to be great. I don't know why.
Yeah.
They're just like an outdoor band to me.
So you got the openers, Octoboke Beaver and Iron Tom. Those are the openers. How would you say that?
How do I say what?
How do you say opener?
Otoboke Beaver.
I was way off. Way off.
Otoboke Beaver?
Otoboke Beaver.
I said Oktoberfest.
I feel like I'm saying
Octoboke.
Oktoberfest Beaver.
What an idiot.
That is a great band name, though, Oktoberfest Beaver. What was the band name that we came up with earlier, Rafe? It was Drunk something. Oh, man, it was so good. It was a perfect country band name.
Drunk Lumber.
Drunk Lumber.
Drunk Lumber.
Oh, Drunk Lumber.
Great
If you want like a night, but you have to be
Sell
slow.
that one.
If it's like groggy country and you're looking for a band name,
Drunk Lumber. That's a good one. All right, so you got the Chili Peppers coming to the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater Tuesday, July 30th. Tickets are on sale Friday, officially at 10 a.m. Pre-sale Thursday, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Use code word CREW to get those tickets early. All right, we'll take a break. We'll give away some stuff. No, we don't have any Chili Peppers tickets, but we got tickets for Punk Rock Christmas, which is on Saturday. We got tickets to go see Steel Panther. We got tickets to go see Nikki Glazer, and we got tickets to go see Sebastian Maniscalco. We'll play 3 and 5 after the break. Moon will give you a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win your choice of prizes. No ums or ahs to start your answer. 9:01. Monday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in those NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. We got a left lane closed due to a crash 64 eastbound at Clarkson. Pardon me. There's also a lane closed due to a crash 64 eastbound just after 70. Your point forecast this morning's rain should clear and not be back till around midnight. High of 48. Right now it's 39 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast is brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. 3 and 5 next.
Hey, everybody. It's Jeff Burton from the Rizzuto Show. Thanks for tuning into the Facebook takeover with, my goodness, Taylor Momsen. How you doing?
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm going to get the geeky fan side of this out of the way first, which nobody watching is going to be surprised about. But I've been a fan for a while. You and I have chatted a handful of times. And the last couple of times that we did it, I'm sure you don't remember this, but we do a picture together, and I started collecting them. Can you see that?
Oh, shit.
Look at you. I think you're 17 in that first one.
Baby. I am a baby in that one. Look at you. Is that the
I know. You were a baby. I'm still an old man. So.
No. That's great. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's get to talk again, man.
I don't know how we're going to work this one out. We'll try to turn it sideways or something. But
front porch, and I was looking at it, and then I realized my parents were, when they were walking out the door, and my mother's 80. She was like running downhill because my front porch was completely sinking. And I knew who to call. Woods Basement Systems, the all things basementy experts. I knew they did basements. I knew they did so many things. And then I found out that they actually raised an entire highway slab and that they were the right people to do it long term. I found out that the guy that owned the house before was just temporarily fixing by jacking this thing up, which kept sinking and sinking and sinking. It was actually making my house, it was kind of destroying my house in a few different ways. My porch was bad. It needed concrete leveling and piers, so the job won't have to be done a second time next year. Now my front porch is as good as new. I'm going to post a before and after video. It is night and day. I feel so much better hosting things at my house because now my parents are safe. Now people are safe. They're not running it downhill when they leave my house. An amazing job. Woods Basement was incredible. They had the knowledge and the products and the staff to do the job the right way. If Woods can raise a highway slab and raise my front porch, they can raise your driveway as well, or your front porch. There's a special offer online right now. If you're listening to this, woodsradio30.com. Just go check out the special that they're offering you. Woodsradio, the number 30.com. Woodsradio, the number 30.com, and tell Woods that Moon said to call. It's Woods Basement Systems, the all-thing basementy experts. Woodsradio30.com.
Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have dropkick on there.
I do not have dropkick on there.
How about receive dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over all of our bucket list items over the last couple of weeks. We've done everybody's. We did Lern's yesterday. We did Moon, King Scott, Rizz. And now we do a lot of stuff on the show where we punish each other.
Okay.
So we're trying to develop the flip side of that coin where we try to lift each other up, help each other achieve some of our bucket list things, hence the drop kick. He's always wanted to do it. We're trying to make it happen. You're playing your part in that, whether he would be a good student or not. That's not on you. So this is my final list. And really appreciate all the emails, everybody trying to help us out. And
if you guys can help us out in any way with any one of these bucket list items, let us know.
Helping you achieve them, not just come up with stuff, right?
No,
helping us achieve.
Okay.
Helping us achieve. Like, hey, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who has this item that you would need for that challenge, which is great.
Okay.
First one, this is where all this kind of stemmed from. Operation Honeysuckle Rose was to get on Willie's bus and smoke something with him.
Smoke weed with Willie on Willie Nelson's
tour bus, which we made a pretty good attempt at, but got shut down.
You tried to climb in the back window?
Yes, I tried to carry a ladder. Yeah. I tried to carry 2 ladders in and with another guy, and they caught me.
Yeah, man. About my son's eye doctor, that's Dr. Vasella over at Fenton Family Eye Care. Now, Dr. Vasella is a Treehouse eyes provider. And you also have Dr. Tomasino Goers at Vision Source, the only 2 practices in St. Louis, affiliated with Treehouse Eye, that does myopia control for kids. Now, this is wild. So my son, he's nearsighted, and his prescription keeps getting worse every year. Now, myopia control, overnight contacts, Dr. B's not only stopped his prescription from getting worse, but when my son wakes up in the morning, he doesn't have to put on his glasses. He doesn't have to put in soft contacts. So he wears these contacts overnight and just takes them out in the morning, and he can see all day long. I think every parent should know about this. And Dr. B's great with kids. So you would be doing your kid a disservice to not at least have a consultation with one of the Treehouse Eyes providers. Consultations are absolutely free with absolutely no obligation. Go to treehouseeyes.com/St. Louis. That's treehouseeyes.com/St. Louis and book a free myopia control appointment.
All right, so here we are, way back Point Fest, the first interview of the day. It's Real Big Fish, everybody. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you. Great to see you.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Thank you. No, don't stop. No, more, please, more.
It's really great to have you guys back. We have, over the years, done so many different things, so many shows. I did legitimately the worst stage intro I've ever done in my life at a Real Big Fish show at Mississippi Nights through no fault of your own. I came up on stage too late. Your cue music that night was Billie Jean from Michael Jackson. I'll never forget. And I'm getting up there and I'm doing my spiel. And Aaron, you came up behind me and were like, "Are you done yet, Donnie? Are you done? Are you done with the intro?" Yes, I am. Thank you. And then you guys went out and rocked it. But it's really great to have you here, man. Thank you guys for coming out. No, it was not your fault. No. Somebody probably told me wrong. But do you remember any of those, older shows here? Like, because we've had you at the amphitheater. I mean, Mississippi Nights. All over the place.
I was just telling you guys a story about first time I tried like really hot sauce. I wasn't into it back in the old days. But the singer of Smash Mouth at one of these festivals gave me Dave's Insanity sauce or something, and I was like...
And that was here?
That was here. My first time trying hot sauce.
I don't even remember.
Excited?
I don't even remember you guys being. I don't remember you guys being here with Smash Mouth. Even.
Yeah, maybe it was somewhere in Florida.
I think it was Blues Traveler.
All right.
Yeah, it could have been. Who knows?
Maybe it was the Spin Doctors that gave me.
You know what? I will still.
No, it was Gay Guitar.
Wow, oh wow. We are going
That's
deep into the 90s
reference of the 90s.
I only know the Whoever You Are song. I have nothing else going on with Giggy Ta, even remotely.
Marcy Playground. Would that have been funnier?
Sex and Candy, St. Joe and the School Bus.
There you go.
Yeah, I could do the single game all day. All day. So, one of the things...
Who sang that song? If you see K. And if you see K.
What song is
it? You die.
I don't know. It's a 90s song.
Okay.
90s. You said you know about the 90s.
Well, I mean, I think I know a lot about the 90s, but I don't know like necessarily everything.
Okay. He does.
I really,
All right.
I really thought that we were going good places when the interview started. Now I'm questioning whether
The interview started?
never a good
boy.
sign.
I was going to tell a great story about hot sauce, but I blew it.
Yep.
No, I mean, it was a good story, unless it was from Florida, and then maybe it lost a little bit of its thunder.
I had hot sauce. I had so much to work with. Smash Mouth,
Hot sauce.
There is a lot.
Cats.
I was going to ask
Blew
you
it.
about how this band always has like the greatest horn section of all time, but now it does it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
City Tree Service, River City Tree Service, absolutely amazing. Check them out, rivercitytreeservice.com. Go see what I'm talking about. When I say they are really the all things tree people, River City Tree Service is the place that you should have the website, the phone number that you should have written down right by your fridge in case you need any sort of tree removal or emergency services. You know, the winter's coming up, that snow and the ice is going to hit. And when it does, you're going to need a tree person. You're going to need a tree guy or tree guys and gals. Tree trimming, storm damage, stump removal, stump grinding, all that kind of stuff. And they do commercial as well, residential and commercial tree removal, storm damage, tree trimming, pruning, emergency service. I've used them, and I'm actually going to be using them for some more tree trimming in the future because I have a couple trees that were dangerous, and those have been taken care of. And now I'm going to be just kind of trimming some back because I don't need any of the trees touching my house, especially when the spring comes and those critters are going to be using it as a bridge to get back into my house and into my bedroom. River City Tree Service has a special going on right now, so check out the website. Give them a call, 314-270-8071. That's 314-270-8071. rivercitytreeservice.com.
It's Rizz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at Wayback Point Fest with Vaden and Donnie from the Toadies. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How you doing? Hello, how you doing?
See, this is not that bad. I mean, you got...
Hey, have a good day. See you later. Ah! Yeah, talking about the loop trolley before. We'll be in the pageant on Saturday for Punk Rock Christmas. Is the trolley running anymore? I mean,
I think so.
Or shut down for the year?
Well, it better not be.
I mean, you got to check it day to day,
Trolley
right?
la.
There's just a story on this morning about it being underused.
That's what I'm going to get to here, Rafe.
Oh.
That's the story I'm talking about.
All right.
It is very underused. In fact, it is the most underused streetcar in America.
Oh, hey, it's number one.
It needs better marketing.
What?
It needs I want to be the PR rep for the car.
Listen,
the street
let's
car.
be honest. We didn't need this. And actually, the author of this study is using St. Louis as a cautionary tale. Like, hey, cities. You know, there's a lot of cost that goes into this.
Sure.
Do you really need this, city?
Yeah, we do. Can I just say this? When I would go down to the Loop, I would park behind Starbucks, the parking lot that's used to be behind Cicero's and whatnot. I don't even know if it's still there. I used to park my car there and walk, like, to get dinner and then walk to the pageant and walk back. The Loop trolley, when it got announced, I was like, oh, awesome. I'll be able to, like, hitch a ride. I'll still be able to park in that parking lot and then be able to take it as I need to go. I've never done it.
I'm imagining you going, clang, clang, clang. I'm going to park up by Cicero's, clang, clang, clang. Going my way, trolley? And how many times have you used it?
0. So I'm the problem. I'm here to say, and we are the problem. The St. Louis people are the problem, not the trolley.
Don't make me go on the trolley.
When I was in San Francisco...
Why should I feel guilty?
I loved getting on the trolleys, dude.
Yeah. The San Francisco trolley doesn't go 180 feet and turn around and go right back the same.
But I'm just saying, if we could get it in our minds, we are not a public transportation city. We all have cars, and we're all very privileged in that way.
I used to take the Metrolink every day to work.
You did?
Every day.
From where?
From Central. When I lived in the Central West End.
Good for you.
I would take the Metrolink to Union Station to get to work every single day.
That's awesome.
Every day. Until we got a second car and I didn't take it anymore.
There you go.
But
right.
That was out of necessity. You didn't choose to do that.
Let me see here. New data reveals that the St. Louis Loop Trolley is one of the most underused streetcar systems among major U.S. cities. The transit policy analyst Brad Thomas recently crunched data on transportation services from the Federal Transit Administration, a list that Thomas created on, on Twitter from FTA data ranks St. Louis last among cities in a metric classified as riders per vehicle hour. 2.1 riders per vehicle hour. is St. Louis's
Its
number.
functionality just isn't enough to make it make sense. And it was one of those things where, if I remember right, didn't they, like, it was some grant or something and they had to spend it, and it was just...
It's a mess.
It was more of a novelty, or at least, it looked like it was supposed to be more of a novelty and a fun thing to
I
have.
give you that, yeah.
Plus some function.
See, I think...
But I just don't think you can rely on something that has plus some function. It has to have more actual
and would they
function.
be willing to expand this? Because Moon had an idea that it should hit all the major spots in Forest Park, and I think it even should go to Central West End. So at least it's all connected.
Yeah, so maybe people that live over in the Central West End or on the other side of Forest Park or over
And
by
Wash
High
U.
Point and all that, maybe they work in the loop, and that would this
Yeah,
would be,
if it
this would be
actually
a
went
good way.
somewhere, not
this would be-
4 or 5 blocks.
This would be a good way for people to get to work or something like that. You know, that's where the Metro
Wash
Link comes
U would
in.
be
That's
cool.
where the BART system comes in.
When we were in New Orleans, the trolley there goes far to
Right.
different neighborhoods.
Yeah.
And we took the trolley from where like Bourbon Street is down to like
I've done that too.
another neighborhood about 20 minutes away.
Yeah.
It's a strict novelty thing for tourists, and I don't mean tourists as in like people from out of town. I mean like, visitors to the area to go from one parking lot to whatever restaurant.
I'm going to go on it on Wednesday. I have a friend in town, and he and I are going to have like a St. Louis day.
I don't even know if it's even
We're
running
meeting
now.
at the Blueberry Hill, and I'm going to go, you're writing this with me, and we will write it, and we will give you some feedback.
How many people really go from one end to the other? Need to.
Well, if you're
Not many.
If you're planning a little loop day, like let's say you want to go get dinner at
Listen,
Fitz's, and then you want to go to the Missouri History Museum because that's where it goes to, right?
I guess so, yeah. But here's what they say.
Yeah, I don't-
St. Louis's experience should be a cautionary tale for other cities that are considering streetcars, light rail systems, or other rail-based transit projects. These systems all require relatively large fixed investments that often do not pay off when expected ridership fails to pay off. That's where we are now.
We have a pessimistic problem in this city too. Everybody wants to act. No, we do.
boo.
Look,
They hated
everyone's
it
like, I'm not
before it
going
even got
downtown. I
built.
don't want to get
Do you know
murdered.
why? Do you know why?
Why?
Well, okay. You're making a point there, and last time I was there, I was like, it is so much more beautiful than we ever give it credit for.
Yeah.
But the pessimism thing, that's for a reason, because we tend to retroactively fix all the stupid messes that we make for ourselves, i.e., the airport.
You hate the airport.
Of course, I hate the airport.
But that's what
it's
I
easy
mean.
to
When they
hate.
fixed it?
When you
If we
use it
can't
and you
even
realize.
get behind the things that we have in our own city, how do you expect anybody else in
Well,
this nation to do that?
I think the money would have been better served other places.
But that's what I mean. You got it. We have a tendency, and I love this place. That's why it's so I get so intense about it. We have a tendency to make these ideas, and we get these ideas, and we get these grants, and let's spend it, and we spend it without thinking, okay, what do we want to see in 10 or 20 years from now? When you see a city make an investment that doesn't necessarily make sense for right now, but all of a sudden 10 years later, so-and-so city is on the up and up. You know what I mean? We tend to do these projects and then spend so much money and time trying to fix them. So of course we're pessimistic about it.
Right now, I had a conversation with somebody yesterday about, I guess we're expanding the Metrolink cars. We're going to spend $90 million on 7 new cars or something. I didn't read the article, so this is hearsay. But I'm just thinking, man, we have such a great opportunity, our landing downtown that is just going to waste. That is such a prime location for, I went to the landing and partied my ass off in my 20s. I miss it so much. And those buildings down there are so cool. Invest in that. Where are all the entrepreneurs that are actually doing something?
And it was also when they were building it, the whole, Delmar was torn up. Businesses closed.
Yeah.
We have a tendency to shoot
But
ourselves
now you
in the
have
foot.
other businesses what is it? Olio and Elio are coming to the Delmar Loop, so that's going to be a new
Listen,
restaurant.
I hope it works out. We've already got the tracks are down. God
I'm gonna
bless.
take it.
Ride the trolley. Let us know how it is if it's even open. Okay, let's
I
give
will.
away some stuff. Let's check the schedule.
Follow us for more.
It may not
Trolley
even
to
be
nowhere.
open on Wednesdays. For all your trolley news, Rizz Show. Okay, so we're going to play 3 and 5. We'll play a couple rounds here. We got tickets for the Punk Rock Christmas show happening Saturday over at the Pageant. We got tickets to go see Steel Panther over at the Factory. We got tickets to go see comedian Nikki Glazer. And we got tickets to go see Sebastian Maniscalco. We get you on the phone. Moon's going to give you a category. You have 5 seconds to name 3 things in that category. No ums or ahs to start your answer. Those are the rules. And Lern and Rafe are your judges. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Justin in Moscow Mills. Good morning, Justin.
Good morning, Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. All right, Justin, here we go. 3 and 5.
Name 3 pieces of office furniture.
Chairs. Tables, computers.
Oh, boy.
Got it before the bell.
He did it. No, he did it.
Chair.
He did
Chair.
it. He did it.
Computers.
Is
I love
computer
it.
furniture, though?
Computers as
Come on,
furniture.
honestly, it's a computer furniture.
Don't look at me. I'm not the judge.
Yeah, you need it to get work done.
You
Furniture.
could put a plant on
How
it.
do we feel about that?
How do we feel? Like my dad had a computer in his living room.
Did he sit on it?
He didn't sit on it, but it was on a desk.
Yeah, but the desk
I
was the
meant to say
furniture.
table, but
Oh, he
couldn't
just,
get it
hey,
out.
Oh, you did. All right, well then
he
you're
just killed
out.
himself. there.
I'll buzz myself. I'll
I'll
buzz
pay for
myself.
that. Good on us.
You said tables. That was number 2.
He did. He did.
Yeah, I
He
know.
said computers.
But there's end tables and there's computer tables.
This guy's the
Good
real
point.
deal. Let's give him another shot.
He does
you
get
meant
another
to say
shot.
computer table.
I know.
Oh, I see.
He just said computers. Okay.
That's very nice of you.
Name 3 movies about cowboys.
Lone Ranger. Yep. Yeah, I'm
Yep.
out.
Killing it.
That's Lone Ranger.
He's out.
Would Dallas North 40 work? or
He's
whatever?
out. He's out. What? Dallas North 40. What is that?
Isn't that a football movie?
City Slickers.
Yeah. Tiffany, hello.
City Slickers.
Good morning.
All right, Tiffany, let's play 3 and 5. Good morning to you. Here we go.
Name 3 pop songs.
Hit me, baby, one more time. Midnight.
Nope.
Oh, dang it.
Man.
Picked a long title.
Yeah,
Terrible.
jeez. All right,
I was just so
Tiffany.
focused on not saying or off first.
I know. That's,
all right,
that's
you were
why
doing
this
great.
is that's why this is a tough game sometimes. All right, here we go.
Name 3 famous blondes.
Marilyn Monroe. Blondie.
Nope.
Pamela Anderson. Hot ass Pamela Anderson.
Okay. 0 for 2.
Taylor Swift.
Jeffrey
Hard.
Dahmer.
Jeffrey
Yeah.
Dahmer.
David.
What?
Hello.
Hey, David. Collinsville.
Hey, happy birthday, Riz.
Thanks, buddy. Let's do this.
Name 3 human body parts.
Hand, foot, mouth.
Yeah.
That's a disease.
All right, here we go for the win.
Name.
Oh, sorry. Little too
All
early.
right, for the win.
For me. A little too early on the
Put the heat on him.
Name
counter.
3 reptiles.
Snake, lizard, crocodile.
Whatever, man.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Snake, lizard,
Amphibians.
crocodile.
That's reptiles hell, dude.
Okay. Take your word for it, Rafe. Hang on, David. You win.
Good job.
Snake. He said snake, lizard,
Crocodile.
crocodile. Okay.
Let's make sure before I start getting emails. That's an amphibian. Shut up.
No, that's a reptile for sure.
I question everything now, honestly.
Crocodile.
I don't know what's right and what's wrong. I don't know what's up
This is
and
the
what's
world we're
down.
living in, man. You can't open your mouth without 5 emails coming your way.
Lizard,
Jason.
reptile. We're good.
Hey, Jason.
Good morning. Happy birthday, Riz.
Let's do this, buddy.
Name
All right.
3 things you see in the sky.
Airplane, balloon, bird.
Yes. That's right. Saved by the
People are
bird.
buzzer beaters today.
Next.
Name 3 movies where the bad guys are women.
Yeah, I don't know.
What? Charlie's Angel, Full Throttle. Demi Moore.
101 Dalmatians.
Cruella.
That would have got me, too. I wouldn't have. All right. Last one for the win.
Name 3 brands of headphones.
Beats.
It's a hard one.
Sony, Panasonic, any,
Apple.
any,
I mean, you could have
any
just
electronic
tried
company.
electronic company.
Audio Technica.
Heck, I mean, Apple.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Kristen, hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
All right, here we go.
Ah.
Name 3 things you wear to the pool.
Swimsuit, towel, sandals.
Yep. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Next for the win.
Name 3 cities in Spain.
Barcelona. I don't know. Geography's not my strong suit.
All right,
too.
Kristen.
Don't worry about that.
As we just saw.
Madrid, and I don't know if I could have named it.
Pamplona.
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 Pamplona. What's the one where they run with the bulls? Is that
Pamplona.
it? Or is the one where they throw the tomatoes?
Pamplona.
Pamplona.
It's all the Pamplona. Where's the one where they hand out pamphlets?
Pamplona.
Oh, makes sense.
Okay, final one.
Name 3 billionaires.
Jeff Bezos, Taylor Swift, and the
Oh, no. What was with the gasp?
I don't know. I get
Was that because
excited.
I knew? I know this.
No, I don't know. Sometimes I'm audibly excited.
Jeff Bezos, Taylor Swift, and the...
Musk. Elon Musk.
I want to know what's coming after the monkeys.
All right, last contestant. Mike, hello.
Howdy.
Howdy, Mike.
Howdy.
Here we go.
Name 3 things old people do.
Crochet, knit, eat caramel.
Okay, what was that
I'm
first
sorry,
one?
what?
caramels.
Knit.
Crochet, knit,
crochet,
eat caramels.
Knit and eat caramels.
I'm going to give it to him.
I'm counting all those. Are
Definitely,
crocheting
dude.
and knitting the same thing? Is
No,
there a difference?
There's a difference.
Then it is all clear on my end.
Okay.
It all checks out.
For the win.
Name 3 characters on the Brady Bunch.
John, Tim, Mandy.
No.
John, Tim, Mandy.
Hey,
Never
I
seen the
gave
show
it
in my
to-
life.
Took the
Oh,
shot.
man, I kind of want to give it to you for the confidence
No.
you said John, Tim, and Mandy.
Listen, I didn't really watch the Brady Bunch either, but I know the characters.
Yeah, Marcia and Cindy and Jan.
Hey, there's enough of them. I thought I had a
Joe.
50-50 shot.
Paul,
It was a great shot.
Alice.
I like it.
Alice,
I
and,
like
and
it.
Carl.
And Carl.
All right, for the win. Here we go.
Speaking of shots, name 3 cities with a team in the NBA.
Toronto, New York, Atlanta.
There we go.
Goodness.
All right. Let's leave it there.
Should have made him name the teams.
I like ending with a win. That's
They're
fine.
pretty good, though.
No, that was good. That was great.
Hey, speaking of sports, sports after the break, we'll let you know how we did with the Rizz Show Fastlane Pick'em Challenge. Is somebody getting shot today? I don't know. Hang on. It's 9:25. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. All clear. Speaking of all clear, your point forecast, this morning's rain should clear and not be back until around midnight. High of 48. Right now it's 40 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast is brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, so where it's, I actually made up a word this morning, and I'm so happy about this. Now, the last year and a half of all of our lives, the word synergy has been like kind of a gigantic joke. Like, there's all this stuff happening all over. You're just trying to make it work for the day.
Yeah.
But it seems like, Amy Lee, front woman of Evanescence, that you have a very synergistic year ahead of you. The album is out now. The single doing great. The big tour with Hailstorm later this year. This feels like synergy to me, and I bet you for you, it's finally like, huh.
Mountaintop Motor Company, mountaintopmotors.com is where you should go. I mean, this place is absolutely amazing. They really are the good guys over there. And if you're trying to sell your car, go to the good guys. You don't want to do this online and sell to some shady person who's going to rip you off. Go to the good guys. They're upfront, they're honest, and they're a certified Kelley Blue Book buying center. So you're going to get the right price, and they're going to treat you great because they're absolutely amazing. I love the team over there. I love hanging out with them, and you get to go inside that beautiful lodge and just sit there and get to hang with these amazing people that are down to earth, and they truly are car folks. They love working on cars, and they want to help you. And if you're in the market for a new car, I strongly suggest the 2020 Chrysler Pacifica. I get to drive that right now, and this thing is absolutely loaded. It's such a cool minivan. And it's been a lot of fun, and I hate to give this one up, but I know it's going to move very quickly. So you got to swing by Mountaintop Motor Company before that's gone. Give that a test drive. Sell your car to them. And visit the good guys out there in Troy. They're absolutely amazing. They have over 1,000 five-star reviews for a reason. Go to mountaintopmotors.com. That's mountaintopmotors.com.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about like sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew, we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again. And the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio. And it was just so great to be on stage, playing music, being a band and doing what we do, man. I missed it so much. So it's a great thing.
I've talked to a couple of folks, like myself, that are in the industry, and we're very lucky to be able to go to a lot of shows, but sometimes, unfortunately, in the job, sometimes there's burnout that creeps in, even for going to concerts. And I guess it was a couple of months into the pandemic, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to get through this without more live music, because it had been the longest that I'd been since I was like 15, since I had been to a show. And when I finally got back to a show, oh God, that, like just everything about it. I had a beer in the hand. It was loud. There was thousands. It was just so great. But I would assume a pretty almost emotional experience for you guys getting back after it.
Oh, it's totally emotional. Like Johnny was saying, the first show back, it was truly to see everyone's faces, stuff like that. It had been what, Johnny, because we took a little time off even beforehand to do a record. Yeah. So for us, it was this long break.
2018.
Yeah. So it was like, but there again, for us also, we have families. We've been touring for our whole lives, 200-300 days out of the year. So for us to get to know our families, my wife, my daughter, just staying with Johnny and his wife and boys, Sean, and it was that part of it was the best, because you built back that relationship that, hey, Daddy's here for and I'm here as a husband for a long time. But then they were ready for us to get back out, they're like, okay, so let's be honest with it a little bit. And, it's like, okay, it's time to, pandemic's kind of, coming to an end, So, but when we first got back, the first time we got back together as a band probably was Bruised and Bloodied after the record to shoot the video. And for us four to get in the room together, it was incredible. Just, we were like kids, like, dude, this is what you look like. I grew my hair long. I didn't have a beard. It takes me like 2 years to grow a beard. It looks like chemotherapy, so I needed the extra time. So, and we all got into some new things and did some of the things that we actually love. So, but the first show back, watching the crowd and everyone's faces, and without, this thing, that crazy thing. And everybody's being careful, and everybody's just, you got to have that release from a live show is super important.
I didn't realize, I think, how important that was for me to have that thing weekly, bi-weekly, whenever the heck that it was. But I'll tell you what, I bet you there are few things on the road as stressful as a parent pickup line at any elementary or middle school in this country of ours. It's man, you talk about some Lord of the Flies type stuff going on there, man. It's my least favorite thing to do, and I love my kiddos so much, but I always want to fight those other parents.
Completely. And the virtual thing was tough too. I've got one son, he's in high school, and man, it was tough. That he likes going to school, he loves seeing his friends, and having to sort of focus on schoolwork at home, and do homework and get it done. It wasn't always the greatest situation, but they're back in school again, so that's good.
Sean and Dell are trying to join in, I think.
Oh, are they? Oh, hold on here. I got the admit.
Kind of urological, 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000. Our good friend Dr. Watma is the guy over there. And that's where I got my vasectomy about 12 years ago. Got my vasectomy over there. For the Rizz household, we were 2 and out. 2 kids, and we're done. Literally like 2 or 3 weeks after my daughter was born, I was in the office with Dr. Watma for my consultation. Well, we'd gone to my regular doctor to talk about options. All right, my wife could have gotten her tubes tied, which is a pretty invasive procedure. Or, the doctor said, listen, why don't you just go book your consultation with Dr. Watma, He'll tell you about the no scalpel vasectomy, way less invasive, and you know what he said made sense. I went over there. It was a half-hour procedure. My insurance covered. I rested over the weekend. I was back to work on Monday. How painful recovery? Minor swelling, maybe discomfort for about a week. And no change in my interest level, you know, with sex or ability to do anything. All good. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and Kevin from Candlebox joined. How are you, sir? Great to see you, man. Great to see you. So there is so much to talk about with you, and had the great fortune of being a chat with you a few weeks ago. But there's some things that I wanted to that we talked about then that I'd like to talk about again today. 25th anniversary.
Birthday, Rizz.
All right, Moon, before we get into the sports report, we want to just go over this Pick'em challenge real quick.
Yeah, of course.
Let's just get into it. Rizz Show versus Fastlane. So we need to win out in order to at least tie.
Yes, we've done the math. If we lose once, if we lose again, it's over.
If we lose again, the competition's over. Fastlane, they've locked it up, and we will.
We are in must-win situation.
Is that ties included?
Ties included. We are in a must-win situation.
So if we win out, we still need to win the 2 tiebreakers?
If we win every single week from here on out, we will tie.
Then
we got this easily then.
And then we'll have to figure out the tiebreakers.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So go over the numbers.
Okay, the numbers in this room. In first place, Scott Rizzuto.
Whoa!
With 10.
What?
Daddy's gamble finally paid off.
Wait on.
That's amazing. We're talking about this right off the bat.
Yeah, I wondered why.
Oh, man.
If we'll get to it later or maybe tomorrow.
Man,
then,
we may have to talk about this again tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Yes.
in second place, the other Scott, King Scott.
Thank you.
Way to go, buddy.
With 9.
Way to go, buddy.
In third place with 8. Me. And Rafe.
Hey.
And Lern.
What the hell?
We're all 3 tied, but that is the order in which the tiebreakers have broken it down. Moon, Rafe, Lern.
What do you guys got? You got who?
Everybody's got Jaguars.
Has the Jaguar.
So we have a
Doesn't sound like
total of
tiebreaker.
43 points.
Jaguars.
43 points for the Rizz Show for Week 13, pending Monday night's game. And then go over Fastlane, how they did.
Kerry Davis led with 9. Stalter also had 9.
Okay.
Jamie had 8. And then the wheels fall off. Brad Thompson 7. Marsh 6.
Woo. Total of 39 points. That means we won the week, guys.
Yeah.
And thank you.
That's right.
That's right. We did it, guys.
Must-win game. We come through.
So what's the total now?
It should be 7, 4, and 2, I believe.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they're 19 weeks, right? 19 weeks in the season?
Hell, I don't know.
Yeah.
19 weeks.
Maybe 20 now. They
I
added
think
the
it's
game.
19.
They added a game and everybody gets a bye week.
I think it's 19 weeks.
Okay. I believe you.
I'm probably losing tomorrow. I'm not
Well,
good at
it comes down
the
to
numbers.
today.
what's
when,
that
when Moon
attitude?
says that, you know, it's the order that
Means
That doesn't mean anything.
Sunday to
except
Monday
for-
doesn't mean anything.
No,
Yeah.
I know, but like I'm not good
It's
at
the
picking out the
tiebreakers.
scoring. I'm like bad at that, so I'm just gonna get myself psyched up for 4
Well,
shots.
do you remember what the score you put?
No,
I do.
I don't know what I'm doing ever.
You remember your score that you put?
Yes, I do. You want me to tell you?
Sure.
My total was 38. I have 20 to 18.
I think mathematically, the mathematical, like if you were to put a score, it's 20 to 17.
What,
I think
what does that mean?
mathematically, that would be the score that's come up the most, or close to that. Is 20 to 17.
You mean okay? You just mean stats across the board. The stats.
I think for the history of the
average.
NFL, 20 to
Well,
17
hell, I
is
feel good about my guess.
20 to
then.
17 is the most common score.
All right, stop giving tips. We don't need it.
Hey, we're all buddies here.
Yeah, but we're all trying to
buds
keep
here.
our
We're all buddies here.
we're all trying to keep our butts
Fine.
out of the line of fire. I'm
all
undefeated
butts
so
here.
far.
I hope you do get shot tomorrow
I
because
appreciate that. I
Learn-
would never wish that upon
because
you.
You're
I-
facing 4.
I know.
You've never lost, dude. It'd be
You have one
shot
shot.
for you.
Yeah, which means I'm pulling weight, baby. I'm helping this team overcome
You're not taking any
You're not
risks.
doing
evil
anything.
fast lane. What do
You
you mean
would
I'm not
say
doing
you would
anything?
literally say
You're not
you would be
taking risks.
helping
You're betting
me
the
more.
faves.
I'm betting the faves.
You would be helping me
I wouldn't
more
be- I
if
wouldn't
you
be
would
in the
just
league.
take 1 week to
Oh, it's
lose.
18 weeks.
I'm second overall. The whole thing. What y'all mean? Aren't you happy to
We
have
need
me
to
here?
be
You trying to cut me down?
strategic next year. We did not do the right thing this year. I just, as a female brain who doesn't give an S about sports, we should have been letting the person, he's winning for the team. We should have let him take the most risks throughout the season so that in the event that if he did get wrong, it's just one shot or whomever it would be after that. But no, everybody's playing for themselves on this team.
What?
And then clearly,
I'm not playing for
play
myself.
for you
I'm
all
playing
every
for the
week.
highest
Can I
score
just say
possible.
something?
It makes no sense. I'm playing for the highest score, what I think to be the highest score.
It doesn't
And
matter.
what do you know?
It
It's
doesn't
paying
matter.
off.
This is nonsense. We're arguing nonsense. See what's happening? See what the fast lane has made us done?
Oh, man.
I'm just letting you know.
You're losing the locker room, dude.
I'm picking out poses of what I'm comfortable with because we're all going to be posing in the buff here in about
We're on the
comeback.
We're on the comeback.
Yeah, we're
Let's
If you
positive.
think about
It's-
if we
and it's
right
18
now, if we won the 2 tiebreakers, it would be 7-6.
It's
We'd be down
18
by
weeks,
1.
by the way. So just you got to stop cursing at me, okay?
All
on the
we really
feedback.
have to do.
And we're not doing it till like
Jesus.
March, and I've lost 12 pounds.
Yeah, I'm losing weight too. I'm trying to
Okay.
find one
All right,
ab
let's-
that I
listen.
can show everybody.
Let's get this. Let's do sports and calm down, everybody. All right, Moon, what do you got?
Sports presented by DraftKings at Casino Queen. Think you know football? Bet on it at DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportbook. Lindenwood University is going to eliminate 10 athletic programs at the end of the academic year, less than 2 years after beginning the process to move from NCAA Division I from Division II.
I feel so bad for these kids.
Me too.
Without any kind
Notice.
of warning.
Oh, dude, such a bummer. Massive cuts include mostly sports that fall within the NCAA umbrella, including men's lacrosse, men's swimming and diving, men's tennis, men's indoor track and field, men's outdoor track and field, men's wrestling, women's field hockey, women's gymnastics, and women's swimming and diving. Men's and women's cycling, which are not NCAA sports, will also be cut. The decisions were made, quote, after a comprehensive evaluation, according to a press release. The cuts are going to impact about 280 athletes.
Well, they won the gymnastics national championship last year.
Yeah, I was getting to that. The university posted a Q&A on its website indicating that scholarships will be honored for students on a discontinued team as well as for incoming students who have signed a letter of intent for one of those teams, so that's good. Donor support will not impact decisions on eliminating the elimination of the teams. In April, the women's gymnastics won the USA Gymnastics Women's Collegiate National Championship.
Yeah,
so
that's a bummer.
What
That's wild.
bummer.
So I guess they're, I don't know. I always thought
budget
the
thing,
sports
you know?
was supposed to be the moneymaker for.
Well, they got D1 hockey. I know that's continuing.
There's a lot of things continuing, but 10. 10
I
are
can't
being
believe
cut.
tennis.
Kind of crazy, man. Let's talk some football. First, here's your NFL highlight of the day from the Browns-Rams game. The ref makes an important announcement.
Okay.
Prior to the receiver's leg hitting out of bounds, his butt cheek hit inbound. As a result, it's a catch.
Let him know, Hussey.
And a first down.
Let's go. If you had butt cheek on your bingo card for the NFL on Fox today, congratulations.
You couldn't hear that.
Nobody did.
He said prior to the leg being out of bounds, his butt cheek did touch inbounds.
Speaking of leg, did you see the guy, the chain gang guy that got his leg snapped on the sideline at, I think it was the Eagles 49ers game?
Somebody ran into him on the sideline?
Yeah. Oh, dude, snapped his leg.
Oh,
Oh, it's brutal.
I didn't see
I don't
that.
want to see that.
Oh, man. The poor
Brian
guy.
Cook, too.
Poor
The
guy.
Chiefs. That was just a sideline guy holding the thing.
Yeah.
I saw
Gotta
the
be ready
Brian
to
Cook
jump.
thing this morning where his foot got turned around backwards.
Ah.
They haven't said anything, though.
Ew.
They haven't said anything about his MRI.
College football playoff is set, and the decision of the final teams will be the topic for the next few days. Michigan and Washington finished as undefeated conference champions and were ranked first and second in the bracket. One loss Texas and one loss Alabama rounded out the other top 4 teams. Both teams won their conference championship games. The controversy that every sports place is going to be talking about is Florida State. The Seminoles went into Sunday as undefeated ACC champions, but the committee left the squad out of the playoff. Pundits are saying that the Seminoles were not invited to the CFP because of an injury to their dynamic quarterback, Jordan Travis, and non-impressive strength of schedule and a lackluster finish to the season. It's the first time in college football playoff history that an undefeated Power 5 conference champ didn't get to the final tournament. FSU coach Mike Norvell said, quote, "I'm disgusted and infuriated with the committee's decision today to have what was earned on the field taken away because of a small group of people deciding that they knew better than the results of the games. What is the point of playing games? Do you tell players it's okay to quit if somebody goes down? Do you not play a senior on senior day for fear of injury?
Listen, next year it's not going to be an issue.
Yeah, in spite of the controversy, the games will go on. The semifinals include Michigan and Alabama playing in the Rose Bowl and Washington and Texas taking on each other in the Sugar Bowl. Both games are on New Year's Day. The college football championship game is going to be on January 8th in Houston and will host the winners of the semifinals. And number 9 ranked Tigers will face number 7 Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl. This is going to be Mizzou's first appearance in a so-called New Year's Six game, only half of which are on New Year's Day, and the most high-profile bowl appearance since playing in the Cotton Bowl after the 2013 season, the year before the current bowl system began. Mizzou is going to meet the Buckeyes at 7 p.m. December 29th at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. A big-time matchup with a big payday to cap MU's best season in a decade.
Well, next year they would have made the playoffs if it was next year because they do the top 12 teams. And I was listening to
but to get picked, dude, that's dope. That's
it's
cool.
great.
Good for
One
them.
of these talking heads was saying that, hey, for Mizzou, it's great. Big news. It's their Super Bowl. For Ohio State, they couldn't give a crap. They're disappointed. It's a disappointing season.
Hilarious. Let them get beat. I mean, they were crying over Michigan beat them.
I'm just saying, like, for Mizzou, big deal. For Ohio State, disappointment.
I got nothing in the game except for the couple people that I know that went to Ohio State. I didn't like them.
Yeah.
Don't you have like one face that goes to a school and then that's all you think about?
I don't know
when you
anybody that
leave
went
the
to
school?
Ohio State.
I just mean any school. I'm Moon, and that's your sports because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
Blues tonight in Vegas. I know it's a 9 o'clock game, so I will find out who wins when I get up in the morning, as well as the Monday Night Football game. All right, we'll take one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
All right, backstage at Point Fest, and for the first time playing our fantastic festival, a rock and roll band that we have come to like quite a bit in the last 6 to 9 months. Gentlemen, it's great to see you from Bad Flower. Welcome to St. Louis and welcome to Point Fest. It's great to have you here.
It's Monday morning. It's 9:46. You probably are like, oh, I don't want to go to work. I just feel like crap. Maybe you didn't take very good care of yourself this weekend, you know? I mean, I don't know, drinking and partying and working, and you need to be focusing on you. And you know what? Maybe you're like me. Last of the year into a new year, it is a perfect time to change how you've been doing things. Readjust, right? Victory Men's Health is there for you in any capacity. You do want to change your life. Like maybe there's some hormone optimization that you've been looking into, or vitamin deficiency work. Maybe you just need a reset. You know, you probably aren't hydrated enough. They can help you with this, whether that's an IV vitamin infusion or getting it set up where, your customized vitamins are shipped directly to your home, which is how I have things set up through Victory Men's Health in my house with my husband, and I know Rafe and King Scott do that as well. Sexual health, maybe there's something going on there. I've always been pro good sex. It is part of a good life, and so if you're not having good sex, what's up with that? VictoryMen'sHealth.com to find out more.
Yeah, I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Rizz Farm. And we gotta do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Rizz on the side. All right, so we're gonna use this to get the mulch from and it's gonna go into the trailer. So I don't know how to use this thing. So who's gonna show me how to operate this fine piece of machinery?
I got you covered, Rizz. This is a 3046R John Deere 46 horsepower tractor. Hop on in, man. I can give you a little rundown of everything.
Where's the air conditioner?
That's as fast as you go. It's as wind in your hair.
Okay.
Hey, the first thing you got to do is give it a crank over.
So I turn the key.
Whoa! At that point, that selective control valve, which is that lever right there, that'll operate that front loader. Pull back, that'll raise up. If you pull it towards you, it'll tilt it in. There you go. And it'll do the opposite if you push it away from you. This will allow you to go forward, reverse. Very simple nowadays. But
even I can figure that out. There's arrows. So the arrow pointing this way means go forward, and the arrow that way means go backwards that way. So where's the stereo?
The stereo, the next thing we're going to put in for you. Yeah, but right here, that's where you get all your RPMs. So when you want to hit it and get it, push things forward.
Oh, boy.
That's where all that horsepower comes.
So I would assume the rabbit is fast and the turtle is slow.
That is correct.
All right, mulch. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Bombs away! Now we gotta get that mulch onto that field. So I need to put that mulch in a trailer. So let's get the trailer down here. All right, so I need to hook this onto that. Thank God I have Chad and Mike here from Herb to help me out. So I'm gonna back up, and then you guys help me hook the trailer up to the tractor.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right. To the field. Not that one. So, time to start mulching. Well, not me. I got some friends. I got some friends helping. So, listen, I'm just going to drive the tractor and they'll shovel the mulch out. Put it on the plants. You guys done yet?
We're waiting for you to pull forward.
Oh, I got to pull forward.
Sitting up there chicken.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
Announce the Rizz Olympic.
A few months really to, as a homeowner, to realize, man, the efficiency of your home is important. And winter may seem like a strange time to replace the windows in your home, but with Window Nation, today is the perfect time. Right now, Window Nation is offering you 50% off all window styles. Plus, you could even get 0% interest for 5 years. And with new energy-efficient windows from Window Nation, you're going to start saving money instantly on your heating bills and get rid of those annoying cold drafts that are letting your heat out. You're going to feel it, and you're going to see it on paper. And in the summer, they'll keep that cool AC in. You're going to save money all year long. Check out windownation.com. Tell them Moon sent you. 866-90-NATION. That is the phone number. Plus, Window Nation's professional installation means your windows are going to fit right in your home, treated with care. It's going to improve the entire home. With 50% off all window styles and 0 interest for 5 years, this is a perfect time to give Window Nation a look. Look at them today. Let us know. Let them show you all of the options that they have to fit your needs and your budget. It's easy. All you got to do is call them. 866-90-NATION. Tell them Moon sent you, or check them out online to get started at windownation.com.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy who's supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time. And I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to like text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, Dad, come on. You don't have to lie to us. I was like, no, I know Kevin Hart. And they're like, Dad, how would he know a guy like you? I was like, you know he's a comedian, right? And they're like, yeah, but he does, like, big shows. I'm like, oh, my God.
Do your kids think you're cool?
No, not at all. Not even remotely. Not even remotely.
Really? So, I mean, you have a lot of very famous friends, and they're not.
I'm starving right now. It's towards the end of the show, and we've talked about food at the very beginning, and it instantly got me in the hunger mode, and I made a mistake. I went to Heavy Smoke BBQ's Facebook, and I saw the food they actually just won some big awards with out there in Alabama, and this looks absolutely beautiful. I mean, they got first place on their ribs, and if you see these ribs, they're the best of the best. And this is the #1 barbecue in the world. I keep telling you guys that. They're the #1 barbecue in the world, and it's legit. They win prize after prize after prize, and they truly are exceptional. And you need to swing by there today because it's the best day to go out there because they have the King Scott sandwich, which is the #1 sandwich in the world, according to me, and it's the best sandwich in the world, according to me. So go try that thing. It's absolutely amazing, and try their ribs. Try anything they got on the menu, and their sides are all made from scratch, so you're getting incredible ingredients. Plus, if you have a big event coming up, maybe you should cater with them. Reach out to Heavy Smoke Barbecue. All you got to do is go to heavysmokebbq.com, or you can go to their Facebook page, but reach out to their catering department, and they will get you set up with an absolutely incredible time. So go to Heavy Smoke Barbecue. That's heavysmokebbq.com.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
I'm so excited to be back here at Point Fest 2021, and for the very first time in person after multiple FaceTimes, Josh from...
What a gift Rent One is during the holiday season. Now, we all know money is tight this time of year, but Rent One doesn't want you to finish out 2023 lacking basic comforts. Now, we're talking, a working refrigerator to keep your milk cold, or a reliable laundry set to keep your clothes clean, a mattress to keep you sleeping well, and I don't want you to go without those things either. That's why now until Christmas, your first item at Rent One will only cost you $10 till January 5th with code ELF10. Then when the new year does roll around, you can rest easy because Rent One's stress-free payment plans are based on what best fits your budget. Whether you choose to pay weekly or monthly, there's no credit needed. Everyone is approved. Plus, unlike most big box stores, delivery and setup are always free. Again, now until Christmas, your first Rent One item is only $10 till January 5th when you order on shoprentone.com and enter code ELF10. That's ELF, the number 10 at checkout. If you need one, you could get one at Rent One.
How
House of Pain on 105.7 The Point. You are live with Liv, and I am backstage at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater with Breaking Benjamin, getting all of our swears out so we don't do that on the air right now. Gentlemen, how are we?
We're good. Great. It's good to be here.
Good. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. And I'm going to start off by saying something I said to Brent Smith a couple days ago of Shinedown. I'm a fan before, being a DJ and having a cool job. And I'm sure you guys can relate to that too, that you're a fan first with so many of these acts. What does it mean for you guys to be out on the road with Bush and Alice in Chains?
Well, we grew up with them, you know, so it's like surreal, They go back before our musical endeavors into our real life as, whatever you want to call that. So it's really surreal to be talking to them and hanging with them, and they know who we are, as people, like, oh, hey, Ben, or hey, Jason. We're like, oh, my God.
It's still getting used to it after 2 months.
Yeah, and it's been like 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, there's a moment of breakdown, I would think, between, being a fan and they seem so distant, and now they're a peer. And I think that probably takes a while to digest.
That's your word.
Yeah, it took some liberty with that word, but
closer than maybe the average.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Quiet and respect. We're getting all the fans set up here because it's
toasty.
It is hot as.
Good thing it's not hot today.
Yeah. It's fine.
Because that would be uncomfortable.
It's fine. You can still get your tickets. It'll cool down when the sun goes down.
True.
Hot and no swearing.
Where's all the fun in
Why
that?
am I here? I'm just kidding.
I will say, again, as a fan, some of my favorite concert experiences have been at Breaking Benjamin shows. And I saw you guys last winter for your Unplugged tour. And that was cool as hell to have such an intimate experience with you guys after seeing you guys on such a huge stage like this. So what is that like from you guys to go from a tiny venue to a big venue? What's the pros and cons of each?
I think every band will say the same thing, It's more intimate, like you said. And then this is just like, who wouldn't want this? So it's totally different animals, but they both have their allure, and we like to do it all. And we like to play acoustic because it's like bare bones and what do you call it? It's
more
raw.
stripped down. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it's
really
something we
is.
enjoy doing. We get to kind of be ourselves a little bit more. There's not as much of the pressures with productions and time frames and budgets and.
It's more like
that.
hanging out.
That's how it felt as somebody that was at a show. I remember, I think, Ben, you were like, I got to take a piss. You walked off stage, and then you guys just busted into Hunger Strike.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
That's true. But it's not as easy to do that when you have, 15,000 people.
I still would do that.
So if Ben disappears from stage,
you'll know. I have no. Yeah, you've seen us enough to know that I have no filter. I just keep it real. If I gotta piss, hey guys, I'll be back. Gotta take a dump. Same time.
I love that brutal honesty. Another thing I love about you guys
that hasn't happened yet, thank God.
Yeah, tonight's a new night, man.
Yeah, to me.
No. Another thing that I really love that I've seen you guys do and a handful of other bands do is, and I know you don't do this at every show, so if you're coming tonight, do not expect this, is halfway through the show, you'll just start bringing kids on stage. Now, what goes into that? Why is that something you guys do?
Well, I've been doing it lately towards
HVAC.com, ANTONSHVAC.com. That's the website. You can get all the information for Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy experts. I love them. I don't trust many people in my house. People that I've known for many years I wouldn't have in my house. But I have Anton's in my house, and I've had him to do a few things. An energy audit, found out exactly where I was losing heat and air conditioning. Heat in the neighborhood, as my dad would say. Anton's was able to help me immediately while he was there. Actually, found some weak spots and told me some tips how I can make my house more efficient. And then we were able to make some changes because Anton's does everything from installations to repairs. And, it's amazing. While they were in there doing an installation for one thing, they actually were able to do a repair for something else because they had the part already in the truck. It's like a warehouse on wheels. It saved me money, saved me time. Right now, I want to tell you about their plumbing service. $500 off water heater install, same-day drain service, and $49 for a sub pump inspection. Check out AntonsHVAC.com now and get in on some of these deals. $500 off a water heater install. By the way, when I had them do a water heater install, I was a hero in my house for weeks because finally we had a hot water anytime we wanted. Again, Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy experts online at AntonsHVAC.com. That's ANTONSHVAC.com.
Blue October at Point Fest. Hello. All right.
Sorry, I had to do that.
No, that's all right. You do whatever you need.
We're
The next 10
back.
minutes are all about you.
Hey, Jeff's wife. Just want to say hi, Jeff's wife. Hi, Jeff's daughter. I love y'all.
So, okay, first and foremost, we were talking to Will just a second ago.
To Will, my boy.
Introducing me to Will.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that has become so apparent to me over time in meeting bands and talking to bands is that word chemistry. And how absolutely, positively crucial that is. And you can probably even like someone personally, but maybe not have that same musical connection. And it's got to be all of that.
It's got to be all that.
Ever.
Yeah, you vibe with somebody. You can vibe with anybody, you know what I'm saying? But when you get musically, like the other night, take for instance, we played a show last night. And just backstage after the show, I was listening to some cool Miles Davis jazz, right? Mm-hmm. And then I went to Bill Evans jazz, and he sat down with me, and for 30 minutes, we just started discussing how piano and jazz and the art of rock and roll make us feel. And just by talking to us at the end of the conversation, we were going, woo, woo, I love what we do.
Yeah.
You know, and then when we're on stage, you can play chords, and this guy will go off. It's a chemistry thing. It's a bonding thing, but the true lesson for a new person in a band is whether you can live with them in the bus.
Right on. But you don't know that.
Some people don't shower, dog. Some people don't shower. Some people don't change their socks.
Okay, but then what do you do when you like a guy that you're auditioning with or what have you, but then you start to do shows and you're like,
you sit down with them and say, we need to have a real big talk. I love you. And you would tell me if I have a booger on my nose, right? And he'd say, yeah. And I'd say, you got a big booger on your nose. And it's called you need to take a shower.
And that's a legitimate conversation that you have had before.
Not with this guy.
No, well, right, because he's here.
Oh, yeah, not this guy. He smells good. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about the single here. I Hope You're Happy is doing incredibly well nationally. We're having a great run with it. And I got to be very honest with you, and please don't be mad at me when I say this. The very first time that I heard that song, I thought, this is not at all what I would think Blue October to be. And when I came back to it the second and third time, I was like, ooh, this is another direction, and I like it a lot. And it just grows every time.
Exactly.
So is that, I mean, was it a purposeful, like, sort of right turn?
We all grew up on so many different styles of music. And like I said, we discussed jazz, opera, hip hop, urban rock is our foundation, and alternative rock is our foundation. So when we went into the studio this time, we wanted to write music like, remember when we were growing up and you'd watch a movie like Pretty in Pink or something like that, and Ducky was in love with that chick, or John Cusack held the radio up and played In Your Eye. We wanted to write an album like that, but with some balls behind it. So I Hope You're Happy was that song. So we just wanted to slap a little bit of groove on it and just play it outside of the box.
And what I find to be very fascinating, and we can, talk about as much or little of this as you want, but I mean, you are locked in to know how this record is doing. Like, because sometimes we get bands that'll be like, oh, we're at number 17 on the chart. That's awesome. We're up 50 spins, and they know what's going on. And then some bands are just like, oh, it's out there and it's happening, but you're locked in, man.
We watched the chart on it. Like, Paul right now is outside checking you checking the daily right now? Where are we sitting, bro? There you go.
Look at that.
Positive spins. We got our bullet back, baby. That's all our conversation is. My wife has to tell me and Paul.
Jolly, nothing makes me jollier than a clean house. Now, with the holidays, right around the corner, a couple weeks away, friends, family, they'll be over at the house. They'll be judging you. Is your home ready? Don't DIY it. Call the pros at Rizz because it's safe, it's effective. They also have a 4.9 rating on Google with over 5,000 reviews. And you got the Rizz Gotta Love It guarantee. Makes it easy to get what you pay for. Yes, Rizz absolutely stands behind every cleaning they do. Go ahead, get clean. Don't miss this deal. Get 3 rooms, Rizzified, starting at $129. And don't forget Dirt and Dander's favorite hiding place, your air ducts. This month, take $50 off when you get your air ducts Rizz clean. Give them a call right now, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime, ZeroRezSTL.com, and say you want that Rizz Show special. Spelled backward or forward, it spells the same. That's Rizz, ZeroRezSTL.com.
I'm so excited to be back here at Point Fest 20.
It's almost 10:10. Yikes. Donnie Fandango has got his brass knuckles outside the door and ready to punch me right in the face for going so late. Today's podcast is titled...
Is that even a cookie?
You talking about Tate's again?
No.
What is that in reference to?
Well, it's in reference to the top 10 cookies of America and how that was the dumbest, maybe the
Everyone
worst.
loved that
set it
list.
on
No one
fire.
complained. It was awesome.
Oh, are you talking about the number one?
Yeah, well, all of them. But
Tate's.
Well, happy National Cookie Day,
Tate's
guys.
terrible.
And also with you. Have a good cookie today.
Thank you. All right, anything else to plug? Guys, quickly.
Punk Rock Disney. Or, not Punk Rock Disney.
Christmas.
Punk Rock Christmas coming up December 9th. Make sure you get tickets now. VIP is also available.
Learn.
Nothing.
Rafe.
Doing my family Christmas December 9th. Guys, come out for that. That's my mom's house.
Don't invite everybody because they'll come. Scott.
Yeah, this Wednesday, Thursday, 2 on Saturday, 1 on Sunday. I'm in a big Christmas production over at St. Louis Family Church. It's absolutely amazing. I'm really excited to be a part of this. So come out, hang out, and it's a really good time.
Okay. I got nothing. We leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, proud sponsor of Team Rizz. HotShotsNet.com/Team Rizz. From St. Louis, Rory Vogelsang is our Rory wants to hear this song. Here it is. Donnie next. And we will see you tomorrow. Have a... Oh, the sun's out. Look at that.
Hey, what's going on? This is Adam Sandler, and I want to give a shout out to my Jew friend.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and what a day in which this has been already.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, joined by Hailstorm.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Hi.
very much.
Hey.
It's great to see you
We're
guys.
invisible third member. Yes,
Hey,
yes,
well,
yes.
how you doing?
We're the hail half of Hailstorm.
I have to tell you this, and I know you don't remember this because it's been years and years and years, and I don't even remember how many years at this point.